Uh, last time we opened with Hunk and Davine taking the adults of the squad out for a time on the lake. They had a good time while Hunk had a pretty frank discussion with JJ about how he kind of warned him that things might get this way with Sam. That's also that's also the first we saw of That's So Cliven. Back on Fort Bragg, the leaders of the unit were drilling the Stooges hard, trying to get them ready to play hockey. They were pushing them to their limits. After that, Krellin was able to get religious time off, while Clive and Scar were going to find a new recruit for the unit by the name of Cyrax. Elsewhere on the lane, the younger Rainfalls of B Squad were having a pretty nice morning. They were talking about the stress and how it had been weighing on some members lately. Benny and Elizabeth pitched their first game, Krell Nukem, which was a success with Pequod. They also discussed the various stages of Clive's mental health decline. Much of the family met up and had a nice time watching Icy and Suletta have an animal duel that Pierre decided to dominate outright. They also found out about that So Cliven being shown to the public via his YouTube channel. Not long after, the adults of the squad were called because they had a mission. They were informed that they would be killing Nickdom Autisane. They would have to sneak into his compound and destroy multiple shield generators, then raid the cave he was in. While at a local village, Carter was beset upon by Mad Mats the Mandalorian, whom he beheaded as he attempted to make a citizen's arrest on Carter. He then gave money to fix the damage to the church that Max had caused. The squad was able to infiltrate the base, going unnoticed as Elizabeth was able to charm two Dobermans to give to Sol and Colt. After that, they engaged in combat with two walkers that were guarding Nick Dom. They dispatched them without too much trouble, with Sam being the one to kill Nick Dom. She passed out on JJ, and they headed home to report their success. While they were out, the adults were still on Gateway, having as good of a time as they could, including a flashback to the Alpha Niner days when Pequod flipped off Davide across Gateway. Clive and Scar went to Akron, Ohio to meet up with Cyrax. Upon him coming out and revealing that he had lied about his height on his application, they decided to decline him as nice as they could. Let down, Cyrax returned a moment later, brandishing a bat, and threatened them. Something inside Clive snapped, and he proceeded to ruthlessly beat down Cyrax as Scar took out his parents. After the beating is done, Clive regained control and they went home. While all this was going on, Krellin had gone to a Kingdom Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses and spent the entire day there, telling them embarrassing stories about the rainfalls. That was until Frederick decided to accidentally say where he was while they were having spaghetti dinner with GL and Sylar. Julius was sent to retrieve him and did, even as religious persecution was claimed. Meanwhile, at the dinner, conversations continued and the beatdown of Cyrax was seen as Frederick stole Sylar's food the whole time. Once they returned, Julius sat down and the family had a good dinner. A couple days later, while on their crotch rockets, the unit left a trap for them that went awry when Carter saw it in time. This resulted in Clive getting knocked out and Scar getting punched as the kids went off to have a good day while the Stooges escaped. And I believe that is everything.
Colt surveying his trainees, watching them. Carter, Ricky, Elizabeth lie prone, loading their rifles. Sam glaring at them angrily. JJ's wrist computer goes off.
JJ jumps a bit and he will check on his wrist computer.
It's an email from Pequod.
Oh, an email from Pequod. I wonder what this one's about. He'll press the email.
It pops up, detailing that it is now his responsibility to produce Final Fantasy, the unit within. Defend the planet.
Oh my god.
What? Looking over at JJ Oz, looking up. What's wrong?
And JJ is gonna turn around to Oz and just show him the email.
Let me see this. Oh, God!
As my first task, I suppose, cutting my teeth, if you will, I have to create the Final Fantasy unit within.
My condolences. Sipping your coffee.
I am so sorry, JJ. That's a rough one. I don't know if I would be able to do it.
Oh, God, I don't want to do this. That means we have to watch the original.
JJ just shakes his head, rubs his cheek. I mean, as compared to the original, It's gonna be like 50 times worse than the original, isn't it?
Why would Father want to remake this movie?
I don't know. He's not even the male character. He's the female lead.
And Uncle Ska putting his arm around Laz is the his romantic interest.
Ricky's gonna look up back at them, probably because he thinks it'd be cool to fight the big machine dudes or whatever the bad guys are in that movie.
Jesus. Looking up at the picture.
Laz just shakes her head. What is it that Granddad calls it again? Broke Unit Mountain or something like that?
Brokeback Unit, honey.
Brokeback Unit. She just nods towards Clive and then Scar on the poster.
Defend the unit.
Defend the unit from Carter. He will roofie the planet, or what? Is it just gonna be the all the ghosts and stuff that are in the movie are just Carter's apparitions, and whenever a person gets touched by them, they get immediately roofied?
The large ones will be Soul because of fat jokes. Thomas will be the smaller ones, and Carter will be the rest.
Right, because we have to have my infantile brother who's done nothing wrong.
No, he hasn't done a goddamn thing.
In fact, anything he has done wrong, or it's something that can be excused by him being an infant. You know, he doesn't know any better yet.
Oh, Godfather looks ridiculous. I feel so sorry for you, JJ.
JJ's just shaking his head, staring at the poster. He's just a completely separate character from this poster to that one.
Well, if something definitely tracks, Krellin is the black guy.
That has been a reoccurring pattern in quite a few things, hasn't it? Krellin being the black one.
And Samuel is the bad guy, from what little I know about the horrendous film. Usually Frederick's the woman. I think Frederick is Dr. Sid, that's supposed to be, I think. Some old guy.
Fredwick is Dr. Sid. Why wouldn't they make Scar Dr. Sid? Isn't he supposed to be like the mad scientist of the unit or something?
Oh, because Scar wants to wrap his Leogan snout around Uncle Clive's lips.
Oh, poor Suletta.
JJ just sort of shivers when he hears us say that. That's an image that I never needed to see or hear.
So complete rework of the whole framework of the movie, re-CG, re-voice act, everything. Sam finally snaps out of staring at everybody and looks up at the picture. Oh, shoot.
JJ points towards the picture. Yeah, no, me and Oz, we have our work cut out for us, don't we?
Oh, that movie? That movie's terrible.
JJ just rubs his face and nods. And the unit is going to make it 50 times worse. Whatever, good qualities the movie had, the unit is going to flush down the toilet.
Clive's the woman? She's now getting caught up.
Yeah, now Clive's the woman. Scar's the other male lead. Is the main male lead, I should say. Krellin is the black guy. Frederick's Dr. Sid, and Samuel is the villain.
Well, I like my dick hairy.
Laz spits out her drink off to the side over here and starts laughing.
Real men like 'em hairy or something, I'm sure Father would say.
Shows moxie, I guess.
The hairier the dick, the better on the unit you'll be.
Sipping her coffee, Sam.
JJ just shakes his head. That's who we're gonna have to be working with on a close basis. He rubs his face. Not that I don't think it's not gonna make a lot of money or anything, but still, I'm not quite looking forward to being the main person on production, the lead producer on this movie.
She'll start typing on her wrist computer. Well, I guess we have to cut our teeth too, like Elizabeth.
I suppose so. He puts his hands up. I mean, I suppose that would only be fair, I guess. Saul shrugs and looks over at Elizabeth and then at JJ. I suppose in theory it's fair, but I mean, isn't it also sort of unfair to you? You had to go through a lot more, and everyone says that you're the better child out of the two of you.
Elizabeth is making money now, though. Typing on her wrist computer.
Soul purses her lips and nods as she takes a sip of her coffee.
Name of the game is money.
Name of the game is money. I mean, personal differences aside, feelings, I should say, feelings aside, I still have to cut my teeth and prove to Pequod that I am very capable of making money. And with this is a very good test of it. His face isn't even completely in the end. Look, they didn't even edit it right.
I like how Samuel's the bad guy. The robot, there were no robots in the movie. Oh, God.
I think my favorite part is that Frederick's the only one who looks like he fits on the poster.
Laz just shakes her head and she looks at Oz. Isn't the bad guy in the movie like a really stupid person who's like in charge of the military or something?
Very stupid from what I've watched like one video on it years ago. Sam, I don't see why you're making a big deal out of it. Just roto swap their faces onto the already pre-existing movie.
JJ looks at Sam and then up at the poster.
That's not something I need to see this early in the morning. Looking up at Clyde.
That is I mean, that's good, honey. That's really good. Yeah. How quickly did you do that, love?
20 seconds. It's a poor job. We have the software back at the studio. Could do it better. See, look. Pulling up Krellin. I mean, he's on the wrong character, but yeah.
I mean, for 20 seconds, that is not bad at all, love. But I must say, that is horrifying, the amount of forehead. That looks like that one character on The Fifth Element, the blue alien lady.
Sam looking up at it. Benny might want to turn down the color scale there on Krellin's face a little bit, Sam. Oh, right, yeah.
JJ chuckles a bit. He is supposed to be the token black character, I suppose, so yeah.
I'm sorry, black-facing my family members just isn't normal for me. You grew up in a normal household, that's why.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, we're actually all pretty used to it at this point. You're hearing about Krellin blackfacing.
Krellin Dark Edition say slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Soul nods. Exactly, Skylander Dark Edition, honey. Skylander.
Now, Elizabeth, I want you to take a shot right from Mr. Hecker's head.
Okay, I'll give it my best shot. And she'll shoulder the weapon, look down her scope, and she'll make a shot.
She'll hit it. Nice. Patting her on the back.
A big smile emoticon pops up as she looks back at Colt. Any pointers or anything?
Hit it now. He'll type on the wrist computer and make Elizabeth's target start moving. Go ahead, hit the head. It's moving very fast.
Oh, Jesus. She'll get back into her sniping position and will attempt to shoot it again.
She misses. Yeah, we don't shoot for the head. You shoot center mass. Don't listen to your boyfriend.
She looks up at Colt and nods. Always center mass, even with all other weapons.
But if he's a zombie, you should shoot for the head. Just shoot center mass.
Elizabeth tilts her head and looks over at Benny. If he's a zombie, honey?
Zombie Hecker.
Carter starts to laugh and shakes his head as Elizabeth tilts her head. Well, hopefully that'll never happen, and most likely that'll never happen, so I suppose we don't really need to train for that, do we, honey?
At the velocity this bullet Lapua around flies through the air, it will put a gigantic hole into somebody's chest, so you don't even have to be near their heart. Center mass.
Carter looks over at Colt. So basically just sternum area then, and it's basically a kill.
They're not getting back up from that.
Carter purses his lips and nods. Good advice, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I'd assume most things ain't gonna... I'd assume it's gonna take one bullet to put most things down, right?
One of these bullets, flipping a bullet in his head.
Makes sense, so it's more just a waiting game, picking your spot, than trying to put lead down range quick.
Patience is key.
Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Now fire again.
Elizabeth will fire again?
They're hitting their targets consistently. Hardest shot is when they're profiled to you.
Not as much center mass to hit.
Exactly. Maybe then you go for the head. He'll shrug.
Carter purses his lips and nods. He looks back at Colt. What if, God forbid, they do somehow get up? Is it just shoot them again, or...?
Shoot them anywhere at that point. Take off their leg, their arm, you name it.
Got it. So, if they do somehow, some way get up, just it's safe to double tap them. Got it.
Giving Ricky more ammo. I get why you want to do this, but why do you want to learn how to snipe, Carter? Oh, we might be staying in the military. We don't know what we're doing yet.
Carter looks over at Colt.
I mean, I've been giving Ricky lessons for the past couple weekends, but I'm shocked you're here.
He shrugs. If we end up staying in the military, it's extremely good knowledge to have, isn't it?
Yeah, it would definitely help you out in ranger selection, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, just knowing how to do it even on the squad currently could be helpful if, God forbid you get knocked out or something during a fight, Colt.
Well, you don't want to be in your band forever, Carter. Sipping your coffee.
Carter looks over at Sam and shakes his head. No, ma'am, I do not.
Don't want to ride your crotch rocket off into the sunset.
Carter tilts his head and looks over at Sam again. Well, riding the crotch rocket off into the sunset sounds good if I was in the military and not in the band for the rest of my life.
I wouldn't want to ride the crotch rocket off into the sunset. The crotch rocket is the prelude to sexual activity, so...
Carter starts to chuckle, looks over at Memoran. Back to the house, then.
I suggest everybody here invest in one. No thanks.
Soul purses her lips and shrugs.
It's a good investment. I also recommend it. I don't know how much that means to you guys or not, but I also recommend it heavily.
Get the same effect from some of our ships we have in our collection. High G's, high velocity, you know.
Laz nods.
And I would never recommend doing this, and you cannot tell anyone about this. If you fly it just a little bit off how you're supposed to, you get just the right amount of turbulence.
As she looks down at her coffee and starts sipping her drink again.
Maybe we'll get a crotch rocket. What are you gonna do, ride around Elizabeth's parents' house with it? Maybe.
JJ starts to laugh. He looks over at Benny. Benny, yeah, have you ever considered having your own place to yourself? Like, I mean, you could do so much more. It's so nice to have a place for just yourself and your significant other. I mean, come on.
No thanks.
Oh my God, he's not gonna listen to anyone. As Elizabeth looks over at Benny. Maybe we should. Okay. And she goes back to shooting her sniper.
That's just sad.
All I'm gonna say, Benny, is Ellie sometimes greets me at the door naked.
Elizabeth does that in her bedroom sometimes when I go out to use the bathroom.
Yeah, but imagine how much nicer it would be if you just opened the door and I was just standing there in only an apron or something.
It's basically our house on the weekend anyway. They're always gone. It's because you're such a loser.
JJ nods. It's because they... Oh God, I don't want to... It's because they want to get away from you, mate, because you're invading on their privacy as well.
Well, shame on them.
JJ just blinks a couple times and looks at Sam. There's no getting through to the boy. He has a harder head than this stone down here. And he points to the ground.
Or this, grabbing his crotch.
JJ's eyebrows shoot up. Oh, hello, ma'am, as his hands go up to her breasts.
Gets hard pretty fast. Settle down.
Soul looks over and then looks out into the range. Laz reaches out.
Yeah, maybe just slow down a bit for right now, guys, okay?
Still got a long day ahead of us. She'll let go.
JJ clears his throat as he smirks at Sam and gives her a kiss on the lips. Soon, my love, soon.
Only 6.5 more hours as Carter's wrist computer goes off. It's Clive calling to tell him he's losing the hockey game tonight, at any cost.
Gotcha.
Ah, here we go. He shrugs. Can I have a sip of your coffee, honey?
Soul will put the cup up to him as Clive, sitting like a Bond villain, petting a cat that doesn't exist, shaking his head. The hockey game. Team Carter versus Team Clive. You know who will be the victor, don't you, Carter? Don't answer. It was a rhetorical question, even though I'm sure you don't understand what rhetorical means.
He does, Father, but okay. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sweetie. Anyway. I will be winning this game. Team Clive will be winning this hockey game. That's just a fact of life. That's a fact of the universe, mate. He shakes his head. And we will do so by any cost, because these are lawless lands as of late. And these lawless lands, well, mate. He rubs the top of his head and shakes his head. They ain't got no laws. But with the union, we're gonna be making them. And we're gonna win. Peace! As he hangs up the phone call.
Jeez, oh man. Yeah, alright. You know, teaching Ricky, when I teach him on the weekend, we don't get interruptions like that.
Yeah, we keep Clive's number blocked.
Somehow he always gets through to Carter's wrist computer.
Carter will go to his blocked numbers on his wrist computer, hold them up to Colt and say, scroll.
Jeez, oh man, scrolling through a list of thousands of them. What does he do, just change his number?
I'm not sure. Maybe he buys new wrist computers. Maybe he changes his number. I'm not sure, but somehow, some way, he always gets through to me.
You mean your mother buys new wrist computer?
Yeah, no. My mother
It's her
buys...
money.
It is her money, yes. There's no way he's spending his money to do any of this. Jesus Christ.
I forgot the hockey game was tonight. Smiling, looking at JJ.
JJ smiles at her. Yeah, and it's going to be absolutely smashing you. You're going to be able to see me on the ice, and we're going to have a grand old time, aren't we?
Yes. Yes, we will. Sipping her coffee, then glaring over at the rifle. I get to play too.
Laz looks up at Oz and gives him like a wistful smile and flutters her eyebrows at him.
That is going to be amazing.
Learned to skate. Steve taught me when I was a child. One of the few memories I have of him. You know, I could probably write a hell of a dissertation on my own father. I've always wanted a doctorate's degree in something.
Could make a damn good thesis in, like, psychology.
I think I'd have the best in the class, that's for sure.
Soul nods.
Usually it takes like, I don't know, 7 or so years to get your PhD, even after you have like a doctorate or something like that. I'm sure you could get yours in like a year with your research onto your father.
Oh, especially if the military's paying for it. I would gladly do it.
Soul nods.
I mean, she shrugs. It's basically free at that point, so I would probably do it as well.
Not everybody gets to be the vice primarch.
Soul nods and looks over at Sam.
I still gotta prove myself in some ways, but that is true. Not everybody gets to be vice primarch.
Wonder why Carter isn't being offered the job.
Carter sighs. I could think of a couple reasons.
Outlaw country.
Outlaw country for one. Good point, Oz. As well as creating a rift in the family that was almost irreparable. And, well, Carter looks over at Sam. Does just being an idiot in general count?
Being the unit.
Exactly. Causing the unit to begin on the unit. Or on the lane.
Honestly, all of it traces back to a certain word that won't be said that starts with H.
Carter sighs and sort of nudges Ricky on the shoulder. That is true, Ricky.
The other unspoken name. Or what is it? Forbidden name. The other forbidden name.
Laz nods. It's a quickly growing list. A worryingly growing list, honestly.
This is my favorite picture from Clive's newest YouTube post. Carter!
There's Carter! Carter up north! Carter!
Don't let my mom see that. He photoshopped his face onto Rangers.
Don't let my dad see it either.
Yeah, good call. Looking at the picture, hands on his hips. Oh, God.
Don't let
And it's baby Carter.
It's always baby me, and don't let any of our parents see it. Jesus Christ, I think any of them would be bound to rip his head off.
Well, yeah, he's about to shoot baby Carter.
JJ laughing. I do find it pretty funny that it's always the baby Carter who is quite possibly the cutest male baby I've ever seen.
I second that. Nodding her head.
Oh yeah, kid, you were cute enough to, like, melt hearts as a kid, Carter.
I'm sure all the girls loved you back then.
Carter nods and looks over at Memorian. In my opinion, the only one that matters did find me quite cute.
She winks at Carter, sipping her coffee. He was an adorable child. Brat, but adorable.
Carter nods. Still am a little bit of a brat.
I agree, but he needs consistent discipline. Keep your sexual fantasies to yourself.
Oh my god.
Soul just shakes her head.
The amount of times we've had to hear that.
Step on his balls, make him worship your foot, handcuff him to your bed. That stays in the cap.
I would say even just in the bedroom, not even the cabin. If we come over, we don't want to be hearing about that stuff either.
There are typically children in that cabin, Thomas and Hale.
There is! You guys watch over Thomas and Neil. Do you guys do that kind of stuff with them there?
When they're asleep.
Oh my god.
Les just shakes her head and starts to drink her coffee.
Oh, do you do what you like to do when Monkey Boy and Jace are there? Oh, Jace.
Laz opens her mouth. JJ holds Sam tighter and starts to pet her head, and Laz closes her mouth.
Yes, but Monkey Boy doesn't care, and you know what?
She leans forward to Memory Ann. I'm not stepping on Oz's balls.
Oh, well, whatever floats your fancy.
She just closes her eyes and shakes her head.
Yes, we have sex while the kids are asleep. Monkey Boy and Jace.
Ugh, she groans at Jace's name.
It's okay, love. He isn't around to be bothering you right now.
He was just so needy today before coming up here. Oh, God.
What was he doing?
Just wouldn't let me let him go. Wanted fed, wanted this. Aunt Suletta was cooking him breakfast. I feel bad for whatever girl ends up with it.
You could always spank him if he starts being like that. I'm sure that would set him straight pretty quickly.
Yeah, with her luck, Jace will like it coming from her or my mom.
You don't want to open that can of worms.
Carter 2.0.
Carter looks up at Colt and then scoffs and goes back to shooting the gun. Soul shakes her head and looks over at Sam.
Yeah, no, don't. I wouldn't do that. Trust me.
Speaking of which, let me see here. We're playing a pro bono concert for the Universal Cancer Foundation coming up. So, I've got us booked a couple weeks from now. At their headquarters in LA.
Soul.
Yes.
Soul looks at Marianne and nods. Okay, yeah, no, I'll definitely be there playing pro bono for that is a really good cause.
All the money we generate from the ticket sales will go to the foundation, and, well, me and Carter will be making a donation.
Carter nods out of our own personal funds.
Give me the info. Me and Ellie will donate something.
Done. So it's in your hometown, or it's not in your hometown, but in your neck of the woods. You can have free tickets if you want to come. It's on a Sunday.
Yeah, if we can at all make it, we definitely will go to support you guys.
You want to come, Samantha? No.
JJ holds Sam tighter. I think we would like to just stay in the lane and do our own thing on our weekends, please.
Yeah, I'll pass, but I'll definitely make a donation.
Les nods. As will I. Will. It's a very good cause, and we'll also make a donation.
We're also going to be doing some more, grassroots stuff, Carter calls it. He wants to influence local businesses, that small family-owned and operated businesses that we like. So, pizza place, Cobra's Sandwich Kitchen, so on and so forth. Carter wants to give them free promotion.
Carter nods. Just get, like, in front of their restaurant, try some of their food, review it, give my honest opinion on it. Most of those places are my favorite, so I'm obviously going to like the food and get free promotion for the restaurants.
As long as it's not a Jehovah Witness Kingdom Hall, I think we're not allowed to talk to them anymore after Krell.
No, I don't think we are.
Looking up at the picture of Clive. Well, I never knew any to begin with, but it's weird to think that there's now a ban on speaking to Jehovah Witnesses because Krellin almost ruined the family's image.
I gotta ask, did he actually accuse your dad of religious persecution?
Yes, he did. Nodding his head, but yeah, it's Carter's place to answer, but
Carter nods. Yeah, no, he did. Carter just shakes his head. He was sort of correct, but he also did just accuse him of religious persecution. But again, he was sort of correct on it.
the last person you want going to any religious organization representing our family is fucking Krell.
Because that's a very good point. Because everyone else in our family has at least a minute understanding of religion, or monotheism, or whatever belief you have. Krellin doesn't understand any of it.
Walks into a Catholic church. Oh, holy water! Starts drinking the water people dip their hands into. Now me holy.
Les starts to laugh.
Goes into a Buddhist temple, walks up to the bell. Wow, big bell, and starts ringing it.
Cows are stupid.
Cows are stupid. Me love steak.
They had a religion about killing deer.
Oh God.
Laz's eyes widen.
You don't think he'll actually make a religion about killing deer, do you?
No, I think he's too afraid to do anything religious related.
Lest he be religiously persecuted by my father again.
Again.
But do you think the unit might be enough to get him desperate enough to risk your dad's ire?
I think spending enough time with father would make you want to risk about anything. So yeah.
I would not be surprised if at least one point Krellin risks, I don't know, as morbid as it sounds like, jumping off a cliff to get away from Clive. I think that's how much the unit drives a person down.
I mean,
They definitely can drive you insane. Look at Frederick.
Oh, poor dude. What is he? He's gotta weigh 600 now, right?
I think he's pushing 550.
Jesus.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, it's somewhere around that range. The simpler way to put it is way too fat. That's the simple way to put it.
I mean, what, he was like 250 back when I first met him anyway.
Laz nods.
He was about 250 when you first met him, and then during the boxing era, he got down to like a solid 200, and most of that weight was like muscle and stuff. Sure, he looked sort of chunky still, but still he was pretty, you know, muscular and stuff. And now he's up to about 550.
And somehow Uncle Clive, Colt pointing up here, considers this the peak of men's fitness. Not me. I'm just a paraplegic fuck.
Nah, man, that'd run circles around me any day of the week, right?
Didn't you say he tripped in front of you on your motorcycle trip a couple weekends ago?
Carter nods. It looked like he couldn't move 2 inches without almost falling on his face.
Yeah, and then the wire came back and hit Uncle Clive in the face. Me.
And then Scar tried to jump me, and I slammed his face into the side of a mountain. Sol shaking her head, she points at the picture of Flitwick.
You know what? On top of that, he considers that the peak of male physique and stuff, but he considers, she gestures to her own body, this fat.
Which you're not. Sam looking at her. I mean, when you were pregnant, you were definitely... She'll just sip her coffee.
You were chunky. Most definitely, Sol.
The Chunkinator, yeah.
The Chunkinator in a hover chair.
She wasn't that bad. Fucking 3 cartons of ice cream in an hour.
JJ looks up at Colt and gestures for him to come down to him.
Yeah.
She was that bad, mate, and trust me, I know you want your wife to feel good, but you gotta admit it was pretty bad.
He looks at JJ. Oh, lifts his helmet, looks at Sol, and you indulged it by getting her the ice cream.
And the hover chair.
Just wait till Sam's pregnant. She'll want food, and you'll want to get it for her. I won't want 4 cartons of ice cream within an hour. Maybe in 2 days, not an hour. Or a hover chair.
I'm sure she's bound to have some odd cravings and indulge a bit more than she does now. Probably a bit more than she does now. But like she just said, I don't think it's going to be 4 cartons of ice cream in an hour kind of indulgence.
JJ works hard to stay in shape for me. The least I can do is stay in shape for him. Not gain 45 pounds in the matter of 2 weeks.
JJ just clicks his tongue and shrugs, staring at Colt.
It was a rather rapid weight gain. That's as much as I'll say.
Carter nods. It was honestly impressive how quickly she gained weight. I don't think I could do that even if I was bulking.
Bitch blew up like a balloon, dude.
Sol just sighs heavily, looking down at her coffee.
She cut the weight off quick, that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't feel comfortable saying something about her when she was pregnant.
It did come off quick. I think that's more mom and dad genetics, though, than... Anyway, kneeling back down next to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth's just whistling to herself in her helmet. She's muted it so nobody but like Benny can hear.
You were the Chunkinator. You were the chunk of chunks, queen of chunk, and you ate chunky ice cream all the time. That chair, the first chair you ever had, one of the bottom thrusters gave out because of your weight, so.
I know.
And you're constantly in it.
Yes. I was very. It's not fat. It's not chunky. I was fat. Okay. Yes, I was very fat, but I'm not fat anymore. So why do they continue to call me fatso?
Because they don't like you and Aunt Nicole because you're Novian bitches. Makes no sense.
I have the best proof in the world to prove I'm not a Novian.
And she pulls her hair back and shows her elvish ears.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. A Novian elvish, a long-forgotten race.
Oh, I mean you elvish Novian bitch.
I know, Elizabeth is secretly Nicole's daughter. At least that's what they said on their video last night. Or the last UU podcast. Huh? Looking over at
JJ looks over at Benny. They said that Nicole was Elizabeth's mother and Carter was her father. You remember?
Oh my... What?
Yeah, no, that's what they said. As Carter looks over at Elizabeth and then over at JJ and Colt. They they claim that I was not only sleeping with my aunt, but, but she gave birth to Elizabeth, who looks nothing like the two of us and is the spitting image of my grandmother.
Well, it makes somewhat kind of sense. They think Davine is Nicole's biological mother who had an affair with somebody else to have Nicole.
So wait, they just think the genetics skipped a generation or something?
Well, once your genes got introduced into the pool, I guess. I don't know.
I guess the Gallian genes really pushed to the forefront her Gallian looks.
She had an affair with, Davine had an affair with, oh, they said the name on the UU podcast. Cyrus, something like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cyrus.
Laz nods.
Wait a minute, Cyrus is Julius's father, though! Biological.
Laz nods. Yeah, no, Cyrus is my father's biological father, so it wouldn't be an affair, but in all technicality, they are sort of right that she slept with Cyrus.
Who do they think Julius's parents are? Then I'm so fucking confused. Sam, look around the room. Oh.
JJ just shakes his head. They think my father is his legitimate father, along with Pequod, so that would make them siblings, and I'll just let you dwell on that.
Wait a minute, Pequod and Hunk fucked and created Julius?
JJ puts his hands up, and then Julius slept with Pequod and made the spawns of Satan and forgive me, honey, the fatso over here.
And Grandpa, your father was just okay with this? His fuck buddy getting fucked by his son?
JJ just shakes his head. This is a direct quote from Clive, and I'll do it in his voice. In the eyes of Hunk, you can't have a party with just two people. So, JJ clicks his tongue and shakes his head. Yeah, no, he was pretty much just fine with it.
Does it surprise anybody? I mean, he thinks I'm his biological daughter, so... He was there to cut the umbilical cord, that's right.
He held you while crying himself silly, and it was the happiest moment of his life.
My favorite is still the fact he pretends he feigned surprise when Laz came to his door.
Laz just closes her eyes and shakes her head.
If that was... He had to be the best actor in the world if that was any kind of feigning surprise. We all know it wasn't, but he would be a damn good actor if it was. Oh my god, you're naturally rainfall. Oh, as he just almost faints onto the floor.
Like I always say, he did diddle himself a little bit. He peed his pants. When you guys went off to kill Nemesis, I'm sorry. Forgive me, JJ Rainfall.
The man was absolutely starstruck, JJ just sighs. I miss that guy, I really do.
So do I. He was cool.
Yeah, he was a pretty sick dude to hang around. Now I don't want to be around him at all.
Nobody does.
If anyone did, they would have something wrong with them mentally, aka the people who are trying to join the unit.
How was dinner Sunday? Oh, it was fabulous. Uncle Scar cracked a plate over Carter's head. Sam laughed!
Carter shakes his head. And it wasn't, like one of those simple, cheap, just glass plates or anything. It was pure ceramic. So he had to hit me pretty damn hard to crack it over my head.
Why? Looking at Carter refused to drink the clearly roofied hot cocoa it was this time. They sprinkled the ground up laxatives and stool softeners on top and said it was cinnamon, I think, and Carter refused to drink it. Scar got angry and cracked it over Carter's head, and that's where the dinner ended.
Carter just sighs and shakes his head. You're forgetting to mention the best part of it, honey. They tried to convince me the pills themselves that were in the drink were marshmallows.
Oh, floating at the top. I believe Father said they were sugar cubes at first, then switched it to marshmallow.
Yeah, no, it's sugar cubes. Why aren't they cubes then? That's because they're marshmallows.
Sugar cubes come in a wide variety, Carter, okay? You wouldn't understand that.
As do marshmallows, mate, as do marshmallows.
And then a little back and forth, Carter got a little snarky with them, pushed the drink away, and crack.
Cracked a plate over my goddamn head.
What happened then? Oh, I dragged Carter back to the cabin. He was unconscious. Uncle Scar is a very strong man.
Carter nods. He is extremely strong. I had good reason to be scared of him when I was coming back and stuff. He could punch a fist straight through Memory Ann's ice wall, as an example. He's an extremely strong individual.
I don't know why we go over every Sunday. I really don't.
For your mother, honey. If we didn't go over there and give her a taste of normalcy, who would?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the dinner was normal. They were on good behavior for the majority of the dinner. It was actually somewhat normal, but creepy at the same time. And then dessert came around and the cocoa came out.
That goddamn cocoa. Carter shakes his head. They even had... You know how they'll usually put the C at the bottom of the cup? They put it right on the side. It was like they tried to pass it off as a design on the cup, but no, it was just plastered on the side.
Here you go, bud. Made this specially for you, Carter. Drink up. Could they be any more obvious?
I think we'll be surprised. I think somehow, someway in this universe, they will find a way to be more obvious about it.
Yeah,
Drink up.
He'll pour the roofies in front of you next time.
Just some cream and sugar for you, Carter.
Carter starts to laugh. I know how much you love your drinks to be sweet, Carter. I made sure to put on in extra sugar into this coffee I made you.
And he's still wearing was he wearing the eye patch at dinner? Yes, on the wrong eye, but yeah.
It's like he constantly wears the eye patch now. And somehow every time I see him, without fail, it's on the wrong eye. like last week, I went to his house, saw him, he, was yelling at me and stuff. The eye patch was on the right side. Then I came back because I forgot something, and within the span of 10 minutes, he switched it to the left side of his face.
Marianne laughing. It was kind of funny, though. Carter and I got to Father's place before Father Scar and the rest of the unit. And when they walked in, hey, you better not be sleeping with my wife in here, Carter.
Carter starts to laugh as I was on the opposite side of the room from Suletta. He accuses me of sleeping with my mother-in-law.
Oh, you are, demon, Carter.
You are the worst of the worst. Carter, you would sleep with your mother-in-law just to get back at me, Carter.
Carter just sighs and shakes his head. I don't doubt he would ever say that to me.
I do think this Sunday's dinner is a record. We made it through the whole meal. So there's that. Usually it ends long before we ever even get to dessert. It usually ends before the appetizers are even put out.
Sometimes, if we're lucky, we'll get into the middle of an entree, and then something like Scar jumping across the table to try and strangle me will happen. But this time we got through the entree, we got through the appetizers, but it was a pretty good dinner. And then the dessert happened.
Well, that's progress, right?
No, shaking her head.
I know it's not.
They were just playing nice to try and get him to drink their coke.
I know. You'd think that they rewrite the history in their head every time they wake up, because they should have learned by now.
I think they do rewrite the history in their own head. That their actions somehow do work against me the majority of the time, and that's why they keep on attempting it. Or at least that's just my theory.
Betty, hey, Scar, remember the time Carter was a Sith Lord and I was a Jedi Master?
Oh yeah, brother man, and you had that sex change, and what was your name, like a Treyu or something like that?
And Carter was known as Darth Carter. Sam Howard.
Darth Carter. I mean, not even like Darth Nightar or something, since it's from Knights of the Old Republic too. Nope, just straight up Darth Carter.
Pequod wants us to remake KOTOR 1 and 2, but unit style.
Elizabeth nods. So that means like Clive is Revan, and then Scar is like Canderous Ordo, or Koth. Koth is who she said we should make Scar.
Frederick is Bodo.
Why wouldn't they just make Scar Bodar?
Scar has some. I've want Scar to be the cool people, not the gigantic. Yeah.
Right. Yep. And Elizabeth shakes her head, and Samuel's T4 and HK-47 at the same exact time.
And the Twi'lek woman.
And the Twi'lek woman, and then Krellin is Canderous Ordo, and oh god, I can't remember.
Parthonasi.
Yeah, I can't remember the names, but the Cathar lady and the
Jahari?
Jahari, and the black gentleman.
Oh, I can't remember his name either.
I think it's like Jodar or something like that, but don't quote me on it.
When you create a character, you don't get to create a character, you just come out as Clive.
Oh, does that mean Scar is going to demand to play Bastila?
I would venture a guess, Betty, looking at the picture.
Oh, I would assume so, and I would also assume it would be one of those, she puts up her quotes, moments where he had to get a sex change for the betterment of the galaxy.
Instead of going to Dantooine and becoming relearning how to be a Jedi, you go back to Bragg and relearn how to be a member of the unit.
You go through unit basic training, but then we still have those shots of like Revan floating the things around him, and like 5 holocrons spinning around him and stuff.
Are you gonna redesign all the planets? Oh no, it just takes place in various portions of the lane.
So, like, Taurus, for example. Yeah, no, that's just going to be the main stretch of the lane, and Carter's going to end up destroying the main stretch of the lane, a la KOTOR 1.
Actually, looking here, Elizabeth's dad is going to be Carthonasi.
That is a good fit, I have to say. My dad is Carthonasi.
Your mom is Jahari.
Oh.
Cat lady.
I would say that's an odd fit for her, but Elizabeth just shakes her head. Why is she Jahari exactly?
I have no idea. Shrug.
Because she uses lightsabers or swords, maybe? I'm not sure. I suppose, but she scratches her head. Man, that would be a really good game. Have Dad be Revan, and then Mom can be Bastila. That would be a really good game to make.
Jolie Bendo is the black guy who is Krellin. Benny nodding his head, looking at the cast. Juhani Davine Rainfall, HK-47 Samuel, and T3 is Samuel. Canderous Ordo, Scar Ordo, Scar Stella Sean, Zalbar, Frederick.
Soul covering her mouth laughing.
Mission Vio, Frederick.
They made the smallest, youngest person on Ribbon's team the biggest guy.
The fattest piece of shit on the lane. And I love Uncle Frederick, I really do, but he's turning into a fat fuck. Oh yeah, and Carter is, of course, Malik.
Is it grown Carter or baby Carter?
Grown Carter, baby Carter are like the Darth Jedi, they stick after you throughout the game. And Calo Nord is Tomo Nord.
What the hell are his lies gonna be? Goo Goo Gaga?
Probably stuff about ruining Hale's life.
So Carter shakes his head, even though he's made Hale's life, from what I've seen, tremendously better.
Jealous of a baby. Shaky his head!
I don't think it's jealousy, mate. I think it's emasculation. Emasculated by a baby.
Yeah, well, you know Thomas's girl ain't an alcoholic like mine is.
So I got the one up on good old Tommy boy.
We all cope with our problems in our own way, so it's okay if she drinks a little too much.
The soul shakes her head. Yeah, just like how I always throw myself into my work whenever things get tough and, well, the fight against Carter gets a bit too much.
Carter's rifle jams.
Carter's rifle jams and he looks over at Colt. Hey Colt, my rifle just jammed. How do I fix it?
Feed through the jam on your own, feel through.
Carter's gonna start feeding through the jam.
Pull the bolt back.
He pulls the bolt back.
It's stuck.
Carter looks at it. It's stuck.
Then force it through as hard as you can. You're a strong guy.
He's gonna force the bullet through as hard as he can.
Causes a misfire.
Shit!
Sam jumps up.
Carter puts his hands up. It's okay. It's okay. It was just a misfire.
That's why you gotta keep these clean. Pointing down at Carter.
Carter looks up at him. Yes, sir. Keep them clean. That's a damn good lesson.
These are high precision instruments. They have to be kept. Put. She starts stuttering. Put it down.
JJ stands up, puts a hand onto Sam's
Put
shoulder.
the goddamn thing down.
Gestures over to Colt. Put it down, mate.
He heads it to Carter. Get away from the firing line. All three of you.
Yes, Sam.
Carter stands up and steps away, as will Elizabeth.
Nah, we good. We Gucci, girl.
JJ points over to him. Benny, do not! Just step away from the firing line, please. I swear to you.
He'll step away. Go back to the apartment.
Yes,
Yep,
Sam.
I think that's a good idea. Back to the apartment, B-Squad.
Oh, and we were having such a lovely morning, too. Memory Head and Soul walking off with Colt and them.
JJ just looks at the guns, rubs his forehead and sighs as Laz will stand up off of Oz's lap and put a hand onto Sam's other shoulder. You okay, Sammy?
It's gonna be a long Friday. Putting her hand down her face. Too long.
Well, all we have to do is get through this Friday, and then we're home free for the weekend, right?
Then I gotta be back here Monday.
Well, we don't focus on Monday, we just focus on Saturday and Sunday, because those are the good days, right?
One day at a time. God, this is not clean. This is the one Cod has been learning to shoot on.
JJ nods. I suppose it is. He puts his hands in his pockets, walks over, and shakes his head. That boy needs to clean his rifle. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth slightly.
He'll come over, give me it. Also, okay, hand it to him.
Liza will also come over and look at the rifle and just click her tongue.
Jesus Christ.
They are so incompetent. Starting to bend the barrel in her hands, not realizing.
JJ opens his eyes widen as he sees that happening, and he looks at her. You're bending the barrel, love.
She continues bending it. That can't be fixed now. That's
Yeah, no, that is destroyed. That's gonna have to go into uh, a destruction unit of some kind. JJ walks up behind Sam and puts his arms around her waist and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Huh?
Oh, nothing, love. I was just snapping you out of something.
I look down at the gun. Oh crap.
It's fine. It's fine. That's easily replaceable, love. That is easily replaceable. Don't even worry about it.
Wishing it was Kata's neck. Sam. Oh god.
Laz shrugs. I would not blame you for a second if it was.
Go back to the apartment. Pointing at JJ, please. Keep an eye on the dimwits. I have to go to the store real quick.
He gives her another kiss on the cheek. Of course, love.
Don't let them touch the stove or anything dangerous. Oh my god.
He leans back a bit and nods. I'll keep an eye on them, love. Come on, Oz. Come on, lass. As
Only if anything happens, she runs off.
I will, love. As he starts to walk off towards the apartment. I'm gonna kill that boy.
You have every right to. Patting him on the shoulder.
Oh, that I do, but it takes a better man to keep him alive for the time being.
Flashing down to Fort Bragg, the unit practicing their hockey game, and there's some visitors. Here you go, honey. Handing Davy in the binoculars.
Oh, thank you, love. If you want to watch, just let me know, okay?
I got a pretty good view of Dickwad from where I'm standing. Pointing at Clive as Scar skating, rollerblading around around Krellin and Samuel. Krellin trying to get the puck away, misses. Samuel swooping in. Scar going through. Scar shoots and scores on Frederick.
No, 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 no! He's like stomping his foot like he's a toddler throwing a tantrum as he walks up to both Krellin, or he walks up to Krellin and grabs him by the jersey and pulls him in close. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Tell me what that was, and use real simple words, because I think you think I'm an idiot, don't you?
Me alien, not verse in hockey.
Oh yeah? You're no versed in hockey? Well, get versed in hockey. How long have we been practicing? Scott, how long have we been practicing?
Weeks. Practicing on rollerblades, not ice skate.
You think I'll give a shit? Learn to translate it, because you know what? You're hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. If you can't get it done here, you can't get it done anywhere. And you, as he turns around looking at Fludwig, Fludwig has a just a glare on his face looking at Clive. You need to get fast on your right side, and I mean toot sweet, because if you don't, well, I'm just going to cut the right side of your entire body off. And, well, mate, you don't want that happening, and we all know that I would be able to do it.
All that practicing with Clive over the past couple weekends, and you're still slow on the right side. What the hell, Fred?
Well, maybe it's because he's not actually good at the game, but you are.
Mario Lemieux!
Mario Lemieux? He is not Mario Lemieux! He's just not.
You're right, he's not Mario Lemieux. He was years ago.
Scar can see Clive start to rub the top of his face, just like how when Cyrax came out of his house, he started to do, and he starts pacing around.
You gotta be on your game tonight, Fred. It's the hockey game, brother, man. You can't... You're slow on the right side. Hunk's gonna take advantage of that and have them cocksuckers shooting all their shots on your right side.
Clive reaches out, grabs Fledwick by the shoulder suddenly, and pulls him in close. You gotta get it settled down. Settled down hard. You think, this puts into perspective everything for me. Because, in my mind, if Carter was coming at your right side, if Carter was right there, you wouldn't be able to do anything. You wouldn't have the balls to kill him. You wouldn't be fast enough to kill him. You wouldn't be able to do anything to him.
Except maybe smack plate over his fucking head.
You know what? Clive turns around and points at Krellin right into his face, jabbing his pointer finger into his face. That was necessary.
It was absolutely necessary, because you know what? He wasn't falling for the laxatives, because somehow, someway, he knew. He knew
Oh,
that it was
drink you
done.
chocolate, Carter. Drink you chocolate. Be more obvious.
What are you talking about, obvious? Me and Scar are experts at espionage and black bag operations. You're the obvious one here. I don't think of anyone more obvious than you big lug of something. You can't even hit a puck into a goal, mate. You can't even do that.
He had no idea up until I personally think Memory End ratted us out. Nodding his head. I hate to say it, putting the stick down, but he's got her wrapped around his little pinky finger.
He has a brainwashed.
He turns around, points right at Sam. Or Samuel.
And that was your job. That was your job to protect her. That's on your conscience. Yes, not mine, yes.
His head slowly turning, looking at Clive.
Oh, yeah. Give me the silent treatment. You're only not talking because you know I'm right.
Not talking cause going to beat the fuck out of you.
Oh, like he could. He's not even good enough to get onto the U-14.
Damn straight. Shaking his head, spitting in Samuel's direction.
I agree.
As he spits in Samuel's direction as well.
Fred, tonight is the night. How can you still be fucking up?
Maybe
If we win this game, Fred, the mind control on Hunk is broken, and that's a big W for the unit, okay?
Yeah, a big W for the unit. I'll get it done, Scar, trust me. One way or the other, one of these teams is gonna be on the floor. And want their captains along with them, staring Clive in the one eye he has visible.
Better be Carter's fucking team.
It better be, because if not, you're all up the unit. I'm kicking you all off. And then, after that, I'm kicking you all in the ass. And trust me, I can do it to every single one of you.
Drop and give me 200, Frederick. Let's go.
200 fucking piece of shit. Clive will take a step back as Fledwick gets onto the floor, and he can barely do one, but he's counting like he's doing them pretty quickly.
500 jumping jacks, Samuel Krellin. Krellin starts doing the jumping jack. Don't see how this helped with Hawk.
He points at Krellin.
You know what? A sound body is a sound mind, and I think all of you don't have a sound mind at the moment.
Yeah, so Clive is the type of military commander that if you have in the military, you immediately request transfer.
Yep, you're goddamn right.
That's Hunk talking to Davey.
Oh, I thought it was Scar, sorry. Davy nods, and looks over at Hunk and shakes her head. I mean, I'm not even in the military, and if Clive was my instructor in any way, be it in the gym or anything, I would immediately leave.
That's the kind of cocksucker that done gonna get you killed in combat. Or in this case, lose your family hockey game.
They are going to lose spectacularly. Davine hands the binoculars over to Hunk and points at Fledwick. Look at Fledwick's face.
He's angry, I think. I would be too. I can't blame him.
I mean, he is seething with anger. His face, I know it's like sort of hot out over here, and exertion and all, but look how red his face is. That is beyond exertion, darling.
Fixing the binoculars, zooming in on Frederick, kind of reminds me of when he was training. Actually, that he had that same, I called it the killer instinct look. Yeah, nodding his.
Davey looks over at Zap. Do you think he's going to, if they push him enough, give him the old 1-2 half fall for Frederick to Clive and Scar?
Well, there's 3 of them. 2 are Clive and Scar. Scar, big strong man, but he ain't no robot, and he ain't no Star Child. That's all I'm gonna say.
He is also not a 500-pound piece of meat who could just lay on top of him. He probably couldn't pick him up.
And Clive is a tubby twig. I can't believe I'm saying that, but he's starting to develop the tire waistline, but he's a twig everywhere else.
Davey nods.
Wasn't he getting kind of jacked past couple months? Yeah, but then he got the eye patch on, doesn't stop working out, and just always grumbling about the Astacuna.
Do you think it's a cause of like some kind of depression with him that he's stopped working out?
Could be. I mean, he thinks he lost his eye.
To Carter's bird.
The Astacuna, which never leaves Carter's property.
I suppose that losing an eye would be adequate cause to have depression, and I would fully understand, you know, if he actually lost his eye.
I don't know. He's zooming in on Clive. And his hair is starting to thin. It's actually kind of gross. Look, handing it to Davey.
Davey looks through them again, and her head recoils. It looks like he's aging rapidly.
Stress will do that to you. Nodding his head, looking over at Clive.
That is very true, but Davey looks at Hunk. This is more. It looks like more, you know, than just stress aging. Like look at his head. The top of his head is completely bald, darling.
He looks like a man that's seen some shit, but we all know he hasn't seen jack shit. Except maybe his wife fucking drowning her sorrows in the bottle.
Oh, poor Suletta.
What's the game plan for the hockey game tonight, Hunk? You got a playbook? No, we don't need a playbook. We're gonna win on athleticism alone.
And besides, everyone who is on Hunk's team has been part of the military, like legitimately part of the military, and has worked on spec ops squads. So, Damien shrugs. I think they'll be pretty good at thinking on their feet and coming up with plans and following orders, improvising.
Black bag shit, dear. Putting his arm around her.
Yeah, Carter's team, they don't got any kind of black bag experience on us. Isn't that right, Scar?
Hunk pointing over to Scar. Come on, Frederick, pick it up!
Fludwig starts to act like he's moving his arms even more, but because of the weight, he's basically just laying down on the ground.
Alright, putting his stick under Frederick. Stand at attention in front of the command.
Fludwig stands up off the ground, struggles quite a bit to push himself up as he stands at attention in front of Clive.
You two stop over there, you're good. About fucking time. Looking at Clive.
I'm pretty damn disappointed in this performance right here, and I expect it to be better tonight. But there are other matters we have to deal with.
As it looks like he pushes his eye patch up like he's wearing a pair of glasses.
It's quite simple. We've already discussed this, but tomorrow morning we're gonna steal Soul and Colt's. What did they call it, Scar? A penis rocket or something like that?
That's right, a red fucking rocket.
Mm-hmm. A red rocket. We're gonna steal them. A red rocket.
Why? Looking at Clive. Why steal motorbike?
Did you not listen to the debriefing yesterday, Krellin?
No.
Well, listen up now. Jesus Christ. It's quite simple. We're gonna sabotage it. The front to the back, because we all know Soul likes to ride on the back. And when they start going at high speeds, the back is going to fall off, collapsing under Soul's weight.
Could hurt Soul.
Exactly.
Is Fishbowl head, but not deserving of this. She got Ash killed, okay?
This is recompense. This is vengeance. We are avenging Ash's spirit here.
He pokes
Krellin in the chest enough to hurt.
Ow.
Do you not want to avenge Ash? Do you not want his spirit to carry on?
Fine. Don't think this is a good idea.
Of course you don't. But you know what? Your opinion doesn't matter. It's me and Scar's opinion that matters. Isn't that right, Scar?
As he puts his hand up for a high five.
Damn straight putting his arm around Clive instead of high-fiving it. And don't you think Moon Maiden have all her bases covered, house protected? Please. She's so fat and fucking lazy. I bet you that dumb bitch doesn't even lock her doors at night. Please.
Probably not. I would highly doubt if she even locks a gate or around her backyard or anything like that.
And Fludwig shaking his head. No, because what reason would she need to? If someone decided to break in, first they would have to get onto the Wayne, which is basically impossible, and then they would have to break into her house, which is probably fitted with some kind of magical defense, and then they would have to deal with Colt, who is very dangerous, and so
He's a paraplegic, very dangerous. What's he gonna do? Run over our toe with his wheelchair?
do you know the meaning of paraplegic? Because obviously you do. The man is walking around. You've
Hit
seen
us
it.
with his mullet.
He hit us with his mullet. That's a good one, Scott. That's a good one.
Maybe if he cared less about that mullet and more about his body, he wouldn't be a para. But he's a para.
Yeah, no, through sheer laziness alone is he a paraplegic.
as he puts his arm around Scar.
Attacked by Strat. Who? Looking over at girl.
What's strat? Is that another word for Carter or something like that? Because I don't even have any pity or anything for Colt if that's the case. Because he then sided with Carter after all was said and done.
I tried to warn Colt when he was a child to not be friends with Carter, and he did not listen to me. So Colt got what was coming to him.
He did. I mean, he did, and well, what was coming to him was. Well, if what you're saying is true, paralyzation, but if what we're saying is true, then paralyzation through sheer laziness because he just listens to Carter and all that.
Still don't think good idea, Clive.
Well, your opinion still doesn't matter. And that's the bottom line, because I'm the commander of the unit, and... what are you again, Skylander? Oh yeah, that's right, not the commander of the unit.
And your opinion don't fucking matter till you can block a shot on your right side.
Frederick just sighs. Remember if I had 20 with someone who was actually good at shooting?
Stanley Cup winner.
Stanley Cup winner. As Frederick just sort of rolls his shoulders and cracks his neck looking at Clive and Scar.
You know, dear, I think Clive is about 3 steps away from getting the shit beat out of him.
By all 3 of them, and then he would probably forget about the hockey game altogether. Would wake up right in the middle of their little rink here, I suppose you could say, and say,
What the hell is there a goalpost up? And why is there a hockey puck here, Scar?
Did they say something about sabotaging Colton Soul's motorbike? Yeah, they did. Looking at them.
oh god. Davy looks at Hunk and goes to say something, then she closes her mouth.
We're not gonna let this happen.
Of course, yes, no, of course we aren't, and of course I have faith in Soul and Cold, but still, if there's some way we could prevent them from even being bothered by this, that would be very good for them, I think.
I would just leave it to the new dogs. Oh, I forgot they got those dogs, yeah. Scratching his chin.
They did, oh my.
Doberman Pinchers, quite loyal to Colt.
Loyal to Colt, which means, by proxy, they will protect Soul and Rebecca through thick and thin, life or death.
I say the dogs done got this one under control. Looking at Clyde.
Davy purses her lips and nods.
You know what, actually, darling, I happen to agree. I actually don't think we need to do anything to prevent this one.
I'm okay with it as long as the aftermath appears on one of the many security cameras around the lane.
Oh, I am sure it will. Especially if they're doing it around Sol's house, then I'm sure there's a camera that will catch the footage.
Don't wish I could have footage of Scar cracking that plate over Carter's head. There, I got it right here.
David starts to laugh as she sees the footage start.
Done knock Carter out!
Oh my god, he hit him so hard over the head with that plate.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna save that for my personal record. Yeah, it's on our television in the kitchen.
Yes, it is. One of the many. You know what? I cannot and will not give the unit many things. But if there's one thing I have to give them, they have provided us with quite a few videos to play in our kitchen.
Given Samantha's current state, it brings me joy to see that plate cracked over his head. I agree.
As it does mine, darling, as it does mine. Yeah, and to see him knocked out completely, she snaps her fingers that quickly, Jesus Christ.
Man, Carter ain't alone in this, though. Imagine if Scar done cracked Davine over the head. That would just be fucking amazing. He looks up at Davy! Keep going? No, I insist!
Davine looks over at Zap, sets the binoculars down, and rests her chin into her palm, waiting for him to continue.
Oh, you know... it's the heat getting to me out here. Walren's not built for this type of heat in the desert.
Davine tilts her head. We're not in the desert, darling. There's just a lot of sand around us.
You got a part to play in this too. Someone ought to crack you upside the head.
Then I happen to agree, darling. I really do. But she shrugs. I still don't appreciate you saying that about me, darling.
I'm sorry. He nods his head. I was just thinking aloud, you know. The two biggest factors in making Clive lose his mind, getting plates cracked over the head. That's not happening. I mean, to Carter, yeah, sure, every Sunday for all I care. But not to the wife. Pulling her away from Zap. No problem.
Davine gets pulled into Hunk and she smiles at him. As long as my mark is around, that won't be happening to me.
Are you done gonna make Patricia's dreams come true on her birthday this year, huh? What do you mean? You get her a gift? We always get Patricia a gift.
Davine looks over at Zap and tilts her head. What gift do you happen to be talking about, Zap?
Oh, she just wants one simple gift. Her birthday done coming up. Lifting the binoculars. She done told me all she wants from you guys this year is for you to slap Davine.
Davine looks down at the ground and sighs and then looks at Hunk. If it
No.
But
She can pound sand.
But it'll make her happy, and I deserve it. I really do, darling.
Honey, we are the parents in the equation. We don't bend to them. It's the other way around.
It's their birthday. It's her birthday, though, darling.
No, not doing it. We give her enough, and I'm not doing it. If Nicole wanted it, you'd do it. Fixing the binocular.
Davine looks at Hunk and raises her eyebrow. Is that true, darling?
Davine be running at you. You too. You be slap me silly, honey.
Davine clicks her tongue. That is very true, honestly.
If Nicole wanted it, I would tell her no. I've said no to our kids many, taking the binoculars away from Zap times in their lives, thank you. Oh yeah, you done can't drive my Mustang. That counts for one.
Davine opens her mouth to think of another moment where he's just said straight up no to Icy and Julius and Pequod.
Oh, somebody had to get Nicole out of the house. That was Hunk. That means two. Wow, we're done almost in double digits.
Davine opens her mouth and closes it again and looks at Hunk. I'm sorry, honey, I can't think of any more.
Lest we forget not saying no to the man-child who currently lives with you. Taking the binoculars from Hunk. Yeah. Well, you know, Nicole had a really shitty life growing up. So did Julius. I could tell he did. I didn't know the details. So did Patricia, albeit she had the life of luxury. Either way, they don't need to be told no all the time. They suffered in childhood. That's why you a good father.
That is very true, and quite soon we will be, well, babying them and treating them as the children that they should have been treated as way back when they were growing up.
Benny done growing up in Lorelei's orphanage, though. That's basically like living in royalty. So why don't you say no to him? I don't know.
It's for some reason it's so hard to say no to Benjamin.
If he wasn't with my daughter, I would have beat the crap out of him by now. But I feel like if we say no and then it complicates their relationship, it will come back on us. And I don't want to ruin our daughter's relationship. I'm very grateful she has her relationship, believe me.
That is also a very good point. I would not want to come in the middle of the two of them during... They've only been together a year. This is still sort of a formative era within their relationship, albeit late into that era.
Well, she done already cemented her place in that relationship. Done hadn't ruined him like somebody else I know. Okay, Zap. Looking down at...
Davine sighs again. She shakes her head. I mean, you didn't say my name directly, but you made it so obvious, darling.
I done come down to Suletta's place to come see you with the family. Gonna walk away and walk to the kitchen sink.
Oh God, Davine just rubs her face and shakes her head. I'm such an idiot.
Incessantly washing my hands. I just like...
God, Davine looks at Hunk. Forgive me, darling.
You're forgiven. He'll hug her. You're forgiven. I think that's enough, Zap. I'm just saying. Elizabeth done ain't doing any of that. I think you good. Imagine if Elizabeth walked away from Ben. I would beat my daughter. I would actually beat her. I'd be so angry. And I don't mean smack her in the butt. I mean, I think I'd physically assault her.
Davy nods. I would assist him in it. I really would. But luckily, it seems to me, at least, that she got far more intelligence from her father than any of us give her credit for.
Thank fucking God. Gonna be me being Clive fucking Benny asking to be killed on a weight bench.
Oh God, I really hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, rubbing his head, looking at Clive, that guy did save my life. I feel bad for him as he watches them walk off.
He did, and I am very grateful to him for saving your life. I truly am very grateful to him for it.
Then she done yelling at Suletta in the hospital, trying to blame her. And you wonder why I say she needs a plate cracked over that pretty head of hers. Blaze putting his hand over Zap's mouth. You take your meds this morning, Zap? Row.
Oh, well, that explains it. I think you need to take your meds, darling.
Okay, take me back to Suletta's place.
Yes, quite. Let's go back to Suletta's place so he can get his medication in him.
Right away. Blaze will take him off. Yeah, I thought he didn't take it.
He was certainly dogging on me quite a bit there. That's always the first symptom of it, isn't it?
It's that, or he's claiming you're trying to murder him in various ways for
crucify him.
Speaking out against your treatment of me.
Davine laughs a bit as she shakes her head. He came up with some pretty creative ways for me to kill him. I have to give him that much.
Putting the binoculars away, picking Davine up. Oh, baby girl, gonna set me ablaze.
Davine starts to laugh and shakes her head.
All because I'm done trying to tell the truth about how she treats Hunk poorly.
She done tried to stab me with 1,000,000 needles.
He looks Davine right in the eye. Tell me the truth. do you regret hitting him with that knife that day? Because you know if you didn't, he probably wouldn't hone in on you when he's not taking his PTSD meds.
Even
Like, let's say Suletta threw it. He'd probably be, oh, no, Suletta, out to murder me.
even even when I found out that it was just sap that I accidentally threw the knife into, I felt an immeasurable amount of guilt, darling.
Those were the days, honey. Brain dead Scar. Playing with her cheek.
Brain dead Scar and completely insane Zap.
And Clive was looking over his shoulder watching them walk off. Clive was living his humble, meager existence, alone but happy.
Alone, happy, and not positively insane.
Resting his head on Davies as he carries her off as up here, up in the apartment. Towns is waiting to talk about some information he has, waiting for Pequod to come with food, and Sasha's got the playback of the doctor from the xenomorph encounter. Golden thought.
Julius cracks his knuckles, looking at Goldenthal, then at Sasha, and shrugs. What do you think?
Well, I think it can go one of two ways. One, she gestures to Ash. He's here. Send Ash. And whoever Ash wants. Two, send the kids. But I think I already know the answer, so I don't know why I'm asking.
And Julius nods. Yeah. I send the kids, in my opinion.
It's a fucking trap. Nodding his head, look at that lady. I took body language courses back in the day with Agent O and R. She's clearly being forced to do that. I say I concur.
You can tell. There's probably a gun pointed at her directly above the camera.
Multiple guns, probably.
Probably a whole goddamn firing squad.
I think the children are the correct choice. They're hungry for it, and I think they can handle this.
Besides, I got stuff for Ash to do anyway, shrugging.
Oh, you do? Is it following up another lead on a Max Tech bunker?
Yes, sir. Waiting for Pequod to get here, but I finally cracked that hard drive your bounty hunter buddy gave.
Oh, you finally cracked it. I'm guessing there was actually good things on it then. He said he assumed it was nothing.
Christmas morning for us. Handing it over to Julius.
Julius takes it, looks up and looks over. Do you want me to wait for Pequod before I plug this in, or?
Oh no, wait for your wife. I'm just saying it's Christmas fucking morning in terms of what you would want. And Sasha and I.
Damn. Julius looks at it, shows it off to Icy. Look at this. Goddamn Christmas present just for us.
Well, better than the last one, taking it from Julius. Last hard drive Julius and I had to go through had nothing but fucking porn and malware on.
Don't remind me of the porn that we saw on that goddamn hard drive, Nicole.
Adonis, you son of a bitch.
There was nothing. Julius puts his hands up. Believe it or not, there was nothing illegal in terms of pornography on that hard drive. He still should be arrested for what he was looking at, though, in my opinion.
That dude was into stepmother, stepson porn. Like, that was like 90% of his search history. Sounds it? It's true, yeah.
Just, whatever step you can think of, he was into it. Let's just put it like that.
From what I understand, I was told it was the greatest repository of pornography in human history.
That guy was okay in my book. He called Carter a cracker. The look on Carter's face in the playback was hilarious.
Julius starts to laugh.
Yeah, it's not my place to say. Carter's not my kid, but I do think he would have turned out a little tougher if he had been sent to a public high school, not a private one.
Oh, trust me, Nicole, I know. He would have... Julius just closes his eyes and shakes his head. I think he would have done a lot better in life, just given that one simple decision.
Samantha went to public school. So did Colt. They turned out fine.
Ricky went to public school whenever he was with us.
Julius gestures over to Sasha and Ash. See? They're just proving my point. I made the wrong decision when it came to sending them to private school.
I mean, you would have thought Adonis was the first black guy Carter had ever seen in his life. I know he wasn't, obviously. His drill sergeant was black. Many black recruits in his basic training. But you would have thought the way he talked to Carter, Carter had never been talked to like that.
Julie starts to laugh. Called my son a goddamn cracker. That was pretty damn funny. Truly, it was.
Carter's brain looked like it was trying to process what had been said, but it just couldn't. Ricky just looked like, oh, whatever, I'm about to kill this guy, or I'm gonna have to kill this guy. And Benny and Elizabeth were clearly just laughing.
I truly don't know how I would react given me in Carter's position. I would like to think like Ricky, but I don't know why. But I feel like I would react like Carter did. I would not know what to do.
Well, Ricky did go to public school, so he'd probably been called a cracker before.
I believe he may have. At this point, I'm done with that kind of foolishness to the point that I would have just shot him.
Imagine you walk into the room, the computer chair turns around, you elvish cracker. It's Clive sitting there.
Oh my god, what if he starts... Julius looks at Icy. Oh my god, can you imagine how pissed off Mom would be if he called you an Novian cracker?
I see. Oh man. Mom might only be a woman, but she's fucking scary when she gets angry.
Only a woman? Nicole, it took like 5 people to get her to back down from Clive when he called you a Novian bitch.
Exactly, she is terrifying.
Including 2 limit-broken key fighters, I might add.
And JJ with his ODM gear shot into the ground.
I heard the motors start to whine. He was using it so much.
And they want me to move down there. Sounds maybe someday.
And Julius turns over to Sasha. But it's good. It's fun. You'll never be bored. Sasha, you'll never be bored.
Yeah, real fun. I'll be drinking my coffee out on the deck, and fucking the unit will stroll up and, hey, everything okay up here, honey? Sweet cheek, sugar tits, how you do?
Not if we do what we were discussing of doing in the sign and everything like that, Sasha.
I'll consider it. Towns really wants to live down there. I want to be closer to my daughter and son. What a cry.
No, that's fair. Just remember, there's always a risk that they'll roofie the water supply.
Hey, Operation Roofie the Water Supply. We gotta their sacrifices won't be in vain. Oh yeah, brother, here we go! Roofie's the wrong pipe, goes to fucking Suletta's house only.
Julius starts to laugh.
Oh, time for a shower!
Mission accomplished, brother man. Get over here and give me a kiss.
I'm gonna take my first shower in a week, because I smell of alcohol. Gets Roofie.
I think if that were to happen, we would need to do something to keep her continuing showering, because we cannot have another mom situation.
Fucking poor lady. She's so drunk every morning, and I get there at like 7 a.m.
How many times has she been roofied in the past month?
Well, I think she's pushing the most. In the past month, I don't know. But total, she's up there for like 10 or 15 times.
Julius nods. More than Carter, who is
Their target.
Most normally their target, and more than anyone else on the lane, to my knowledge. But specifically, Carter is the one that makes it sort of funny to me.
I mean, it does make sense. She is the one who's around them the most often.
I think Krellin's runner-up for second most, and Frederick would probably be third or second if he wasn't an android. So.
If he actually could be affected by laxatives, I am sure that man would probably have more than Krellin at this point.
I keep a 10. It's a literally 10 million credit drone. It's the most advanced drone we have. I keep one of them over that basin down on the fucking lane 24/7. How pathetic is this? How fucking pathetic. It's for a good cause, Sasha. Gotta keep an eye on 51 and brag.
I mean, we could keep an eye on them, but we could also just Shadow Ray / Motion Punch them to dust.
Violence is not the answer, especially when your son is mostly to blame.
But I agree with the Colonel. I think it would be very nice to get rid of those.
So just build another one. Looking around. Yeah, this time we're gonna build one on top of the mountain. Carter can't find us this time.
Julius just sighs. God damn it, you're right. He looks at Ice and shakes his head.
Worst comes to worst, when it's all over, whenever it all comes to an end, we can turn that basin valley thing into a desert biome. They already turned it into a desert biome, basically. We could collect some desert animals for Ancilletta.
You should turn it into a crater.
Maybe they'll do that for us.
Maybe we don't have to lift a finger. Maybe they'll just do something wrong on Fort Bragg, accidentally fire the Titan tank or something and just level Groom Lake.
Oh, by the way, there's an aeronautics museum outside of a place called Corpus Crispy, I think it's called. Is that what it's called? Corpus Crispy, Texas. Some shitty place. Anyway, there's an aeronautics museum there. They had an exhibit on like all the United States government's old bases and aircraft, an old Warthog, which ours are based off of. Long story short, the original Area 51 sign mysteriously vanished a couple days ago. Can only imagine who did that.
Julius blinks a couple times, looks over
Corpus Christi, that's what it's called.
He looks over at Icy, then at Sasha. Make sure they get correctly recompensated for the loss of their sign. Thank them for reporting it to us. Tell them it's an ongoing investigation. We'll check out Bragg and Area 51, see if the sign's put up.
Oh, I'm sure it's the original sign outside Area 51.
And then once it's the original sign, make sure I have a pillow on hand in which I can scream into.
Yeah, it looks good, Scar. Can't you believe Carter stole this and put it in a museum?
It's not supposed to be in a museum, brother man. It's supposed to be right here with Groom Lake.
Yes, they've been stealing quite a bit as of late, it seems. I had to tell the rangers down in the armory that even if he is the ambassador, they are not to give him any armor.
He's not a combatant. He's not allowed to have guns or ordnance. Or grenades.
Even if he says it's for a photo shoot, what would he need 4 live grenades for?
Just show my son-in-law.
He doesn't believe that I'm the ambassador. I just gotta show off the good kind of goods that I can get given my title.
Pequod coming up with sandwiches, passing them out. Her wrist computer going off. God damn it. Can you answer it, Julius? Throwing her wrist computer to Julius.
Julius catches it and he'll answer it for her. Yeah, no problem, babe.
Yo. Oh. Pequod looks down at the ground, handing Ash a sandwich.
Julius raises an eyebrow. Yo, Scar.
What's up, buckwheat?
Nothing much. How can I help you, Scar?
Where's the decision maker?
She's currently preoccupied.
I'm here, just talk. Oh! Okay. Well, I call her wrist computer. I want to see her, not a fucking weasel.
Right on. Go ahead and have fun talking to my wife.
Ma'am, I just wanted to let you know that we just filmed a couple episodes yesterday. We filmed a couple episodes of That's So Cliven, and I'm sending the DVD over to your house right now. Thank you. That's great. And just, if we're in the business of making money, I'd like to send you a new show your way that Clive would like your feedback on. Honest feedback. Pequod will go to my email, Julius. Biting her set.
And Julius will pull up the email and click on the attachment from Scar.
Little Clivio.
Julius's eyes widen as
Pickle in my throat!
Julius will start spins her around and Heimlichs her.
Oh! Bleh, spitting a pickle onto the picture, Frederick! Oh shit, running over!
Lil Clivio?
Yeah.
Scar?
Lil Clivio. In Clive's youth, he became a rapper known as Lil Clivio. And, we were young back then, young, impressionable kids, and Clive wants to, tell this portion of his life as a story. And since we're still on the fence about the Unitar, the show, what about Lil Clivio? Is he blackface? Look at the picture!
Are they
J-
both?
They all are. Yeah, no, they painted. We got the spray paint. Just my fur. It comes out with enough bleach, so no big deal.
Julius points towards Krellin. Krellin isn't black-faced.
Oh, Krellin's the white guy.
Julius looks up at Pequod and just mouths to her, "Oh my god."
Is this show same target audience as That's So Cliven? Because the first 6 episodes made a lot of money and people like. Yes, ma'am. Approved. Ha ha! Suck it, Juliet.
Suck it, me. You guys have fun filming Little Clivio.
Oh, we will, brother man. We fucking will. Hanging up on Juliet.
Julius just sighs, reaches out and hands her wrist computer back to Pequod.
She puts it on, sits down on his lap. Eat your sandwich.
Julius starts eating his sandwich as he shakes his head, looking at Pequod. Lil Clivio. He swallows his sandwich, points at Krellin. Usually he's the only black guy. Why is he the only white one this time around?
Something tells me he didn't get a say in who he got to play.
I mean, you can tell that given Fredwick is the smallest of the bloody group.
And currently he's arguably the largest, at least width-wise.
Then, yet again, Scar's playing the female, I assume, love interest.
I think that's his sister in the show, if I remember right.
I'm sure they're gonna find some way to write it that they're love interests.
Oh, no doubt.
Go the Adonis route and call it Step.
Sasha reading the premise of the show. Romeo Miller raps in a band called Pieces of the Puzzle along with 3 of his siblings. His father, who's a record producer, provides guidance along with Romeo's stepmother and nanny. That is the synopsis of the show.
Julius starts to rub his face and shakes his head. So we're also gonna have to hear Clive rapping.
Why do I have a bad feeling they're gonna name the band Pieces of the Unit?
Because they're gonna name the band Pieces of the Unit, and then probably claim, "Yeah, no, that's how we got the name the Unit."
What a stupid fucking idea.
I think it's funny because this goes off one of the few things they've been consistent at, and that's that Clive is 10 years Scar's senior.
That is true. I see nodding his her head. I'm not watching this show. One day he's gonna be normal, and he's gonna look back and be like, what the fuck is this? He sees himself on the streaming network one day. He's gonna be sitting there after Thomas and Hale fix him. That's the premonition, apparently. One day, they're gonna be going through the streaming service. She's gonna get up, walk away to go do something. Oh, Lil Clivio, what the hell is that? That's my name. And then he'll see the show and have about 1 million questions when Scar walks up in a wig, black spray painted face. And he is black.
Oh God, what do we do when he gets normal? What do we do with all these shows?
We cross the bridge. Everybody relax. We cross the bridge when we come to it. As long as the show still makes some money, he'll have to accept what he did.
I mean, you could just tell him that they were shitty comedy skits.
Yeah, Pequod nodding his head. Like this. Unit Origins, Clivery.
Clive is Wolverine. I cannot imagine a worse casting decision.
Why are you approving all these? Just shake up. Because they make money. Air quoting.
Julius looks up at the sky, then over at Icy and then over at Ash. Malcolm was a better choice for Wolverine than Clive, in my opinion.
I agree.
I would agree. Clive.
Exactly. Clive is a parody of Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. Ergo, people will watch it, laugh, and make money. That's so Cliven has made over 200 billion credits. Sasha, Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of money. Holy crap.
I have to ask, who is directing these? Because I know for a fact you're not getting Davine on those sets.
Oh, looking at that. I don't know. Soon it won't be my problem. It's JJ's problem. Poor JJ.
Oh, that is devilish, Pequod. Takes a bite.
He wanted the job. He wants the job. Well, I've had to deal with the Stooges the past 20 years, and most of the time they were very amenable. But when they came to me with Fat Fledwick 2, I was like, fuck no! Because I knew it would start drama with Mom. Because it's too not high classy for that vain bitch. And yeah, but I had to deal with it, work through it, approve it, get Mom on set to actually do her job, God forbid. Actually had to do a fucking job.
I mean, that's fair, but I think Unit Origins Claverine may be worse than Fat Fwedwick 2.
Yeah, for real. Working with the Stooges is nothing compared to working with that clown. Just sure to fucking...
I mean, they have a point, honey. I mean, imagine if Fledwick just started claiming that he was a part of Alpha 9 and he did this and did that and thought he was good enough to play Wolverine.
If JJ doesn't want the job, then that's fine.
I'm sure he'll still accept the job. He's always willing for a challenge, but still, it's going to be pretty tough for him, I think.
He'll manage. He has Oz and Samantha. And Laz.
That is true, although from what I have been told by Ricky, JJ's been constantly accused of hair gel use.
They swear yeah.
He's like his father, and I knew Hunk for many years and did not see him use hair gel once.
No, Dad never used hair gel ever. He was always just naturally good looking, and so is JJ. Clive's just jealous because he's losing his hair.
Julius nods. Have you guys seen Clive's hair as of late? I mean, there's like a huge bald spot right on the top of his head.
Stress. Pequod putting the sandwich to Julius's mouth. Stress my son is unintentionally causing.
He's also probably not using good soap out on Bragg.
Probably never sleeps.
Julius swallows the sandwich. I probably wouldn't be surprised if somehow, some way, the sun was beating down on his head at just the right angle to cause hair loss to continue faster.
I would be more worried about Carter, Sasha looking up at the picture, than Clive. I was about ready to issue a drug test to Carter Monday morning. He came in here, staggering into the office. His pupils were fucking dilated wide. Memory End didn't look that way, but he looked that way, like he's into something. Pequod, Scar cracked a plate over his head. Sasha, oh, he probably had a concussion.
Julius nods. Yeah, on their Sunday dinner. Apparently they got to dessert, from what I hear, which is extremely rare. Carter wouldn't drink the hot cocoa that was made for him, and, well, Scar smashed a ceramic plate over Carter's head.
I thought he was on drugs or something. I wish now he had just been on drugs.
As do I. Why didn't he ask you to heal him, Nicole?
I didn't know about this. Looking at them, I don't know. Probably too embarrassed.
I suppose poor boy. I know it's his fault, but poor boy.
I didn't even see Carter till way later that day, and he seemed normal by then. I didn't know about this. The fact that Scar was that quick and got a one-up on Carter is kind of embarrassing.
I would be extremely embarrassed. I know he's not as fast as me or anything, but if Scar got the one-up on me, I would never show my face to you guys again. I gotta be honest.
Cracked him right over the head with the plate.
Yeah, I'd ask for my release. I'd ask to be discharged if I got beaten in a quick draw by Scar.
My poor baby boy.
Julius starts to laugh. Oh god, that's my son. I feel so bad for him.
Just trying to do right by Suletta and go over for dinner every Sunday. If Scar isn't leaping at him across the table, he's getting a plate cracked over his fucking head.
And if that isn't happening to him, then oh no, he ate something or drank something that happened to be roofied.
Sasha, does anybody have any, footage of this? Pequod, I have Suletta's POV. Give me a second. It's on my cloud server. Hang on.
At least they got through dinner. From what I understand, that's a rarity, yes?
Yeah, extremely.
Extremely, extremely rare. That, according to Carter and Memory Hand, most of the time they don't even get past the appetizer.
It makes sense. If they truly believe Carter's done the things they think he's done, then I can't blame them.
Still,
My
though,
poor baby.
imagine you're going over to, your mother-in-law's house and trying to make her feel better because of the crazy people that you caused, so you probably feel guilt over it. Trying to make her feel better and spend time with her and give her a sense of normalcy. And then you get a fucking plate smashed over your head by one of them.
To put it this way, imagine you go over to Hunk and Davine's for dinner, and Blaze bashes Julius over the head with a plate.
More like Pequod socks mom. Pequod, big smile on her face, thinking that.
That is way more likely to happen than Blaze smashing a plate over my head.
Okay, here, Pequod, here you go. Here's the footage. She opens up her wrist computer. Oh, nice. Scars in a fucking biohazard suit. Totally not obvious at all.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't think they could make it more obvious.
Yeah, big man. You like that dinner, Carter?
It was pretty delicious. I'm a big fan of King Crowbrush sandwiches.
Yeah, King who? Anyway, always looking out for you, Carter. Just setting it down in front of... Made that especially for you, Carter.
Clive leans forward onto the table. You notice some sprinkles on there. There's some cinnamon that we decided to put on there. Oh, it's so good on that chocolate, isn't it, Scott? I mean, we had some earlier today, didn't we?
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I make the best. Only a Groom Lake, Carter.
Mm-hmm. You made this at Groom Lake?
Drink up, please. Don't let my effort go to waste, Carter.
Yeah, right. Carter picks it up and shows Memory and the inside of the cup, which shows the roofie pills dancing around at the surface.
Carter's actually on a diet recently. He's worried about putting on weight. No nonsense, Carter. Drink. Blankly staring at Carter.
Well, I know you guys said you put white cinnamon dust on here, but what are these pill-looking things floating around in here?
Marshmallows.
Yeah, special marshmallows. Takes even longer to dissolve in that sweet,
That's what
sweet chocolate.
That way you can chew them up, pretty boy. And I'll drink them down.
Chew 'em up, and if you do chew 'em, ignore the chalky taste. Right.
Do not drink that, Carter. Fat Suletta.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with my mother-in-law, Suletta, on this one. And Carter pushes the hot cocoa away. I'm not gonna drink that because obviously you guys roofied it. There's a C on the side of it.
You motherfucker! Smashing him over the plate over the head with a plate. God! There, Carter! Oh God! Dragging Carter away.
Carter's already knocked out as soon as the plate hit his head.
Oh, Clive!
It had to be done. He didn't drink that. Damn good, Scott. Damn good.
He pulls him in for a hug.
They hug, ending the clip. Well, I wish he told me. I would have healed his concussion. But I can see why he's fucking embarrassed.
Julie's starting to laugh. Oh god, I shouldn't be laughing. That's my son, but come on.
Could they be anymore? Did Clive go, or did Scar go that whole dinner in the hazmat suit? I wonder.
I wouldn't doubt if he did. Julie shakes his head. They decided to be the most obvious they could ever be to one of the most suspicious and discerning people uh, on B Squadron. They just decided to be the most obvious they could be.
You know, I always wondered why Scar wanted to be behind the scenes in the family's movie business, because Malcolm had him in front of every camera. Now I get it. He has no acting prowess whatsoever, unless he's playing the fucking Terminator.
The Terminator, who's supposed to act like a robot.
Now it makes perfect sense.
Oh my god. That was amazing. And oh my god, he got knocked out immediately. You saw his eyes roll back into the back of his head.
Well, that was a pretty big ceramic plate. There was still some pasta inside.
I will be fair, it was a very good sneak attack by Scar.
Well, same thing happened a couple weeks back. He got so enraged by Carter opening his own box of pizza or something, he just leapt across the table.
Julius starts
They are very fortunate Carter does not want to hurt them.
Yeah. God, he hit him so hard with that plate that his brain hit the back of his skull.
He got a goddamn concussion. If he was like stumbling around like he was high on drugs or something, it had to be like a grade 2 or 3 concussion.
Poor Carter.
He hit him so hard that the plate was there one frame and powder the next.
Suletta in her fat suit, Clive pretending he's got one eye, and Scar in a fucking hazmat suit. That's who you're eating dinner with? Imagine bringing a woman home to that. I see. You're gonna lose that woman.
You're gonna lose that woman so quickly. She would have to like you, not just like you, adore and love you to give you another chance after that.
At the very least, even with the Galean stupidity at times, I don't think any of your family will be that foolish.
No. Good God. That was a good clip. I feel bad for my son. Motherfucker!
And Julius laughs. Honestly, it took me a bit by surprise because I thought Scar was gonna do his usual like after Carter's finished, try and sneak attack, like, yeah, no, Carter, that's fine, sneak attack type thing. But no, he just got him up right in the middle and smashed the plate over his head.
My favorite part is the fact he said he made it at Area 51. They're not even trying at that point. Made it just for you, Carter. Right out of Area 51.
You guys saw the pills floating in the cup, right?
Marshmallows, Carter.
Some of them were capsules, not chalk pills.
White cinnamon for you, mate.
You can know the chalky taste if you start chewing on them.
Why did they say white cinnamon and not powdered sugar?
Why was he still in his hazmat suit? Imagine him sitting there the whole dinner dressed like
Oh god, what if he had the hot chocolate with him the entire time, just stirring it while staring at Carter while in his hazmat suit?
Oh, we drank some earlier, mate. We saved your cup.
High quality cocoa beans straight from Nicaragua.
Always thinking of my son-in-law.
Big man. And then they hugged afterwards.
They did not just hug, they celebrated that victory harder than our squad celebrated killing Globnock.
Memory Ann is a very strong woman. He was able to track Carter away so quick.
Fucking dead weight. Not able to move, concussed Carter. God, I'm proud of that girl.
Now I really wish he had just been on drugs Monday morning and not came in concussed and not told us about it. Because I would have called Nicole and got it rectified. He embarrassed, dude.
Would you tell anyone if that happened to you?
Fuck no, motherfucker! And he's able to get one up on the time deity. I wouldn't... I think it would almost be a good thing if he was able to get one up on you, Nicole, and hit you with a plate. That's all I'm gonna say. For the family's sake.
Or me. Or honestly, you too, Sasha. If they somehow, someway got one up on you.
But but Nicole especially, because of Mom.
Oh my
I
God.
think the problem would be over. I had a dream the other night, just like, I can't remember large portions of my dreams, Pequod putting her arms out, but I had a dream the other night. I was on the Nova watching, and it was that same really rundown little mining village on Mars where you guys fought the Epsilon dudes, and Mom chucking her thunder spears that blew up the guy with the flamethrower. You remember those guys? Anyway, I had a dream of her doing that, but again, because I was panicking watching it, but long story short, I think it would be something like that to Uncle Clark. Oh, come on, you bitch, and you...
Come on, you bitch! As 4 thunder spears come flying towards his face.
That was a huge explosion. Yeah. You couldn't see behind the building the guy was hiding behind, but could see Davine in the air and the small mushroom cloud that abated from that guy's position.
It's one of the largest explosions I've ever seen from a single soldier, not using heavy ordnance.
That was one suit of armor that couldn't really be recovered.
No, I would be impressed if we even got like a 1-inch diameter plate off that armor.
That guy got fucked. Town's holding up the hard drive. Okay, Christmas time, work time. Pequod, I like Christmas. Looking at town, some Christmases, ones at the apartment weren't that great though. Smack your lip.
Julius pats her on the thighs and brings her in close. No, they were not.
Anyway, looking at Pequod, this hard drive, he'll hand it to Ash, contains a list of planets. Now, the problem with this is problem number 1. Max Tech used different planet names and designations than EarthGov. Some are the same. So, ANOVA is ANOVA. But other planets is like, let's say Pluto. If you look in there, Ash, right now, you won't find Pluto. What you will find is P-12 body. That's Pluto in Max Tech. He'll air quote tech, if that makes sense.
He's going to look through it as he's talking. So we're going to have to cross-reference what is what.
And I'm currently working on developing a list from the old Max Tech mainframes, the ones we have. We didn't get them all, but the ones we have, currently developing a list, cross-reference. I'll take care of all that for you. Do you see the number next to every planet name, though?
Yes, I do. Most of them seem to have only 1 or 2 on them.
That number indicates the amount of bunkers and or hidden locations and or caches. Caches of whatever. Weapons, ammo, gigantic killer fucking exoframes.
Then that should be invaluable. It should tell us exactly what we need to look for once these are identified.
And give us a lead. Clearly the Strat's dabbling in Max Tech bunkers. It's the only lead we have on them. Besides her, gesturing back to the picture.
That is true, and if they are using somewhere to hide, bunkers like that are smart because they're the only ones who know of their location.
And if you look, scroll down to the X's. First X. X-224.
He's gonna scroll down to it and show everyone.
That planet just so happens to be the same. It was a planetoid at the time, unterraformed, where a certain group of headhunters and an arcane council prodigy fought xenomorphs the first time. Ugh.
Julius leans back in his chair, shivers a bit. You don't say.
Flamethrower!
My least favorite planet in the galaxy.
And it's the same planet that the kids popped the Epsilon Squad bunker on.
Julius leans forward again. You don't say.
And what's the number there, Ash? Should say 3.
It very much does say so there's one more bunker on the planet.
So there's one more, and I'm not always right, but I would bet anything it probably has something to do with xenomorphs. If they were fucking around with xenomorphs on that planet, and then later on they developed their little Epsilon Squad hideout there, that bunker, the third one's probably an older one, with my guess would be bugs. But he'll shrug. I don't know for sure.
I would assume it would be bugs, or if not, something else very important, given we've got bugs and Epsilon as the other two things on there.
This is Christmas. Nodding her head.
I think it's Christmas and New Year's wrapped into one.
We should throw a goddamn party for this shit. Holy crap. Thank you, Towns.
A lot of these bunkers have probably already been hit by Strat. I'd bet money on it. A lot of them are probably untouched. But the ones that are untouched, maybe Strat's there, maybe they show up there. You can set up your own surveillance. I can set up agents to watch the bunkers. Either way, it's about time you get back to work. Sitting back down. You were chasing Starchild tech bunkers, now Max tech bunkers.
I am more than ready for this. Saris will be too. Should I start assembling a team?
Yeah, get your bounty hunter friend if he's up to it. If he says no, then you can have your pick of the litter, whoever you want. But see if he wants to go. Sasha will shrug. He can have, if you find weapons or stuff, he can have a small share of the weapons, but I want the majority of whatever is in those bunkers back here. Guns, ammunition, armor, killer robots, whatever.
I'll tell him when it comes to weapons and armor, you get the first set of everything for R&D, and then he can possibly get one after.
That sounds like a fair deal to me. I see eating her sandwich, plus we'll pay him.
Of course, I will tell him that I'm opening up a black card for him, effectively.
I'd pay him good, see if he wants to get back in the swing of things. Now, what's her deal? Pointing at the lady. Oh, that's Dr. Goldenthal.
Julius nods. We got a bit of a transmission from good old Dr. Goldenthal.
Why do I know that name?
She was the same doctor on the garbage facility that the kids were at when they first encountered the 2 xenomorphs and Strat.
Oh. I see, we didn't have a picture of her because she'll tap her temple. I had to pull from their minds because the Strat cocksuckers wiped their wrist computer.
Julius nods. She is requesting rescue, basically, from what she claims is a xenomorph research station. He crosses his arms and shrugs. I would bet money it's a trap.
Pequod watching it back, but it's muted. Oh, she looks really uncomfortable. She's looking down the entire time.
My guess is there's somebody with guns trained on her making her read it. They all agree.
Well, we might not have had a picture of her, but the kids would definitely remember her. So, of course they'd use her. Here's what we'll do. She'll look over at Icy. You and Julius. Sasha, no. Look at Pequod.
And Julius thins his lips. Send the kids.
She'll point over to Ash, then 2 fingers and a wink at Julius, and then thrust her arms out dramatically at Nicole.
Julius,
No, shaking her head.
Julius clicks his tongue and shakes his head.
If it's a xenomorph research facility, we send you, Julius, Nicole, and Ash. That's complete fucking overkill. He alone is enough, but you know what I'm saying?
I think we should send the kids. I've built quite a nice relationship with my son, and he'd never forgive me if I didn't give him this chance.
That's a real good way to wash that good relationship he has down the fucking drain, Pequod.
Julie shrugs. I would bet good money that any of our children would not forgive us for not letting them go on this mission.
Does anybody remember fighting those things? Like, I might have been on the ship when we fought the big one, but fighting them with your feet planted on the ground. I see. Yeah, I do. Lucky at Peacock.
I still dream about them sometimes.
Vivid
Horrifying.
memories.
So why would we willingly send our children into what we know is a trap when gesturing to Icy, Julius, with a wink and a smile, and then Ash?
Because they've lost very important people to them to that, and they'll hate us if we do.
We don't have to tell them. Then that would just make us bad parents, personally. But he'll sure.
And bad
Just
commanding, and bad commanding officers, in my opinion, not giving them an update on the strat situation, because this is, he gestures to Dr. Goldenthal, a strat situation.
This is what they want.
And God's forbid you keep it from them, and then they find out later.
It's what they want. Let them have it.
How would you feel if it was you in the place of Carter?
Oh, I kinda know that feeling, because I was sequestered away to a ship 95% of the time. So yeah. There you go! Patting her on the head!
They can-
Julius nods. They feel helpless right now. We should give them something, and this is certainly... This is a terrible way to put it, but it'll be Christmas Day for them, in my opinion.
I'll make it clear to them. I'll share the footage with them. They'll know they're walking into a trap. It's what they want. Let them learn the hard way.
And I know they can handle it. We see their training scores. We go over them regularly. They're ready. They can do this.
Besides, if it's just the bugs, which are incredibly dangerous, it's just bugs. Ash should be going after the bunkers. That's where the people behind the bugs are going to be. At the bunkers. If anywhere. This is the only lead we have. So I'd like to send the reliable person that gets the results after the people behind the bugs.
And I will need a fair amount of time to get out to Kaz to try and get him on board.
Alright, fine. She'll throw her arms up in the air. Leave now, Ash. Go get him, get his answer, and then come back. Because if he says no, then you gotta pick your squad.
I will. He's gonna get up, move away. Can I get a copy of that sent to me?
Here. He hands him the... You just take that. I've got the copy back at SISHQ.
Perfect. I think this may help me in convincing him because, I'm sorry, he's more of a sore loser than you, Pequod.
Oh, damn. She'll cross her arm!
Eesh.
Yeah. It was pretty bad. I'll go talk to him. He's gonna salute. Save some alcohol for me when I get back.
Will do. Pequod nodding her head. Last chance. Some Mushin action, some Nevermore action. No, eat your sandwich.
Julius just sighs and shakes his head. This one's the kids.
Okay. Swapping back up to the apartment. Oz just making, homemade McMuffins. Hands the first one to Sol. There you go, Chunkanada. Going back over here!
Sol gives him a smile. It gives a playful roll of her eyes and starts eating it. Thank you, Ozzy.
Chunkanator is an apt nickname, personally. Are you going to be like that every time you get pregnant?
Sol looks over at Memory Ann, gives her a simple shrug, and then goes back to eating her sandwich. I wouldn't doubt it if I was.
Well, I'm sure I'll put on some weight when I get pregnant eventually, but, yeah.
JJ nods and gives a sip of his coffee. As anybody does, it is normal to gain at least a little bit of weight when you become pregnant. You are eating for two, sleeping for two, so on and so forth. It's normal to gain a bit of weight, but he gestures with his cup over to Sol and then looks at Memory Ann. don't become a Chunkinate 2.0, please.
I just remember seeing poor Colt constantly coming up here before the oil rig. Constantly coming up here, filling the freezer over there with ice cream cartons. Like, oh, poor. He's a good husband.
He's a very good husband. Very good for my sister, that's for sure.
Laz just shakes her head and starts to chuckle.
There was basically only exclusively ice cream in the freezer for for 9 months, pretty much exactly.
Where's Samantha? Looking at JJ, it's strange to see you alone. You look like pre-Samantha, JJ. Pointing at it.
JJ was
You
about
even
to
look depressed.
JJ was about to take a sip of his drink, and then he just sets it down off to the side, puts his hands together. She had to go grab some things for the squad. Called it a surprise, Memory Ann.
It's like, you even look depressed. She's making like a square with her face, or her hand looking right at JJ with it. Like, Virgin JJ or something.
Well, Memory Ann, if Carter was constantly stressed out and freaking out because of people around her, or him, and, you didn't even have him near you, right now you would be pretty depressed too, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would, and I apologize for what's happening to her. I try not to anger her or depress her in any way. It mostly seems to be Carter.
And I thank you for that, Memory Ann. I truly do. He picks his drink back up and takes another sip of the coffee. And I thank you for not being like Carter.
I try. I do take pride in the fact I'm not the one that drove Father insane. As terrible as that sounds.
As you should. As you should. Everyone here, everyone in this room should take pride in the fact that we are not the ones who made Clive go crazy.
Or take pride in the fact that you're, well, somehow your sister's daughter. There you go, honey. Setting it down to Elizabeth. You a Novian elvish little bitch.
Elizabeth smiles up at him, and she starts eating her sandwich. She looks over at Oz. What if he called you? What would you do if he called you like an Aussie from down under criminal? Oz.
I don't care too much when he insults me. I really don't. When he goes after her, I get angry because she's the most important thing in the world to me. If he called me an Aussie down under criminal, I'd probably just call him a fucking cuck.
Oh, god damn. You know, Oz, I really respect you for how quick on your feet you are.
Well, because if it was any other living situation for Clive and Suletta, she'd be sleeping with somebody else probably at this point. But since she's on the lane only with the family, there's no outsiders that can woo her away from that cocksucker.
Glass nods. Most likely she would have been wooed away if someone was there to give her that kind of opportunity.
Meanwhile, he's bending them over and spreading them for Uncle Scar. I'd bet anything on that.
Sol starts to laugh. Well, she has to cover her mouth from having her sandwich in it, and she shakes her head.
Brokeback unit.
Please make sure Samantha eats one.
JJ nods. Of course, mate.
Doesn't like to eat up here.
No, she does not. It's a very stressful place for her to be.
There you go, Carter. Down here, holding the punching bag for Carter. You gotta keep the bolt actions clean. That's the most important part of the gun. And if you don't, then you're liable to get it cracked over your head by my sister.
Carter chuckles, surprised that didn't actually happen, as he starts hitting the punching bag and nods towards Colt. I'll keep it clean, I swear.
Benching for Ricky. Yeah, Rick, keep it clean, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. I got that speech after the, second time mine misfired?
Yeah. But he does normally keep it clean. And Sam's not there on the weekends, so... Maybe, Carter, maybe if you want to learn how to snipe for future career in the military, you just come up on the weekends with Ricky and me.
I think that's a good idea, as long as Memory Ann can come along.
Of course, if Soul comes, we make a good time out of it. And Sam's nowhere to be stressed about.
It's for the best. She saw me training with my flails and tried to give me cardboard ones.
Sorry, Ricky, that's fucking funny.
That's Clive level. These flares. I'm an expert with them.
It is hilarious. I just wish it wasn't Sam.
Can you imagine Clive using nunchucks or whatever they're called?
Oh my god, he would be like one of those videos of the cocky dudes spinning the nunchucks around and then hitting themselves in the nuts.
God, lowering the weight down for Rick.
He's gonna work with it, do a full set. Yeah. Just imagine. I know how hard those chains are to work with. He'd choke himself with them.
Surprised she didn't just give him a pair of shoes. Cardboard.
Just a pair of shoes with the laces untied.
Having fun. Appearing at the door.
God, shit. Carter stands straight up when he hears Samantha's voice.
Laughing about something, Carter. Coming in the room.
Hi, yes I was, ma'am.
I got something for you, Carter.
What is that, ma'am? His eyes widen as he sees what's in her hand.
You have eyes, you can read the box.
He takes it from her and tilts his head. Condoms, ma'am?
You use these. Squeezing Colt's throat. Yeah, okay. I will. Taking his box. We don't need her showing up pregnant again on a mission. That's 90% of the reason you were off your game and got hit by that thing. Too worried about that dumbass. Pregnant on a mission. So use them and then the dumbass can't get pregnant. Yes, ma'am.
Carter's just staring at the box and looks over at Colt and then back at the box.
Lift the fucking bar. Okay! He lifts it!
Yeah, thank you.
Take it. Giving it to Rick! Huh?
Okay. I guess.
Your shoe's untied. Tying Ricky's shoe!
I can... handle
I have it. Clearly you don't know how to do a fucking knot. She'll walk out of the room. What about me? Do I get a box? What? She just walks away.
Take mine, Benny.
Does she think me and Elizabeth don't have sex? We do. All the time.
Carter's just staring at his box, looks up at Benny and Ricky.
That's how we celebrate Friday nights. Getting, the weekend, you go, and then we do one Sunday night to ease into the work week. Thanks, Ricky. Taking it from... I wonder why she didn't give me one. Maybe it's because you still live with your parents.
That's a good point. I don't know why I got one. Even if I did knock up Ellie, it wouldn't matter.
Ricky lives with his parents. Ricky lives at the flower shop. Oh, look at it!
Yeah, the little apartment on the flower shop is mine and Ellie's.
Oh, well, I don't see where you live has to do with condom. Whatever. Look at that!
Carter just sighs and shakes his head. Even if we explained it to him, he wouldn't understand.
Magnum Raw. Large size condom.
Carter just starts laughing. I know I shouldn't be laughing at this, but I feel extremely uncomfortable by that situation.
I think it kind of makes sense for me, given Soul showed up on a mission, but you guys know.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense for me, too, that out of everyone here, everyone knows how me and Memory Ann are. So, he gestures towards the box. She probably just wants me to be safe and still have both of her captains on the squad in case things go wrong.
Form-fitting.
I love the way you said that, Carter, because that means that you, and in her eyes, her brother, are the two who would win the most likely to knock up their significant other award.
You think Uncle Scar uses these when he fucks Uncle Clive?
Jesus Christ, Benny. No, I think they just do it raw.
It says right here it can fit Leogans, though.
I didn't need that image, dude.
Form-fitting! Showing Ricky form-fitting.
Yeah, form-fitting, alright. Oh.
Sam coming in, slamming these down right in front of Elizabeth. Right in front of Elizabeth.
Her head shoots back as she looks at the tampons, the pills, and then up at Samantha.
Need extra tampons. Looking at her. That time of the month. Tilting her.
No, I'm okay, thank you. I'm pretty stocked.
Well, you can always have some extra. Take them.
Of course, she'll take the tampons. Thank you
And
so much.
these. Handing them to her.
And she looks at the pills. She looks over them. Are these morning after pills?
Yeah, got a problem with it. Looking at Elizabeth.
No, not a problem. Not a problem at all, ma'am. She puts both of her hands up and looks at the pills. Thank you for them, Samantha.
Jutting this right into Soul's face. You take them.
Yes, ma'am. I will take them.
I know you fuck every single night, so you take. There's a 10-month supply there.
Thank you very much. These are gonna last for a good long while. Thank you, Samantha.
Oh, birth control. She gets handed them. Yeah.
JJ just sighs, looks over at Oz. This is what she was doing.
Oh God. And she's gonna give some to Laz as she sits down, eats her sandwich, or not.
Laz sort of stands up straighter, looks at Oz. Looks like she trusts us.
I'd say so. Patting Laz on the head. I have some of these actually. I don't plan to ever show up pregnant on a mission. That makes her whole body shudder thinking about Soul showing up pregnant.
JJ puts a hand onto her shoulder and then looks at Memory and shakes her head and then glares over at Soul.
I'm sorry.
And I will take these every single time afterwards. Even if we use protection, Samantha.
You can never be too safe, even if you're just shoving your foot in Carter's mouth.
You heard her, Memory Hand. JJ looks at her and gives her a look in his eyes of just say yes, please.
Oh, Carter got Magnum Raw. And so did Benny.
I gave him mine.
Okay, fine. I'll get you more when we get back.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Sam.
Coming over, sitting behind Soul. Oh, birth control, nice.
Soul nods towards Colt and smiles. It was a very thoughtful and sweet gift.
Well, if we ever did get pregnant again, I don't think Pequod and Julius would ever. I think she'd. Soul's the Moon Maiden now. She needs to be on the squad.
JJ just looks over at Colt. She's gonna be taking the pills and you're gonna use the condoms, isn't that right, Colt?
Magnum Raw? Holding his box up.
Magnum Raw, then wear 'em proud, mate.
You get anything else from the store, like candy bar or something? No. Looking over at it.
Just the essentials, Benny.
Alright.
Elizabeth nods, holding up the package of tampons she was given. She very kindly got these for me. She even knew the exact brand and type that I use.
Tampax Pearl. Looking at the form fitting. Bet your Uncle Scar uses these. Oh,
I mean,
you got your tampon in today, Scott.
He probably has to because of that catheter.
I mean, he more or less has the catheter in his, yeah.
Carter shudders a bit. God damn, yet another sight that I did not need to think about when it comes to my uncle.
How come Laz didn't get any protection? She's trusted.
And JJ just clicks his tongue. He sips his coffee and nods over towards Oz and Laz.
Laz can tie her shoes.
Laz lifts up one of her feet and her shoe is like perfectly tied. Yes, I can.
Yeah, she can. Unlike some people here.
Looking at, oh, these are the expensive brand.
Soul nods. It looks like she did not spare a single credit when it came to us.
She just clicks her tongue, looking at the pills, and rubs the back of her neck, looking at Colt, and she just mouths to him, "I'm so sorry. This is my fault."
It's okay. He'll put his helmet's off. He'll put his head against hers. It's all gonna be over someday.
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
So what do you kids want to do today? It's Friday. We're probably gonna get off early. You want to go do some PT at the void of... Oh, it's too depressing. Not trying to depress anybody. But the void of Okir is like, we don't have an instructor anymore, so... It really falls to you two. Pointing to Carter, you have to instruct the squad. Training exercises, what do we do?
Carter nods. He rubs his chin. Suppose we can go out for some PT.
No guns.
Carter leans back a bit, nods towards Samantha. No guns, no weaponry, anything like that. Just go out for some PT, do some usual exercises Okir would put us through, and maybe a bit more since, we're a bit more stronger than we used to be.
Never really thought about that void left by him. Scratching her chin.
Soul shakes her head.
Oh my god, neither did I.
Yeah. I've just been continuing what I always did and haven't really been adding too much to it as of late now that I think about it.
Carter rubs the back of his neck. Well, it's a void that we're gonna have to fill, and by God, we're gonna fill it. So today, PT, gonna do some usual stuff, and I will continue to do research and figure out what would be best to continue our training with each individual person.
Carter's wrist computer auto answers. He thinks that's Clive, though.
Clive, please, I don't want to... Oh, shit.
No, go on.
I don't want to deal with you right now, Clive. Please, I'm trying to have a discussion with my squad, is what I was going to say, ma'am.
Next time you get a concussion, instead of being under suspicion for drug testing, you come to me and I'll get Nicole if she's not in the office. Otherwise, you just go to Nicole.
Yes, ma'am.
You got dicked on.
Yes, I did, ma'am. I got seriously dicked on.
Motherfucker!
Carter just sighs hearing Samantha say that.
Report to the ship. Combat gear. I'll brief you when you're on the ship.
Carter's eyebrows go up and nods. Yes, ma'am.
She hangs up. Well, we'll figure out the Okir void when we get back then. I guess the footage from Mother's POV is going around. I'm sorry, Carter. I deleted mine.
It's fine. I expected just as much to happen, honestly.
Is it mean to say picking Soul up, walking her up the stairs? Is it bad to say I want to see that footage? Looking at her!
Soul shakes her head.
I mean, that's my brother and I want to see that footage.
Taking her up, putting his helmet on. Let's go, Carter.
Carter stands up. B squad, move out.
Flashing down to the Rugrats, getting their pancakes put in front of them by drunk Letta. She's not quite drunk yet. And then she goes out of her way to put a plate down on Father Goodscar's table. He's got his old world newspaper, and she goes back to the
Thomas watches her walk past after delivering the pancakes to Father Goodscar and shakes his head. Starts picking at the pancakes and puts some up to Hale's mouth.
This lady's a really good cook. She's not even drunk.
No, she isn't. I think she might have stayed, what's the word for it, sober, I think, just to cook for us and keep an eye on us.
Because she's got to watch it. Why do they feed the mannequin? Looking over her shoulder and just stoically sitting there.
Integra shakes her head.
I don't know. I suppose a good example to put out is why did Uncle Scar feed two Raggedy Ann and Alan dolls or whatever the male version is called? Jasper and Noelle or whatever her name was?
Nora eating one of the bananas.
Nora, thank you. Why would he do that, Hale?
Because he's crazy.
She smacks her lips and nods over to Soletta. I'm not saying she's as crazy as Scar was, nowhere near it, but perhaps this crazed action gives her some type of normalcy in her life, cooking for Father Good Scar, a bit of routine in her life, perhaps.
Jace wondering if they're going to try to bust out Mother Goodash again.
And Jace crosses his arms, looks over at Thomas. We're gonna try and bust Mother Goodash out again.
No! Grabbing Thomas.
And Thomas shakes his head quickly. No, I'm good. I don't think I don't think that's a good idea. Honestly, I don't want to be spanked again, guys. I gotta be honest. That really hurt.
She gave it to him good.
Oh God, hold me, Hale, as he leans over to her and hugs around her waist.
And she holds him Pequod position.
Right. That was a. Jace looks at the pancakes and shakes his head. That was a pretty savage beating she laid on you.
Yeah, but it proved we work good together. That trick with whatever chemistry crap you had going was pretty slick.
Jace shrugs. You'd be surprised how much Blaze and other engineers around the ODM Academy talk about when they think it's just a baby listening.
How goes the war against Uncle JJ?
Never ending. Truly never ending. He closes his eyes and shakes his head. She was taken away from me this morning. She truly was.
Taken away by Uncle JJ?
Taken away by Uncle JJ up to whatever godforsaken place he brings her up to. I assume somewhere on Gateway where he
Mind controls her.
Mind controls her and has his way with her.
Just like Uncle Carter does with Aunt Memory and in certain people's minds.
Well, Clive is insane. What I'm saying is the complete and utter truth.
Hale looks over at Jason, shakes her head.
Are you sure you're okay? Jace, maybe we could have Uncle Krellin take a look at you and dig around your mind for a little bit. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know what you guys are going on and on and on about. I am perfectly fine. I will have you know. It's everyone around me that's crazy, and they can't see the obvious truth right in front of them, that JJ is mind-controlling Samantha.
Coming in with King Derp, he was in the bathtub. She gave him a bath, setting him down in his little hover chair, going back over.
Thomas just sighs heavily. Looks up at Hale. I mean, do we really need him on our crew? I mean, come on.
I mean, I say it all the time. You're like, that's my brother.
That is my brother. I mean, and he was pretty invaluable when we tried to break out Mother Goodash.
My kinesis would not have got Mother Goodash out of that welded door, Thomas.
No. I think the only way to get that welded door open was whatever explosive he made with those objects that he had.
Or have Rebecca come in on a horse and kick the door.
Rebecca looks over, Pancake with her fork in her mouth and nods. If I had a horse, I could definitely do that for you guys.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
I'm sure your parents will buy you one. You got dogs.
We do. They're really cute and really fun to play with.
It would be so funny if those dogs attacked Uncle Clive. Thomas! Ah!
And now they're biting me. They're gonna take my other eye.
Hounds of Thomas, even though they reside at Soul's house and don't live with Thomas.
The hounds of the fatso.
Hounds of the Fatso! He'll laugh.
Deborah and Rebecca start to laugh as JJ just seems deep in thought, staring at his pancakes.
What you thinking about, Jace?
Maybe I could just blow JJ up. Okay, we're gonna stop that train of thought right there, because none of us are gonna help you with that, and you would need help to do so. Trust me.
That's a really good way to get way worse than a spanking. Looking at Suletta.
I would bet a good amount of money that you would just straight up be expelled from the family and sent back to whatever orphanage you were at beforehand.
Yeah, that's a good way to never actually see Aunt Samantha or Sasha again.
You're right. You're right. He strokes his chin. I'm glad I have you guys to keep me grounded in reality.
Oh, we try our best, Jace. Looking at
Maybe we don't try hard enough sometimes.
this ain't our fault. Looking at
I mean, if you really think about it, I don't even think Aunt Suletta really knows that we blew up the door, right? Did she say anything about that to you guys?
Nah, she was too busy yelling at Thomas and me. And Jace.
Integra nods. So, I think all of us would be in far more trouble if she discovered that we somehow made an explosive device, as the oldest of us is what, 3?
Scratching King Derp on the head while keeping Thomas in the Pequod spot. Do you think other rich families have mannequin people that just sit there all day? Pointing, just blankly sitting there.
Integra takes another bite of her pancakes, looks over at Hale.
Or mannequin women who are sequestered to pantries.
There's a very simple answer to this one, Hale. No, I don't think so, sweetie.
I was hoping the answer was yes. Looking at him, he's staring at the wall.
I don't think we're a very normal family, Hale. That's just me, but I don't think we're a very normal family altogether.
Use your kinesis, Rebecca. At least turn the guy the right direction so he's looking at his fucking pancake.
Rebecca will do a little twirl with her finger and turn Father Gunscar the right way so he can, quote-unquote, eat his pancakes.
His body turns, but his head is still just stoically staring at the wall. I got it. Turning his...
Thomas with his head turned towards Father Gunscar, still in the Pequod position. Oh, that's a little disturbing.
Why do you think they sequester her away? Do you think Mother Goodash did something to Father Goodscar?
I mean, remember what Aunt Suletta said? If Mother Goodash was revealed, there would be drama heretofore then unknown to the Rainfalls or something like that.
People don't like Mother Goodash, but like that guy. And he is kind of cool, pointing at him.
He is pretty cool. I like his mustache for some reason.
Watch this. Take the left hand, I'll take the right one, Rebecca.
Rebecca nods as she'll take her designated hand.
They'll lift him up so he's holding up the old world newspaper. There you go.
Oh yeah, no, that looks a lot more natural now. He doesn't look nearly as much of a mannequin.
Suletta coming over, setting down a cup of coffee, walking away from him. That's even more weirder, if you ask me.
Thomas just sighs. Man, that's a really good... That's a complete waste of a really good-looking cup of joe right there.
Why did she not question the fact he's moved? Looking at it.
Do you... This is gonna sound real bad, but do you think she imagines he moves on his own? Like, do you think she thinks he's real?
Oh my god, who do you think she talks to while she's here alone all the time? Because the rest of them are all being in the unit.
My bet would be Jasper, Nora, and Father Goodscar.
That's so sad.
That's so sad. That's terrible. Thomas looks over at Suletta. Oh god, I feel absolutely terrible. I'm gonna go give her a hug real quick. Thomas is gonna hop down off his seat, run up next to Suletta, and give her a hug around her calf.
Oh yes, father, what do you need? Looking down! Oh, Thomas, picking him up.
Thomas's eyes are wide that she just said that.
Oh, do you need something? You want more pancakes for your girl?
He shakes his head and then gives her a hug around her neck.
He'll hug him back tightly. Coney stew for B Squad. You can help me stir it.
He smiles. He'll actually summon a quick shadow clone to do it for him as the shadow clone starts stirring it.
Not for you tonight, unfortunately.
He does a little pout and then gives her an understanding nod and then leans forward and gives her a hug or a kiss on the cheek.
Tonight, kissing him back on the forehead, you get nachos. It's the hockey game.
He rubs his stomach, looks over at Hale, and gives her a thumbs up.
Chili cheese nachos.
Chili cheese nachos indeed. I'm gonna get an extra large so we can share it all together.
Delicious nachos made by Mama. I'll take a piece of this pancake, eating it from Hale's plate. Mama Lan, setting it back down. Well, Father's reading his newspaper. Wonderful. Looking over at him with a smile.
Rebecca, with a surprised look on her face, looks back at Father Good Scar, back at Zuletta, and then back at Scar, and just gestures her hands out to the mannequin and shakes her head.
Now you stay close to her, Thomas. Don't neglect your girl. It's prominent in men from your bloodline, and just men in general, if you know what I mean. Clive. Coming back over.
Thomas gives her a slow nod as he'll take a piece of his pancake and put it over onto Hale's plate, replacing the piece that Zuletta took.
Clive does kind of neglect her eating it.
I don't think it's a kinda. Hale, I think it's a complete neglection of Zuletta when it comes to Clive.
Oh, breakfast time, Hunk coming in. Soletta, Zap said to bring him here for I have his meds. She goes in the other room. Davine. Looking at Davine.
Davine sighs, looking at Zap.
I'm not going to kill you, Zap. You've accused me of attempting to murder you in 3 ways already.
You know, Davine, just because someone trying to speak the truth about what you do to Hunk doesn't mean it's okay to hurt them. I know you plotting something, stepping away from Dave.
Me and Hunk are good now. I'm not doing anything to him.
Oh yeah, you gonna give him another heart attack? Let Hale and Thomas grow up without their granddaddy?
No, I'm not going to do that. We both know I'm not going to do that, Zap.
Drink. He'll drink it. Davine. He'll drink a drink Soletta gave him, keep his eyes on Davine and backpedal away from her and come sit down out here. He'll be fine in like 15 minutes.
Davine just sighs heavily and rubs her temples.
Yeah, he forgot his medication. Hey, Father's reading the newspaper. That's weird.
Davine walks over to the coffee cup and she feels around the coffee cup itself and looks over at Hunk and mouths to him, "It's hot."
He'll come over. Soletta, I have more pancakes here. Don't eat his. Have some fucking manner. He'll laugh at.
Oh no, of course, darling. We were just checking on him. How are you, Father Good Scar?
He's just sitting there stoically.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm happy that you're having a good day.
Look at that, honey. The Yankees won the World Series against the Mariners. Yeah, check that out. Stock prices in the good old US of A are doing fine, leading her away from Father.
And Davine just sighs heavily, walking away from Father Good Scar.
Here, pancake. I'll have some more made for Zap once his meds kick in and he's not thinking you're trying to murder him.
Oh, thank you, my dear sister. Have you eaten today?
I've had some pancakes, yes. Hug will take a plate, start cutting them up, hold the plate to Davine.
Oh, thank you,
Darling, she'll take the plate herself and pierce some of the pancakes and put them up to his mouth.
He'll take a bite as thank God now parental advisory is here. The parents are here. I can loosen up a little bit.
Oh, well, darling, but perhaps we could, I don't know, not rely on the flask as heavily today, perhaps?
She takes a big swig. Been waiting hours.
Hello, darling. Davian just looks at her feet and shakes her head.
How's it going out at Nevada or whatever they call their base? Not good. Leaning up against the counter. Not good.
No, yes, darling, not good at all. I think Frederick was a good 2 seconds away from beating both Clive and Scar again, like he did in the boxing match.
No, just don't give Scar a ceramic plate and he should be okay.
Davy covers her mouth. I'm sure that Frederick would be fine without Scar's signature weapon of the ceramic plate.
If you ever think about you go over to Carter and Memory Ann's place instead of having them come here, Memory Ann says no because Father will follow us there. So, it's a fair point, actually.
Damien sighs again. Well, I suppose for the time being then, dinners for you, for your family will be held in this residence.
Residents of Storm and Cliven.
The residence of Storm and Cliven. She just pierces more of her pancakes and feeds them to Hunk.
Well, at least the kids look like they're having a good time.
Oh yes, they're having a grand old time, it looks like. Kinged up the crocodile with them and everything.
Yeah, he got his bath. I bathed him. He's good and fed.
Davian smiles, looking at all 5 of the kids, and she leans over to Hunk. At least she stayed sober to keep an eye on them.
She's trustworthy. Looking at
She is. She is always has been and always will be trustworthy.
enjoying your pancakes, Thomas?
Thomas looks at him, smiles, gives him a wink and a thumbs up as he takes some of his pancakes and feeds them to Hale.
Good boy. Watching him feed Hale and Thomas. Which one's the real Thomas? Pointing him between the two of them. The one back there.
Yeah, the Thomas Prime pats on his chest twice and puts his finger up.
Yeah, didn't have to worry about that when Nicole was a teenager.
No, we did not. She looks between the shadow clone and then over at Thomas. It's impressive how exact he can make the shadow clones look like each other.
It's quite unprecedented, a child that young gesturing over to Thomas. Those type of abilities at this age, it's highly strange.
Davian clicks her tongue. Well, I suppose a highly strange child for a highly strange family, then.
I mean, it's not all that strange if you think about it. He's already in love with a girl at his age. I mean, it's kind of normal when you think about this generation of Rainfall kids.
Davian tilts her head and nods. No, I suppose that is true. I have noticed something with this current generation. All of them seem, I don't want to say suspiciously intelligent, but intelligent beyond their years in one way or the other.
And fixated on, at least the 2 boys right now, fixated on significant others. One, he's got his priorities straight and he's got his girl. The other is a fucking nerd.
Davian starts to laugh. A dweeb, if you will, darling.
Oh, he's the biggest fucking dweeb. If you want a woman like Samantha, you have to make something of yourself. You can't just be some loser who works at the lane. You have to have a career. Be something like JJ. Oh, that's not good to say to him.
Jay slowly looks up at Suletta, puts his tongue into his cheek and shakes his head. Looks like good old Aunt Suletta's been brainwashed by JJ as well.
It's the alcohol. Maybe JJ put something in.
You know what? You're very smart, Hal. I wouldn't have thought of that. It's the alcohol. It has to be.
She didn't start talking that way till she took her first swig.
That is true. You know what? JJ put something in that goddamn flask that wasn't what she thought it was.
I believe it's Clive's house.
Oh my god. JJ and Clive are in cahoots. They have an alliance with each other just to JJ assist them in trying to take down Thomas and Carter and
the unit assists them in brainwashing, or at least trying to brainwash, all the women who could stand in my way of getting my girl, because she is my girl.
That is true. JJ, look at Suletta. JJ had his shit together long before he was forced into basic training. But, the basic training is another notch under the belt, so,
Davy nods. I mean,
I am so proud of him. I really, really, really am. It's, do that thing where we shake hands and you hold each other's hands and mumble things about each other's wives and how beautiful they are and how successful you are. Yeah.
we've seen you do that quite a bit over the last year or so, darling.
I am proud of my boy. What can I say? He's caused no issues. I know he didn't make his move on Samantha when he should, but the second he got his second chance, did he not move in on her? Yes, he did.
He did, and likewise, I am very, very proud of the boy.
Didn't leave home for a year and a half or 2 years and never say a goddamn word to his parents. I'd like to grab her little neck and just strangle her sometime. You should. Just don't kill her. Only when I'm not drunk yet.
Davine sighs and nods. She leans over to Hunk. When is she not drunk, other than when she's watching the children?
Never.
Exactly. Davine just shakes her head.
God. I mean, in what world do you disappear for that long and not suspect something is wrong? Not perceive you're going to be perceived poorly? What goes through her mind? Nothing. That's the problem.
Nothing at all went through her mind, and I do believe that is the most disappointed I've ever been in a child.
There was a time in my life where I heard Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel laughing. And I walked in and said, "What are you laughing about? You're laughing so loudly. This is before Clive, before me living here. And what are you doing?" I could hear them across the goddamn second floor of the academy. And they were laughing about they had dubbed JJ son good JJ and Elizabeth bad daughter Elizabeth. And at the time I thought, that's ridiculous, just be quiet. But the more I heard them talk about it living here, the more I came to agree. Stirring the stew with Thomas's clothes.
Davine looks at Hunk and shrugs and nods. Given their past actions, I do believe those nicknames are quite fitting.
Yeah, they hold JJ and Laz in very high esteem, and the rest of the kids not so highly.
I think that's an understatement, darling. Fishbowl heads, must I remind you?
Oh, Carter good for some things, but kind of stupid. And Sol, just big fat pregnant loser.
Davine starts to laugh.
Moon Maiden probably drunk like Suletta when picked Sol. They didn't say that. Oh, they did. I heard them talking about it the other morning. Even D&D could get drunk, me think, Frederick.
Oh my god. Well, let's truly hope that neither Colt nor Sol ever hears them say that. I think that would quite hurt her feelings.
Drive Samantha crazy. The effects of Carter.
Davine just sighs heavily and shakes her head. I truly don't know what to say anymore when it comes to that boy in that situation with Samantha.
I just hope Julius, this time around, does a better job with Thomas. Looking at Thomas. I mean, by all accounts, everything's great now. But it falls to a father to toughen their son up. Doesn't have to be physical. It shouldn't be, actually. But prep them to be tough and make the correct decisions when an impasse point in their life is reached. Whether it be you have to decide where you're going to school, or your career, or you encounter issues. I don't think that was done with Carter. If it had been, it wouldn't have mattered. We wouldn't be here.
Well, I am sure he's going to right his wrongs this time around and provide just that service that a father should to. Davine looks at the two versions of Thomas. Thomas, and to an extent, Integra as well.
JJ, I tried, verbally, and then I just saw it pay dividends on its own, and it got to a point where it didn't have to say anything to him anymore. He would work his ass off using the ODM gear, perfecting its use. I would see him doing that and be like, well, I think I did my job. Not sitting there looking at the TV, writing a song for Memory Ann, watching Memory Ann the Explorer when he's 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, I know.
Yes, darling, I know what you're saying. Believe me, darling.
You remember that, right? He was 17 years old writing songs for Memory Ann. He's like looking at her on the TV, and she's a phone call away.
I wanted to burn that notebook right then and there.
She's my daughter, so I stayed out of it, but I wanted to go over and punch him in the back of the head.
Oh, perhaps we all should have done what we wanted to do to him.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. He got the plate cracked over his head. He suffers enough, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
He did get the plate cracked over his head, that is for sure.
The damage is done. He doesn't need to be turned into a fucking martyr. But the unit is essentially doing that.
Davine just sighs and shakes his head, shakes her head, and looks over at Zuletta. Well, at least he is still coming over every Sunday to spend time with you, darling. That is a bright spot in this whole unit situation.
Regardless of poor parenting, he is his father's son. He's a good boy at his core, so that's why I just wish Clive would let off the gas a little bit. Jesus.
I think we all would wish that Clive let off the gas just a little bit.
Uncle Zabdo coming in for some pancakes, coming in hot. Oh, that's, thank God. Taking his plate. Who we're talking about sitting here?
Oh, we're just talking about Carter, darling, and the wrongs and everything that's happened over the past couple of years.
I think Carter is in a good spot, High-ranking officer in the military, working his way up.
Davy nods. I certainly think he's in a better place than he was previously, let's say. She shrugs. I still feel like he has some things to prove. I guess that's just me, though.
Following in his father's footsteps.
Davy nods. She looks at her.
I never made captain. It was easier to get promoted back when I was in, trust me, because there was less people. Way less.
She strokes her chin and shrugs. Well, that is true. It is very difficult to get captain, but sometimes the question of whether or not he deserved it at the time where he was given the rank comes to mind.
I don't remember when Julius Dunn got promoted. I thought to myself, fuck all, why is that cocksucker fucking getting promoted? But he proved me wrong, didn't he? Looking around the room. I mean, Nicole made sense. She was the captain. But you can tell when someone don't want to be the captain. That's on my hands, yeah. But I'm just saying, prove me wrong. Carter will prove us all wrong. Or he'll just fucking break up with Memory Ann and cause more drama. Eating his pancake.
If he does that, do I have permission to cut off his head, darling?
First let me take his scarf off, and then force him to kneel down. Then you cut off his head.
That sounds wonderful, darling. Thank you. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He'll kiss her back, eat a bite of pancake. I don't think that's gonna happen, but yeah. I was shocked when Julius got promoted, too. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Davine starts to laugh. And truthfully, I believe he was shocked as well when he got the captain's rank.
I wasn't that shocked that he got promoted. I was shocked that Nicole. What do you call the thing? I've been out so long. Battlefield commendation from Nicole and Sasha was enough. I thought it was. That is what shocked me, but it was. Like, I figured. I figured you'd have to have a lot more, like, a commendation report from me, from everybody on that squad, Ash, 10 times over. Didn't take much. Combat footage spoke for itself.
Do you think that was always the plan when it came to Lorelai? If he started going on that path, do you think she was always prepared to give him the captain rank?
Yeah, I do. I don't question spellcasters too much. Why I never said a damn thing other than I was proud of him when he got promoted. But yeah, I think he always had it in him to be a good soldier. You could see that back in the day, back when they were in Antarctica, in the headhunters. You could see it. He had the makings. Ash was the flower that bloomed early. Julius was the flower that bloomed late. He had the makings and he had the role model living with him in the fucking shitty bunker. Just Julius didn't model himself after Ash. He chose other people to model himself after. Other people he met way later.
Davey starts to laugh. Well, we should all be very glad that he did eventually bloom into a beautiful flower that he currently is and continues to be, which, again, I am very proud of the boy for doing that.
Oh, those were the best time in the apartment era, Thomas. Gesturing over to Thomas. Best time Davine done coming out of the gym. Bunker has got 86. She went back to hell where she belonged. Davine being a good mother to Nicole and Julius. Just sitting there standing in the armory about fucking time. You know what I'm saying, Thomas? Hell, looking over at Zach.
And Thomas nods at him, holds up a little cup of orange juice like he's saying cheers to him, and then starts drinking his orange juice.
Then some drama with Ash and all that shit started, but there was the silver lining and all that drama was the rainfalls done coming together. Then giving me a scarf. Stabbing you in the leg. Looking over at Zach. What you talking about? Oh, nothing. Stirring the stew.
David looks over at Soletta and then over at Zap. An inside joke between the two of us, darling.
We had some good fucking times. We still do. But there's always a drama-filled road to get there, Thomas. You gotta understand these things.
He thins his lips and nods at him and then eats some of his pancakes and shrugs.
I'll tell you the same thing I told Julius, your father, after he almost lost your mother. You fuck Hale up, I'm gonna fucking rip your fucking face off, Thomas. You remember that? Looking over at Thomas. I would fuck you up, Thomas, and there ain't no force in this universe that can stop me. Cause to stop me, they'd have to kill me, and they ain't gonna kill me. No Nicole gonna kill me, no Julius gonna kill me, so... You remember what Uncle Zap said to you.
His eyes are suddenly wide, leaning back. As
I'm staring at him scared.
He slowly nods over at Zap and hugs Hale and, twists his body to protect her from him.
I done told Julius the same thing, Rebecca, Integra, after he caused all these problems with Patricia. I said, I want to talk to you now that she's back. Come on in the armory with me. And I told him I was going to fuck him up, and he'd have to kill me to stop me. Then if he killed me, his ass is going to jail. Because Lorelai would have thrown him in the brig, murdered a civilian contractor on Gateway, a highly decorated former member of the military civilian contractor. You understand? Yeah, I'm sure they understand.
Integra nods as she gives him a salute. Even she looks a little scared of him.
I looked Julius right in the eye. I said, you willing to kill me? He said no. So I said, no more fuck-ups, you understand me? And he said, yes, sir. I wish I had done that. Things are so awkward between me and him, but I should have just done that.
I should have done it too.
I mean, all I'm saying is, he treating Patricia like dog shit and all this forbidden name of, the I word, and mother-in-law sitting in the gym. Davine could have come out and said, I stand with Patricia. Julius, you wrong. But, missed opportunities.
Missed opportunities indeed, darling.
I should have just slit his throat, but then again, who would have killed Tewas? So. I wanted to, though. Does that count for something? Yeah.
It certainly does count for something, darling.
I did spank him. There's that, you know. Shrugging for how he treated my sister. Well, my former not sister at the time. How he treated everybody. How he treated her, Ash. How he'd acted, and I think it worked.
Davy nods. I guarantee that it did. You've always had a way with the Rainfall Men, darling. As Thomas over here shivers a bit and then puts a hand onto his butt and rubs it a bit.
Damn straight she does, stroking Thomas's head.
I can still feel the smacks. God damn.
What's on the agenda for today, big hunk? Besides the hockey game? Well, we're gonna go up to Gateway here in probably 10-15 minutes after the kids are done eating. I think we'll get the kids some yogurt, ice cream, some kind of treat to hold them over till the game. But we're going to take the stew up to the kids. Samantha likes Coney stew, relaxes her. She does not eat while on the job, which upsets JJ greatly. So we're going to try to get her to eat.
Davy nods. As best we can with one of the foods that we know gives her some kind of comfort and joy.
That's a goddamn shame.
Oh, trust me, darling. Yes, it is. It's very much a shame what happened to her.
You gotta understand, Integra, you can't be putting that kind of pressure on anybody, young woman or man. You know. Looking at
Integra nods as she looks down at her pancakes, looks up at Zap, and tries to impersonate him a bit. You know.
That's it, honey, that's right there. God, you could pass for my daughter. I wish you were. Hell.
Integra's eyes widen, and then she leans back with her and squints her eyes. Did he just say I look like a Warren?
I think he means it as a compliment. Looking at Integra.
Yeah, no, he meant no insult. Integra, don't worry. Good. As her eyes stop squinting at him, she leans over and holds his big hand, and then he starts eating her pancakes again.
What's Jace up to today? Brooding over here at the end of the table?
Thomas just rolls his eyes, gestures over to Jace, who's still staring at his pancakes, and Thomas face palms, and at the same time, the other Thomas also face palms.
Hunk will come over and rattle Jace's plate. You want some ice cream later?
He jumps up, looks up at Hunk, and gives him a nod.
Then clean the plate, please.
He squints his eyes, and then he'll start eating his pancakes.
Good. I want you to eat. We have enough of not eating going around, Jace.
He nods towards Hunk as he continues to eat his pancakes.
They done Father Good Skull minding his own business.
Rebecca puts her hands up like she's reading the newspaper like Father Goodscar. Davian looks over at him and then looks over at Soletta. Darling, did you put the newspaper into his hands like that?
No. I don't think so, anyway. Taking another swig. I don't know, it's when you're sober this early in the morning. It's like you're drunk when you're sober, basically, when you drink as much as I do.
Davian clicks her tongue and shrugs. Right, of course, darling. You must have just forgotten that you did that for him.
Standing up, patting Integra on the head. Alright, I'm going to head to the academy. Got some things to cook up with Mama Lan. I'll see y'all at the game. That guy, I love him when he's on his meds.
Oh, as do I. He is such a delight to be around when he's on his medication.
I didn't know he confronted Julius. Oh yeah, he did. Watching him walk off. I saw most of it, and Julius's eyes were just wide and bulging out of his sockets. It was interesting.
Much like how poor Thomas's were when Zap confronted him as well.
Yeah, basically. Just, go ahead and kill me. then you going to jail forever, you cocksucker. I got you in a lose-lose, you motherfucker.
Davian starts to laugh.
Oh, well, I think that's what's needed. Some old school threatening discipline, I suppose. It's what was needed.
Almost definitely, especially when it came to Julius at that time. I think that is exactly what was needed.
I must have missed that afternoon in the apartment.
Damien starts to laugh. Well, at least it worked wonders, darling. At least it worked wonders.
It was early morning. He was ironing Lorelai's military clothing for her back then, if you remember. Oh, yeah, I remember.
Oh yes, the fact that he had to do her laundry for, what was it, darling? A year?
Yeah, Hunk's scratching the side of his head. And he picked up the iron, and it was hot, and he was just pointing the hot side at you.
David starts to laugh. Well, he certainly knows how to construct a threat, doesn't he?
The conversation started with something to the effect of, "That's a mighty fine iron you got here, Julius, if I don't say so myself." Then it devolved into threats.
The classic tracking, if you will.
Yes, not much of that going around these days, thank God.
No, there is not. Is it weird that it puts me almost on guard that one day I'm going to be tracked for something that happened and I accidentally did or something like that?
Yeah, definitely. I'll never forget the day they got me, Nicole, Julius, and Patricia at our wedding while we were waiting for you to come out in your dress. They got all four of us right there. They got me for abandoning Nicole and Julius and beating up Banks. And yeah. They got Nicole for threatening to kill you and making you see visions of what you did to Julius. They got us good, honey.
Damien sighs and shakes her head. The tracks, they are good at what they do.
Yes, they are. Let's go up when they're done eating, gesturing to the kids.
Yes, quite. I agree. I think we should.
Flashing to the ship, the kids got their briefing from Sasha and Elizabeth holding a printed out photo, printed out on the computer station here, of Dr. Goldenthal. Memory Ann scratching her cheek. I never thought we'd see that woman again.
Carter shakes his head. I thought she was dead for sure.
Same here. If you'd asked me to bet, I would have lost money.
Damn straight. Tilting his head, looking at the picture. Looks like the same lady. Ain't no clone or anything like that. Could be a polymorph, but either way, it's irrelevant.
So what do you think? A trap?
Guaranteed. Looking at the picture.
Absolutely. If this isn't a trap, then I'll eat my boots. Truly, and that's a promise.
You gotta look at things in totality. Coming a little closer. Think about the oil rig. You fucked up their plans completely. You fucked up everything, killed how many of their men, and then Agent R, maybe they got some teleporters open, but they got exposed. Looking at Soul. They got exposed, and their plan, light shed on their plan. Only a matter of time before they tried some goon shit like this. There's wins in there, small wins. They weren't complete total failures. The teleporter getting manipulated and the oil rig.
But at the same time, it cost them a lot more than they won either time.
Yeah, there's wins for us in there. Through that. Not big wins, but wins. That oil rig fucked them up about as good as it fucked us up, I'd say.
Carter nods. He crosses his arms. I have a feeling this is gonna be as bad, if not worse, than the whole demon facility on Mars thing that happened.
No Agent R to watch our back this time. That lady gesturing down to the picture. I don't know anything about body language, but I know that woman did not want to send that message. She wouldn't even look at the camera.
Nah, she looked like when, well, when you're trying to lie to your parents as a little kid.
Exactly. Benny tapping the side of his helmet.
So what do you think's waiting there for us?
Hopefully fortune. She chuckles.
Carter chuckles. Dead cell altogether. That'd be nice.
The sniper woman, the guy who paralyzed me.
Soul cracks her neck when she thinks about him and shakes her head.
Oh, yeah, if he's there, ooh, it's gonna be a fun time.
And don't
Guy who interrogated Carter.
Yeah, Elizabeth's got a date with Ripa.
Yeah. He's not dead cell, but Ripa.
Carter nods. That would be a huge win for us. And a big win on the luck side of things as well. If he shakes his head, that's how it just so happened to be the people who are trying to ambush us. He leans back. Were the kids told in their briefing that it was a xenomorph facility?
Yeah, they saw the tape. She's claiming it's a xenomorph research station, but you know.
I mean, there's all that, but he bites his lip and shakes his head. Be prepared to deal with bugs, guys.
They see a
It's a
ship. Sorry.
It's a xenomorph research facility. We're being dragged into it. They're gonna ambush us. Odds are it's not Dead Cell. They wouldn't send them to just go after us. At least that's what I think. Just be prepared. That's all I'm saying.
I concur.
A shiver goes down Ricky's spine when he hears "be prepared for bugs." Yeah, as prepared as I can be, although I'd really prefer it was Dead Cell.
Loud banging coming from down here. Oz jumping at the sound. Jesus Christ.
Les just looks down at the floor and shakes her head every single time.
Don't break that up, please. I don't want to walk in there and see shirtless fucking Samantha.
She nods and will go down to the elevator and knock on the door 3 times very loudly.
Ripping her leather combat jacket off, turns around. Oh, the no fun police. She'll push the button on the door.
God damn it. JJ just shakes his head and Laz puts her hands up. You guys cannot have sex on my ship, especially while we're going out to a mission.
This is relaxing. Thank you.
I know it's relaxing, sweetie, but it's... You guys are having sex, and we can all hear you out there.
She'll sigh heavily and pick her jacket back up, put it on. Got the fur neck ring around. At least I look good in my jacket.
JJ smiles at her, gives her a smack on the butt. Yes, you do, love.
Got the gold trim. My mom gave me this yesterday.
He smiles, looking at the gold trim, fixes it a bit for her, and then gives her a kiss on the nose. It suits you.
Would trade this jacket for any other job in the military. Putting her arm around JJ.
You know what? Honestly, love, it's not mine to give away, but I think I would as well.
My mom definitely feels bad giving me this. Coming in with everybody else. Alright, now that the whole team is here. Sitting down.
Carter, with his arms still crossed, looks at Sam and nods. It's most likely going to be a trap.
Why do you say that? Looking at Carter, she missed the briefing video.
Right. He nods towards the picture of Dr. Goldenthal. If you remember her, that's Dr. Goldenthal. She requested
Squinting her eyes at the picture.
from the garbage facility. She requested rescue and is apparently on a xenomorph research facility.
She was at the garbage facility?
Yeah, she was the doctor that we were trying to save and to deal with. The people, the original person that we had to deal with when we were called to the garbage facility.
She will blink twice and then look around. Oh, alright, I don't remember, but...
Soul leans back in her chair, leans over to Colt.
Oh my god, that's really bad.
I remember the facility. I remember the horrible parts. That's the only thing that need be remembered. But I don't remember that lady pointing at the picture. I'll take your word for it.
Carter thins his lips and nods. Right. So, she contacted EarthGov, requested contact and rescue, and we're gonna go in. It's, again, most likely a trap. Strat, at the end of the mission, Sam had captured Dr. Goldenthal and took her away.
Okay, nodding her head. I
So,
remember two things about the end of the mission, but okay.
afterwards, he shakes his head. It's not 100% sure, but expect bugs on this mission.
Joy. Only got a pack of cigarettes.
JJ just looks at the pack of cigarettes, closes his eyes, and sighs heavily.
Smoke one, handing it to JJ.
He takes the cigarette and takes out his zip lighter and lights it up for both of them.
Thank you.
JJ nods as he takes a couple puffs off the cigarette. Carter just sighs, looking at them smoking. That's pretty much it. All we have to do is be prepared for an ambush, and if it's not an ambush, then we bring Dr. Goldenthal back with any information that she gives us.
You guys have a better memory than me. I don't... Everything work-related before the oil rig is such a blur. Can I have one? Looking at Soul.
Soul nods. Only if I get one too.
Yep. I'll take two from the pack. Sam, go ahead. Setting it down on the table.
Shit, I'll have one.
Take as many as you want. Benny, no thanks. Looking at the pack.
Laz puts her hand up. Yeah, no, I'm good. She looks at Oz. You can have one if you want.
No, I'm good. No, thank you. Come off of me.
Laz smiles at him and hugs around his bicep.
Well, whatever. We'll go rescue her. Looking at the picture. Ah! Putting the cigarette in his mouth, lighting Soul's, then Ricky, then his.
Yeah, we got this. We'll deal with them the same way we did that Autisane dude.
Carter nods. Exactly. We're gonna get in, deal with anything that we might need to deal with, and then get out. It's gonna be a clean mission. Carter's just staring at Samantha smoking a cigarette. He looks at Moran. Goddamn, I want to smoke a cigarette now too.
Take one. Go ahead. You can have one.
Carter will take a cigarette and take out his lighter and light one up for himself.
Stroking her chin. Well, with any luck, the fucking big-ass bitch with the railguns there. That's what we're hoping for.
Elizabeth nods.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're hoping for. Dead Cell, with Ripper as an addition, and if we're somehow that lucky, the leader, Strat, whatever his name was, Striker, whatever, they're all there waiting to ambush us. We can deal with them, but, hope for the best, plan for the worst. That's a very good saying in this situation.
My mom's eyes would light up like Christmas if we brought back that railgun. Even if it was in multiple pieces. Colt, I agree. Mom would probably have a party for herself.
Do you think we'd get to hear your mom, squeak or something at it?
I think, whoa! Yes, Carter!
Carter starts laughing, putting a hand on his chest, taking the cigarette out of his mouth. I mean, we'll definitely have to keep that in mind. If any of us go against Fortune and win, because we will win against her, make sure to bring the gun back just to put an even bigger smile on the Ranger General's face.
Benny sensing the tension, not tension, but Sam can't remembering things, making everybody upset. He's reaching around in his satchel. Elizabeth knows what he's got in there. You can only ramble and say things like we got this so many times until we go in there and we gotta do it. Not trying to change the subject, but I have something here for everybody. I'd like you guys to have one.
Oh yeah? What do you got, bro?
His hands reaches across the table. Blank CD in a CD case. I want you to play it with your girlfriend and give me your honest opinion. You don't have to sugarcoat it because we're friends. We need your honest feedback. If it's bad, just say it's bad.
Yeah, what is it?
Handing one to JJ. She will love it. I'm sorry for putting her through this.
JJ opens his mouth, takes the disc, and puts a hand onto his shoulder and nods.
Pass one to Carter, and then Oz. Here you go, Soul. Passing one to Soul.
Thank you, Benny.
So, Carter's mom really wants to see us putting our pedal to the metal and showing we can come up with unique game ideas and make her money now. The more money we make now, the more confidence it builds in her. That CD is the final beta build for an RTS Elizabeth and I made over the past 3 weeks. Oh, I love RTSs. Battle for Middle-earth was my favorite when we were growing up. Nicole bought me it. She puts up her finger. The second one I didn't like as much. Anyway, what?
Carter nods. Me and Colt used to play Red Alert all the time. But what's it based off of? Is it like fantasy, sci-fi? What's up with it?
He pulls up this picture.
Is that the Pope?
It's called Unit Wars.
Carter covers his mouth, then uncovers it, and then covers it again.
Sam laughing loud.
So it's the Holy Church. What I'm picking up here, the Holy Church versus the unit.
You remember when Aunt Nicole was laughing her ass off because Krellin was like, could be good idea. Mind control Pope and start new crusade to beat Clive.
Oh my god, this is...
We made an art... Given Aunt Nicole's reaction, we thought it would be good to make a fucking RTS out of the game. Her reaction alone was worth it. Looking at Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. She points towards the screen. So we decided to make the Pope's Ninth Crusade and against the unit to try and take down Groom Lake as a whole.
There's multiple maps around the lane. Go ahead, Ricky. He's pointing up at the picture.
So does that mean that Krellin's on the side of the Pope?
No. Good question. Excellent question. These type of questions are great for feedback to the developers. So, the unit is only 5 people. He'll shrug. So their forces are Mercurius units with paintball guns. Because in an RTS you have to have lots of units on the field. Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel act as squad leaders that can be attached and detached to other units of the Mercurius with paintball guns. Clive and Scar are the heroes that can be summoned via command points for the unit faction. And the Pope's team is same. It's Crusaders, granted, but their heroes are Julius and Nicole. Now, it's a balanced game. He puts up his fingers, because Clive's command point cost is 30. And we didn't make him a useless unit. He has uses. Scars is useful as well. Also, the unit has things like saturation, roofie bombs, stuff like that. Whereas the Crusaders don't have that. But at the cost of 100 command points, if you drag a game out long enough, you cannot lose as the Crusaders, because you summon Nevermore. Or, for 99 command points, Julia.
And make Julius just go motion on the unit.
There's no way in the game to actually beat Nicole and Julius's units. But yeah. And there's only 15 maps, but they take place around the lane. No campaign, just a skirmish mode. We would come out with a campaign if it sells decent enough. And it has online play. And so Uncle Clive actually already narrated. Has anybody else played RTSs? He looks around.
Yeah, Ellie had me play in the Pikmin series recently.
Okay, so you've played them, Carter and Colt, Memory and Sam. I love RTSs. XCOM Enemy Unknown was my favorite. Good! So the narrator for the unit is obviously Uncle Clive. And the narrator for the Catholic Church, since when we reached out to the Pope, he declined, is Elizabeth's dad.
You guys reached out to the Pope?
We had to try. Look at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. I mean, if you're going big, you might as well go home, you know?
Pequod would have reached out to the Pope, so we tried. He declined because he's too old now, and he's actually, he's an old guy. He can't be going into a studio and get recorded. So we got Elizabeth's dad to do it.
That's fair. Could you imagine if the Pope died because the unit roofied him?
Yeah, but it's a really fun game. We haven't shown it to Pequod yet. We want to show it to other people in our circle, get their feedback, make any changes, and if no changes need to be made, then we give it to Pequod. Yeah, I think that's the right process of going about things, but knowing Sol and Carter's mom, I think this is an insta-greenlit.
I think so, but please keep giving us early access stuff. Ellie's gonna love it.
Yeah, no, that's you, and you guys keep them. It's the final beta build, and it's pretty fun. Clive is 30 command points. Scar is 20. And no, Krellin's not overpowered like he is in real life. How he can do all these crazy things in real life. He's restricted to like what our lore canon of the units. So Frederick has an LMG. Krellin is the sniper, and Samuel has a paintball shotgun.
Carter nods. You said Clive and Scar have uses. What abilities do they have? If Icy and Julius have Mushin and Nevermore, what abilities do they have?
So Scar is your area denial and or saturation hero archetype in these RTSs with hero units. Scar can call roofie missile strikes and attacks that cover a large area of effect. There's actually no violence in the game because it's all paintballs, and then the Crusaders use tasers and training sabers and stuff, so the game is actually rated E. And Scar has a power loader too. He can get it into the X01 roofie loader, anti-Carter roofie loader. Clive's is one of his abilities is he bolsters all the units around him to where they can't be stunned and stuff like that. Clive has a rage mode where he just gets enraged and runs into targets. Berserk, that's what it's called. What else does he have, Elizabeth?
He has his Berserk, and then we decided to make a bit of a callback to younger him. Not younger him, but like previous version of Clive, where he has a special ability where if he uses it, he blows his nose and stuns all Crusaders around him.
Oh, and that's the other thing he does, actually. The game can still get an E rating with this, but Clive is the only unit that has an actual lethal weapon. It's called the Rhodesian FAL. He can use it and actually kill enemy units.
You guys gave him the Godesian or the Rhodesian?
Rhodesian. No, we gave him the real gun. Because we thought it would be funny if he had an ability where he just whipped out a real gun and started killing people.
Sol starts to laugh. That is pretty fucking funny, honestly.
And this is just a temporary work in progress cover art, obviously, but Aunt Nicole and Elizabeth's mom were laughing so hard. We went to Aunt Nicole and her mom and her dad, and we were like, do you think it would be a good idea? And they all just unanimously at once said yes and nodded their head. So we started working on it that night.
I think it's a great idea. Benny, I mean, X-Lax versus the Christian Church? That's a pretty good idea, I'm sorry.
I mean,
Go ahead.
Holy water versus roofie water.
Do the Crusaders have mounted units? Yes. Nodding his head. They have cavalry units, and one of my favorite things to do is make a bunch of cavalry units, charge them into Uncle Clive.
Did you convince the Stooges to do all the voice acting and everything for their own characters?
Yes. Nodding his head. They agreed because Clive let them off Fort Bragg for the day to go do it. So when we pitched the idea to Uncle Clive, we thought he was going to say no. But he was like, so wait a minute, you're making a game about me fighting these Jesus freaks that are sided with Carter? And we were like, yeah, Uncle. Oh, I'm the hero in this. And then him and Scar did all the voice acting.
Which honestly really confused me, because he's supposed to be an exorcist, right? And exorcists are only appointed by the Pope himself to be exorcists, so I'm very confused on that whole thing there.
And then he said something else about goddamn Jesus freak.
It's all laughing. Goddamn Jesus freak. Is that line in the game?
Yes, nodding his head. Yes.
Please tell me it's the line he says whenever you summon him.
Well, it's a combat line, so when he's fighting enemy units, he'll just randomly say it. Because they're all Catholic Crusader.
That's even better, man.
Oh, there's Jesus freaks! As he's shooting his prodigy in the face.
Oh, and I wanted to show Pequod that there are some people in the family, not Krellin, not Clive. Everybody in the family is very respectful of religion. Krellin and Clive, I think, give us a bad name sometimes. But I wanted to show Pequod we can represent. So, for the cost of 20 command points, you can summon a bunch of Jehovah Witnesses to aid the Crusaders, and they stand there, but they don't fight, because they refuse violence. But what they do is slowly drains Clive's health over time. No!
So, it is a legitimate strategy.
It only works on Clive, but it's a good counter to Clive, right?
No, yeah, of course. It is a legitimate strategy if, like, let's say your enemy is putting all his points and upgrades and money into upgrading his Clive unit. It is a legitimate strategy to just summon an army of Jehovah's Witnesses, or as they're called in the game by Clive, those damn JWs, to drain him of his life slowly but surely.
Do they just, like, stare at him? They just pull out Watchtower magazines, read them, and talk to each other. Sam,
They give each other
they
the
don't
tracks.
actually. They don't actually interact with Clive at all.
You have to summon. You have to have enough command points to summon at least 2 at any one point to actually summon a Jehovah's Witness unit. But you end up summoning them, and they just talk to each other about the truth and everything like that.
I mean, my favorite map is actually main lane drag, because you get to fight across the main lane, so where all of our houses are. That's great. Sam holding the disc.
If you ever want a DLC map, I say please do.
Palo Alto.
Yeah, have the flower shop be one of the home bases.
Goddamn Jesus freaks have made their way to Palo Alto, the hometown of a sheriff.
We gotta deal with them before they take down the statue of Fudwish and desecrate all over Ash's grave.
Well, you know, the thing is, it doesn't have to be DLC. What you have is the beta. You can just go back and add more. I think we'll do that tonight, looking at Elizabeth.
That is a really good idea. Thank you so much, Ricky.
No problem. I imagine the Jehovah's Witnesses talking in Palo Alto while he's staring at him like that as his health bar drains.
Bring it on, you JW motherfuckers. That is a line, too. When he sees them, he'll say something to them mean, but then they start draining his health and he screams. And yes, when him and Scar's unit are killed and sent back to base, they groan Carter and Memory Hand, respectively.
Good. That was going to be my next question. Thank you for answering that.
You guys are good at this, smiling at Elizabeth. You should be proud.
Yeah, you're very good at this.
Thank you so much. This is honestly a bit of a passion project for me and Penny. Honestly, even though it's a really good idea, it's also really fun to make.
Pequod sat us down months and months ago at the beach house one morning and said we could use money to go to take classes online to learn how to code and program. So we did, shrugging. Sam, like I said, you should be proud.
Yeah, you're damn straight. this, from everything we're seeing here, man, this is almost release ready.
Yeah, and I really don't think. I think it's gonna get greenlit. Trust me, Carter's mother will love this.
She's gonna greenlight this. You guys do not have to be worried for a second. She's gonna play 2 seconds of it. I'm sure if she brings Blaze in, he's gonna love it after playing it for 5 seconds. You guys are greenlit on this one, trust me.
I'm pretty sure you had Carter's mother at her father narrating the Catholic Church. Oh, he did a good job.
You should have the unit use pinkies as transportation vehicles.
They do have that in the game. They don't have a tank. They do have a helicopter. They have only transport, not attack. The big banana helicopter, Chinook. Sam Nottinger had Chinook helicopter they have. If they have aerial units, it would be too unfair because the Crusaders don't have any.
That makes sense to me. Just Clive.
But you can spawn in that Pinky and or Chinook, put Clive on it, and he'll, well, I am an ace pilot, contrary to dogship pilots like Laz. And then he gets in and he can fly the fucking thing, and he rambles about being a good pilot.
Laz looks at Oz.
I want to play this game so bad just so I can kill Clive over and over and over again.
Well, I'll install it on a machine. Here, give it to me. I can install it from here. I have a home PC linked up, so.
She'll hand him the disc.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh, no. Maybe not, because it looks like we're here. He'll run up to the cockpit.
Oh boy. Alright.
Carter stands up, turns around, looks at everyone. Be on your guard. We know what we're going into. An obvious ambush. Just be ready for anything, guys. Carter sighs, walks over to Benny, puts a hand on his shoulder, leans down. Thank you.
Welcome. Smiling up at Carter. Translucent help.
Carter smiles at Benny, cracks his knuckles, and is gonna walk up to the bridge to go next to Oz.
Carter sees himself. You could see the ship from. Everybody can look from the bridge or wherever they want to be, looking out the window as they come in. And Oz, set her down, Carter. Or what do you want me to do?
Set her down.
You got it. He'll gently set the ship down. Well, it's your show from here.
Yes, sir. Just real quick. Carter looks at the instruments. Do a quick vital scan for me.
On the ship?
Carter moves his finger around the surrounding area if you're able to.
Of course. He'll type it. You know how the hollow screen that keeps the atmosphere stabilized was blue when we flew in?
I am aware, yeah.
Can you look out that side window and tell me what color it is now?
Carter will look at the side window. That's a red screen.
We're locked in here.
Carter inhales and then exhales. He scratches his chin. You and Laz brought along weaponry with you, right?
I have a submachine gun to replace my, yeah.
Carter nods. I don't think it's an option for you guys to stay on the ship this time around.
No, we're sitting ducks. He'll stand up. We're coming with you.
Carter nods. Yes, sir. Yes, you are.
Just keep your sister, Laz, in the middle, please. For me.
He puts a hand on her shoulder. I'll protect her to my dying breath.
Thank you.
He's gonna head back out and start heading down the ramp into the docking bay.
They all start slowly coming off. Sam grabbing Laz by her collar, dragging her right behind her. Easy, Samantha.
Laz puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder and nods.
I'll be alright. I know to stay in the middle, Sam.
We've got Ricky and Carter in front of us. Just everybody stay calm. Loading his submachine gun.
Yeah, there's nothing that's getting past us. It's alright, Sam.
Carter nods. Let's just everyone stay frosty. Pay attention. And keep an eye on each other's sixes. as Carter's going to start moving forward to the entrance of the facility.
Memory Ann will, as Carter moves, Memory Ann will look behind her. If the thing can lock from here inside, there's a way to release it.
Laz nods. She scratches her cheek.
Most likely some kind of computer terminal near the main power or something like that, perhaps?
Keep your flails ready. Move out, please.
Carter nods. B squad moving out.
And they will. As Ash, it's a pretty busy day here in the bar. Sees fucking Cass tending bar. Minding his own business.
Well, well, that's not where I expected to see you.
No. Looking up at Ash! No, don't want it. Whatever you're selling. He takes a shot. See the bottom of his mouth, but not his full head. Puts his helmet back down.
Oh, come on. What do you mean, selling? I can't come meet the person I've become friends with.
If you want to drink and patronize the bar, be my guest.
He'll come up. Short of whiskey, then.
Sure. He'll set one down.
Now, since I'm a paying customer, can I come to you with a proposition?
Another proposition.
Yes, it is. And it involves...
Scoot on out of here to these guys here so they move away he figures it's classified talk. Maybe we should go somewhere. No, I'll stay here actually. Look at that!
Alright. That hard
What do you
drive.
want?
He's gonna pull the hard drive out and set it next to him. They got it open.
And
List of Max Tech planets and how many bunkers are on them.
so he looks at Ash. Sounds good. That's good. I'm glad I grabbed that one out of like the 20 I could have grabbed.
Well, you see, there's a very specific one right here. He's gonna point to the one in the X's. Do you see how many that says?
3. Looking down, then up at Ash.
That's a special planet because early on in our headhunters' careers, Julius, Nicole, Saris, and I, we encountered things there. Xenomorphs there was our first time encountering them. And then 20 years later, that's where our children found the bunker with the Epsilon Squad equipment in it.
He looks at Ash, and now that you got the list, consider it pro bono. You don't need to pay me anything for it. I gave it to you out of the kindness of my heart. So, have at it, Major. Colonel.
We're going to check out the third bunker.
Yeah, you, Big Red, and Saris got it.
Big Red's not coming anymore. I'm here to ask you to come.
He'll look over at these guys, grab himself a beer. Why?
For one,
Diving into Max Tech bunkers, you're gonna find horrors and machinations, and guns, and tech. You don't need me to help you.
and maybe Strat.
Why would you think that?
Well, in my mind, they have access to this information longer than we do, and what better place to hide than forgotten remnants of a long-dead entity?
And Ash knows that they got those Transformer exoframes most likely out of one of these bunkers.
And it's most likely that those, remember the big transforming exoframes we showed you a while back?
King Ravens.
Most likely from one of their bunkers.
Yeah, stuff like that wasn't handled on Mars. It was always done usually in some fringe system. In case anything went wrong, they could just leave the planet fucked and evac, yeah.
Exactly. That's why we're going. But as for why I want you, one, you're good. You're better than almost any ranger I'll meet. Two, I trust you. And three, you know more about Max Tech bunkers than everyone else alive put together.
We're not gonna bring the telekinesis bullet blocking wonder that killed like 80 men on his own, and a member of Dead Cell that saved your life. We're not gonna bring Krellin.
It's not my choice. The Primarch has banned him from missions.
Great. He looks at that.
But we have given an offer. Any armor, weaponry, equipment like that, the first copy goes to R&D for the Ranger General. Any after that, you have a reign to pick a share of.
You know, back when I was with Max Tech, we didn't know. You know, you and Saris trusted me with your checkered history, if you will. I don't go around telling people it. You know, you're a time traveler. He'll nod his head. Back when I was with Max Tech, we didn't know about that, about you. We didn't. You popped up out of nowhere and were a big rising star in EarthGov and a problem for Max Tech. And then a bigger problem for the Kool-Aid drinkers. That being said, so you came from a pretty primordial, shitty civilization from what Krellin painted Gallia, is that right?
Incredibly, I'd say barely out of the Bronze Age, technologically, and barely in the Stone Age, socially.
Okay, well, maybe you've seen it. There's a sport. They probably didn't have it in Gallia. But there's a sport here called baseball. You ever see it?
Yes, I've watched some games.
So in baseball, the guy on the mound throws the ball, and you get 3 chances. It's called 3 strikes. We had strike 1 with your gigantic ship made to crack planets and 500 of the best men you and your Ranger General had to offer. That didn't make a difference with these people. Didn't make one lick of difference. And you and I both would be dead if it wasn't for that dragon. And your wife. Remember that. Number 2, then we get sent on a voyage, an odyssey really, to find a cure to heal the Ranger General's son. Primarch's son-in-law. I could get behind that one, definitely. Noble cause, trying to heal the kid, and also track down Starchild Tech and or scrap with these guys. Everything went fine up until the night we got into a scrap with the guys. These guys. Dead Cell, Strat, whatever name you prefer. Not only did they beat us to healing the kid, which I still don't understand why they did, but they also they beat us to that guy. They killed that guy. I don't remember his name. The SIS guy.
Agent R, yes.
Okay, well that's strike 2. So they've beaten us twice handedly, right? What do you think's gonna happen this time around?
Well, the way I see it, this is what you'd call a loaded count. And we're going to swing and knock it out of the park.
We were 3 minutes too late. And if we hadn't shown up, and they decided to circle that van around and light up those kids, we would have been too late.
We would have been.
That's your son. That's the Primarch's son. That's the Primarch's daughter. And then the daughter-in-law of the son, or, you know, the wife. I don't get the relation, and I don't care. Point being, we got lucky. We got lucky the first time we lived. We got lucky the second time we didn't have their blood all over our hands. Like we did the Agent R. So.
And they've gotten very lucky both times as well.
My suggestion would be, number 1, we should stay out of it. You know, let them do whatever they're gonna do and respond when the time comes. Number 2, keep those dim-witted kids out of it and play it by ear. Because going after these people does not work.
Well, that is not an option.
They are worse than Max Tech. Max Tech was never 20 steps ahead of you people. Maybe you thought they were, but they weren't. Right? They were maybe a step or 2. And then towards the end, from my understanding, when that step or 2 became like a half step, well, I don't know all the details, but I know enough to know I'm still standing here alive. They lost. Thank God.
And throughout
These people are way ahead of you.
And with each time that those kids go out, and each time we found one of those bunkers, their lead had shortened. Where they were ahead of us enough to completely take us by surprise with the Artemis, We were only moments behind this time. Their lead is shrinking and will soon be gone. We're taking their allies one by one. They will lose. It is a matter of time.
You know the kind of stuff Max Tech was into? Weaponized weaponized superflus, weaponized smallpox, King Raven units. Worse than that, what they probably already found in those bunkers, what we'll find in these bunkers, it's not just all treasure troves of power armor from yesteryear and untested phase weaponry and laser weaponry and railguns.
If they were fooling with the bugs, I assume that there's quite a few things they have hidden away.
If there's a god, and God I hope there is, God willing, they'll open up one of these fucking tombs, let something out that kills them all, and the problem solves itself.
The gods are never that kind. No, it's going to have to be a poetic struggle. It always is. But
Well, I feel like I'm signing my death wish.
you're not going to die. You and I are far too lucky, or unlucky if you want to put it that way, for that. We're survivors, Kaz. You, me, Ceres together, we can handle anything. We take that out, the kids do their part, and we choke Strat to death until your boot is on the neck of Old Smoky.
No boot, just want to disintegrate him and be done with it.
Then you shall.
Hell, we never even saw the guy. He interrogated, so-and-so's son, the Primarch's son, right? We never even got a look at him. He looks at Ash. Never saw him. They were gone off that planet, lickety-split. That's the type of people you're dealing with. The problem with this conflict is, you know, the people in Max Tech, he'll lean on the bar. The people in Max Tech, I think, always knew they were going to lose. Maybe not the Kool-Aid drinkers. They were fanatics. You can't tell them they're going to lose. They're fanatics. They think they're going to win. But the sane people knew eventually they'd lose. All those years, 600 years, Mars, Max Tech v EarthGov, they knew eventually they'd lose. Because in a stand-up conventional fight, you couldn't beat EarthGov. Even if you have better tech. They have Lorelei. They have all these wizards. A council, whatever they were called. You can't fight that. He looks at Ash. You can't fight that with tech. I've seen that, Evermore? Is that what it's called?
Nevermore, yes?
You can't fight that. He looks at Ash. No weapon's ever gonna be made to beat that. No. And that's a step up. Well, who's the other guy? The Kai fighter that killed Tewaz.
Julius.
You can't beat that. They knew they were gonna lose. They always knew. The sane people. This isn't that. This isn't a conventional conflict. This is an inner conflict. EarthGov versus EarthGov. That's why you're losing.
I agree. I think we've been trying to go about it like a conventional conflict. We're not anymore. And I think the noose is tightening on them. I truly do.
How tight could it be if they got their teleporters open?
They aren't anymore.
Oh?
Children shut them down already.
He rubs the back of his helmet. Alright.
Teleporter's gone. The Pinta's gone. Most of their infrastructure is gone. And they've lost multiple members of Dead Cell.
When do we leave?
Whenever you're ready, he's gonna down his shot. We'll discuss payment on the ship.
Yeah, I'll stay here for the weekend. First thing Monday, I'll be at Gateway.
Agreed. Send me your bill. We'll open up a black account.
We'll talk about the bill when we're done. It's not about the money, so to speak, anymore. Personal. I don't like to lose. He looks at Ash. I really don't like to lose. You don't develop a reputation like mine by losing.
Not a fan of it either, but I've gotten used to getting back up and kicking their teeth in when I lose.
Here, you could stay and drink for a while before you go back. This is, he'll put his hands up. Last rodeo for me, one way or another. Either we get him this time around, or flying off into the sunset.
We will get them this time around, and once we're done, I'll talk with the Ranger General about making an official territory for you to operate in.
Oh, hell no. Shakes his head. Nothing on the books. My plan is to leave a bunch of money here in the bar when it's all said and done. Take Juniper and get the hell out of here.
Very well. If you want something stealthy or something to assist with that, let me know. And if you want a few good ideas for getaways, I've been further out than almost anyone alive.
He'll nod his head and lift his glass. Cheers to going after Strat. Again. Lucky at that!
And to killing them this time.
Damn straight. Nodding his head, flashing back to the children, coming down a very, there you go. They don't want to show. Very large elevator. They have to get back in formation.
Carter is looking around. He looks over at Colt. And he does a little hand gesture to say, "Look around for me."
Colt will. He kneels at the edge here and starts scanning with his scope. Nothing on infrared. Nothing on my motion sensor. He lowers the rifle slowly. Not a goddamn thing.
Carter raises an eyebrow. That makes me all the more suspicious. Come with me, Ricky.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna push up just a bit more. He's gonna start scanning around as well. He doesn't have infrared or anything like that, but just bare eyesight, scanning around, looking down this way, that way, and forward.
Just the sound of, electricity humming. Very unsettling, probably. But
This is way too quiet, Carter. Places like this should at least have a little more noise.
Carter tilts his head. He starts to chuckle a bit. If there's no one here, no living being here, what are they keeping the lights on for?
Us?
Exactly. Carter's gonna walk back over to the group. He's gonna look over at Sam. Sam, you got better ears than I do. Are you hearing anything other than the electric hum?
dragging Laz by her arm like a little kid. Nothing. Looking around.
Carter sighs, rubs his chin, looking around. We're not getting much information. He walks forward over to the bridge. Are there any controls on the bridge or anything like that that he notices immediately?
Just another elevator. No controls, nothing like that.
He's gonna point over to Ricky, tell him to follow, tell the rest of the group to stay right there while him and Ricky push forward up to the elevator.
What you thinking?
Sign says biotesting laboratory that goes on the elevator.
Biotesting. He points at the sign. Then he's gonna look at or try to find any panel for the elevator.
There's a panel with one button to go down.
Well, this obviously goes down. He looks. He walks back over. Is this the same way? Like a steep drop into nothingness, like on the map?
Into blackness, yeah. Not light like the picture.
Question is, how much further down does that go? And that raises another question. They're trying to keep exactly. They're trying to keep something down there, far away from anything else. He clicks his tongue, looks over at Ricky, and then over at the team, and says over the radio, "I think it's Xenos."
I wouldn't be surprised.
I've been having the same feeling down the back of my neck that I did in that refinery.
Carter just sighs heavily, rubs his face. He's gonna, still on the radio. Oz, Laz, if anything comes up on any motion sensors, infrared, anything, you let me know immediately, and we're gonna go deal with it. Toot sweet.
I gotcha. Holding his motion tracker up. Nothing, though.
God damn it. He shakes his head. Start moving up. You come to me and Ricky's position.
This station is huge. Colt looking around.
Yeah, it is. You got any gut feelings, JJ? You're normally right when you feel something.
JJ's looking around, shrugs. We're walking into an ambush, is all that I'm getting. He looks around, he checks his wrist computer. Is there any way he can get a layout of the station as a whole on his wrist computer?
If he finds a terminal he can jack into. Definitely none out here.
There are no terminals around here, but if I find one, I can jack into it, get ourselves a map of the area. That'll make covering the expanse of it all far easier. And Carter nods, looks at Ricky. Make sure you keep an eye out for that, then.
Will do. I see one, I'll point it out.
He walks up. Are there any clues as to what happened in the general area? If it was like a sudden evacuation or just making sure it's all tidy and clean like Strat usually does?
This place is whistle pristine clean. Even the floors are still reflective. Somebody waxed them. Probably robots, but yeah.
Carter inhales and then exhales, looking down at his own reflection in the floor. It wasn't a sudden evacuation. This was all obviously planned.
I think they're almost mocking us with how clean it is.
Then time is against us, because if I wanted to kill us, I would draw us into a trap and drop the station out of fucking orbit.
Carter nods. Then let's start moving forward. This is the only place where I can see it. Bioscience right here. As he presses on the button to start having the elevator come down. Move up, B Squad.
Yes, sir.
Laz's arm's starting to hurt, but she's not meaning to hurt her, just dragging her.
Sam, I can walk, please?
Just stay by me, please.
Of course I'll stay by you, but my arm's starting to hurt.
She'll let go of her arm.
I'm sorry.
She rubs her arm as Carter is keeping an eye out all around them, waiting for the elevator.
It comes, and they go down. A decent ride down. And the B Squad finds themselves walking, familiar face, hunched over, playing with something. Nice.
Carter looks at all of them, nods to follow after him as he'll move up and walk up to one of the barricades.
He jumps, hearing Carter approach.
Puts his hands up. Earthcuff. B Squadron.
Oh no. Closes her eyes so hard seeing Carter.
He thins his lips and nods at her. It's interesting to see it, Dr. Goldenthal.
I wish you wouldn't have come. Gulping big.
He,
Or if it had been somebody, it wasn't your children.
He hops over to the barricade, gestures for the rest of the group to follow, and walks up to her, kneels down next to her. We knew what we were walking into, ma'am, don't worry.
He asked for it, believe it or not. Shrugging.
Carter chuckles. It nods it back over his shoulder to Colt. Exactly, we asked for this.
More run-ins with them, I assume, after our encounter together.
More than I would like to admit, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for you.
He shrugs. It's how it goes sometimes, ma'am. Just, we'd like a piece of revenge or two just to counteract what they've done to us.
Well, you won't get it here. Not today, they're not here.
Carter stands up, looks around. Trap, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Trap. They were here. She looks over at Carter. Ripa is his name. He was here with Fortune. She carries a railgun. I'm not sure if you've ever seen her before.
Oh, we're quite well acquainted.
They were here. Set this trap. It's a biolaboratory. Xenomorphs are birthed here. A couple floors below us. It's all sickly automated at this point, and I think in about 5 minutes, the failsafes release, and they'll all be let out. And they'll sense me. You now, too. She closes her eyes, but they would, if you hadn't come, they would have killed me, so. I was preparing for my, she'll look around, final stand. She'll shrug down to the minigun.
Carter looks at the minigun and then back at the doctor.
Not that I can lift this.
He smiles at her, puts a hand onto hers, and nods. If it comes down to it, one of us can carry it.
And the stations, she'll look at a wrist computer. I can't give you an exact time. They don't make me privy to details. But the station will, the thrusters will blow on the station, and then will slowly fall out of orbit. Whatever you did to piss them off, oh, you did it.
We've done quite a few things to them. I think we're the biggest pins in their side at this moment, ma'am.
They've returned the favor on us, checking the barricade.
Soul's gonna walk around, also checking the barricades.
Need a way out of here. Looking over at Soul. Is there any way to lift the lock? I'm nifty with computers. I can hack. I can. I'm pretty smart. She'll point down here. The control room's down there. I don't know what they did to the machines. The computers of Fortune and Ripa were on them. If you can undo what they did, Oz immediately starts running over.
Carter nods, points at Ricky. Go with him.
Yes, sir. I'll keep him safe. He will head down.
Carter looks at Dr. Gonthal. They didn't kill you.
No. She shakes her head. No, they surgically removed the one inside of me. They didn't let it come out naturally. The one inside of me was deemed too important, I suppose.
Carter nods. He walks next to her, leans on the barricade, looking around. They also deemed you too important to just off you then?
Oh, she looks at Carter. I think you know why. Look who's standing here before me.
Carter chuckles, smiles.
When they came in with their wrist computer cameras up and told me to make a distress call to EarthGov. I think that's why they kept me around. Obviously, they don't need me. They're planning to kill me. Looking around the room.
Carter sighs. What would they have done if EarthGov just sent the wild cards, the Nevermores and Motion forms of EarthGov?
I don't know anything about a Nevermore, but if Motion, as in referring to your father, well, they would have gotten me back, maybe, and destroyed a station filled with bugs. She'll shrug. They would have lost nothing, yeah. I mean, I have information on them, but what good is it?
Any information is good information.
They didn't tell me anything. Since day one, they've kept me in the dark. I was never part of their organization, forced to work with a gun to my head. Max Tech may have been bad, but at least they paid me, and they never put a gun to my head.
And Carter nods. Strat really is the worst of the worst, aren't they?
I thought they were EarthGov when they first approached me, before they kidnapped me. Cocksuckers. Look here!
Soul's gonna walk over to the doctor and put a hand on her shoulder.
They managed to lie to me as well. Ma'am, don't hold it against yourself, please.
You're young. She looks at Soul. You're young. You're impressionable. You're beautiful. I worked for legitimate psychopaths in Max Tech. Should have been able to sniff them out. You're not allowed the luxury of being duped at my age.
Soul nods as she leans forward.
But I'm also the Moon Maiden, and the Moon Maiden shouldn't be duped so easily.
They had her in a rock and a hard place, Sam moving around with JJ. They had Colt paralyzed, killed Okir, killed Bash, the bearded man.
And the Tortolan that was there with us.
Oh, they killed him too. She looks at Carter. Doesn't surprise me. They kill anybody that gets in their way.
Carter crosses his arms and nods, or they try their damnedest to kill anyone who gets in their way. He looks at her. Is there truly anything that you can't tell us information-wise?
All I know is the one that came out of me was very important. There was a celebration when they removed it from me. I was awake, no anesthetics, done by robots. Quite painful. Almost died of shock. But there was a celebration. You would have thought, whatever his true name is, she'll gesture as if she has a cigarette, had birthed his first child. It was a unique one. It's not a queen, it's a queen mother. It's the queen of queens, the king of queens, whatever. The top dog. It has psionic abilities. Since its birth, we've noticed some of the xenomorphs here, the larger ones, now have psionic abilities. Like what? Colt looking over at stopping bullets. Holy shit. They're much smarter, far more organized since her birth. A larva. Far more organized. Multiple escape attempts, killing their own xenomorphs in their holding cells for the asset to do its job and then try to get out. But a bad omen that thing's birth was, not to be celebrated.
Carter inhales and then exhales heavily. He looks at her. That also definitely explains why none of the xenomorphs would attack you on that facility we were at.
I was important, not just to the EarthGov imposters, but the bugs. I birthed the mother of the apocalypse, most likely. Not while we're around. And most definitely not while our parents are around.
Carter puts a hand onto Goldenthall's shoulder. We got this. We're gonna fix everything. He shakes his head. Don't let this be on your conscience, Doctor.
I won't as long as I can help. I'm not gonna hide in a corner while you do the fighting. Have somebody run this thing. I'll grab ammunition for it. It's spread throughout the room. They left. She gestures around quite a lot behind. They didn't care. They know there's enough bugs to kill anything that comes here. And now they're highly coordinated.
Gladys will walk over and put a hand onto the minigun.
I can use it.
I'll run ammo for you. Nodding at.
She smiles at the doctor and nods.
Thank you, Doctor.
These barricades are strong, hollow barricade shields, but they won't hold forever, and especially once acid starts hitting them, so be prepared for a close-up fight.
Carter sighs, rubs his hand on his chest as he looks around. Well, that's what, we're always ready for a fight, B Squadron is. And we'll protect you to our dying breaths, Doctor, don't worry.
Oz. She nods her head as Oz is sitting down, furiously typing. Okay. It can't be that bad. Some fucking clown definitely put the... I can get through this, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I hope you can, because I don't know shit about what's on that screen, dude.
Ricky hears a slight hiss coming from he can't pinpoint where.
Keep working.
What's wrong? Grabbing his gun, looking at Ricky.
He pulls out his flails. We are not alone in here. He's gonna say that over the radio.
Carter perks up as he looks to the room where they're at. Keep me updated.
Working on it, boss.
Yeah, he's getting through, but something's hissing in here, sir.
She looks at her wrist computer. It's about that time, yeah.
Carter sighs as he pushes off the barricade and looks around.
We're in for a fight, B Squadron. Stand ready.
Roll initiative. As Carter swears, he starts to see shadows move around the room. Sam's eyes wide. I'm sorry, Mortis, but this is the end for you.
It should have been the end far long ago.
And now, it will be, whether you like it or not.
For I have sent my pets after you.
Birthed by Shelby.
Oh.
Well, that's what I would call Shelby. More. Unless.
Silver.
All right. Carter can see them. Ricky can't see any yet, but he can hear them. Large groupings of them just slowly prowling around, not coming in yet.
Carter watches them prowl around as he'll take out his sword and I'm going over the barricade. And he'll hop over the barricade, preparing to fight any that come near him.
In or out, grabbing JJ on the shoulders, squeezing tightly. In or out, whatever we do, we stay together, not like last time.
JJ nods. I'm going out. I'm not much of use within these barricades.
Then I'm going to. Stay with me, please.
He holds her hand and gives it a kiss. Always.
She will move wherever JJ moves for the rest of the fight unless she needs to do something, which could be a thing.
Understood.
Running out toward over here, but she'll get the minigun back to Laz, or the ammo back to Laz as quickly as she can. Oh, fuck. The initiative order never got deleted. Roll it all again. Fuck. Cocksucker, motherfucker. Don't worry, Mortis. Your hour is at hand.
Jesus, JJ, do you think that was high enough?
Honestly, I'm a little happy that initiative has to be re-rolled because I rolled 2 natural 1s and a natural 2 on my initiative.
Well, I hate JJ, to be honest with you. I always have and always will. And when the time comes, I will kill him for betraying me. Colt coming up to Soul. Moon Maiden doesn't need to be in melee combat. You're staying here.
Soul nods.
Yes, I am. I'm staying here and blowing some bitches up with my lunar magic.
More of them prowling around. As you can see, they're quite coordinated. JJ's up. Whatever JJ wants to do, go ahead.
Sorry, I accidentally closed one of the character sheets. JJ is going to look up here. First of all, he's going to quickly charge up his Thunder Spears with one of his ODM dice, and he is going to 15. He's going to move up here to this group here. Oh shit. And he's gonna. I'm sorry, that's actually a little terrifying seeing all those xenomorphs. He's gonna make his attacks against all the xenomorphs that he can hit. Then sneak attack, and he is going to plasma infuse. damage.
JJ cutting swaths through the Nicomorphs. These first 3 here. Acid blood going everywhere, blah blah blah. A loud roar abates at the first attack throughout the station. And the battle begins. Xenomorphs hiding in wait start leaping out. Warriors using tactics. Poor Ricky. Nick! Here they come.
Oh, shit.
They drop in from the ceiling, bust out from the ground. Ricky has his work cut out for him as one's jumping up here. I'm gonna take... Oh, Ricky's got a good initiative. Okay, we'll leave Ricky where he is. Eliza is up.
Eliza is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25 right over to here, and she's going to use her flame grenade. So 18 or higher on the xenomorphs, dex check of 18 or higher on the xenomorphs, they take 19 damage for 2 turns.
No, they will light the fuck up.
Hell yeah.
Elizabeth notices this one as it's dying, throws its body on the barricade. Purposefully. And holy shit, stepping back.
Elizabeth takes, seeing that, takes a step back. Oh shit, they're gonna use the acid. The acid in the blood, they're gonna use it against the barriers.
Fire here from the flame grenade, making them run away. Looking for other areas to hit.
Elizabeth is then going to move over here and start attacking into the ones closest to the barricades. And she will use a fighting spirit. So boom. 3, 4. How many attacks? 4. Okay, so she gets 4. 2, 3, 4. Boom.
She cleared him out.
She will. She only has 1 ammo left in each of her revolvers. That will be the end of her turn.
Oh, Eliza. Let's see where Colt goes here. Always forget to roll him. We did not roll all that great this time. Okay, well. Mimian is going to follow the a per usual strat. Ice Gauntlet Carter, so that's a 66 bonus. Carter, she can't see Ricky right now, even though he could definitely benefit from. Oh, Ricky, how I despise you ever so much. Sam will blast a swath through these xenomorphs, clearing a large portion of them out, and as she does, nay! Busting through the floor, a couple dropping from the ceiling. Ricky, take your turn. I'm gonna move some xenomorphs in, though, to surround some people.
Understood. He's gonna look at the ones around him and go to town with the flails to open. 2 hit, which means an extra. This.
Do you want me off the computer helping you as this thing gets its head chopped off?
Stay on the computer as long as you can.
Behind you! Pointing back here!
He's gonna turn, move towards it, and spend a key for Flurry of Blows on it.
Reaching out towards Ricky, its inner jaw protruding.
Those do not hit, but I'm gonna roll my motion energy, and that's it for now for Ricky.
Called the dumb, dim-witted son of a fucking bitch. This just starts quickly chambering rounds, a la his mother's snapshot ability. Cool, we'll clear these guys out. And now we fall to my most hated person ever, Soul.
Soul is going to run down this way and immediately draw a quick rune in the air to cast a wall of fire. Coming, like, starting, I believe, here and ending here.
They run for their lives when they see that.
And then she'll spend a sorcery point to run over here, or 2 sorcery points. Bonus action, cast. Yeah, no, she's gonna have to cast another wall of fire. This time, basically perpendicular to the other one. So boom, boom, like an arrow shape.
Killing this one.
That'll be the end for Soul Winjay's turn.
Oh, Cancer, bring it on. Oh.
Carter is, sorry, just doing some stuff. 1, 2, 3, there we go. Carter is going to start doing some work on these guys. He is going to 1, 2, 3. Those are his 3 base attacks. On one of them, he'll add his static aura damage just for an electrical charge. And then he'll auto-tick the static aura damage, so 8 times 2 damage on any xenomorph in front of him.
Give me a dex of 14 or higher, as these things, the lightning spreading between them. Carter sees a whole group of these creatures bend and die to him.
Because of his grandma's tutelage, he gets advantage on dex checks. 16.
He's good.
He will look up, nod towards Laz, as Laz nods towards him, pointing at these ones, and Carter is going to... Ricky, I'm coming in to help you.
Yeah, I could really appreciate that right now.
25. He's going to move in. I should keep track. 2, 3 attacks. He's going to action surge. So 1, 2, 3. 3 more attacks.
Reaching out for Carter, getting impaled with a sword.
And then, that is 1, 2. Carter is going to move in. Let me count this out again. 30, 35, 40. 40 feet in. Carter is going to cast an electrical discharge. So 10-foot radius, all xenomorphs will take 22 damage.
There you go.
Okay, and that will be Carter's turn.
Oh, Benny and Laz. As Benny looks around and he's just gonna fire. He's not gonna try to stim anybody up because Carter and... Actually, no, he can see JJ. So, yeah. You can go with Laz. Because Benny's hitting JJ with that. He's gonna gotta move up here, though.
Laz is going to focus on this group right in front of her, and she is going to fire the minigun.
At first, her body is vibrating so much, Dr. Goenthal has to hold her in place as the minigun rips a swath through deep impact, killing a bunch of xenomorphs in the back. Nice! Patting her on the head, reloading!
Laz nods. Reload! Quickly, reload!
She ducks down to begin reload as JJ, you're surrounded with your girl.
I have one quick question. It has to do with Carter. Does killing any xenomorph count towards his leadership stacks?
Yep.
Okay. And then for JJ, he's going to charge up his Thunder Spears once more, and he's going to look around, and he's just going to throw them up in this direction. So 77 damage.
JJ blowing up a large portion of them. Every single one that blows up is trying to throw itself at the barrier. Their bodies flying this way. Sam shielding herself from the acid.
JJ will look at Sam. You all good?
Turns to JJ. Good. Whoa! As Memory Ann will try and help and get JJ and fucking maybe give JJ some verticality. Put an ice wall under JJ's feet, so him and Sam are on top of it, and it will crush that Xeno. About 15 feet up in the air.
JJ looks around, he looks down at Memorian and laughs and gives her a thumbs up.
Memorian smiles quickly as the xenomorphs encroach. Eliza's up if JJ's done.
JJ is done. Eliza she knows what works. She's gonna have to deal with these guys for her brother. She's gonna shoot another of her flame grenades into this area.
They really, really, really run from fucking fire. If that's not obvious at this point. They get set on fire, they try to throw themselves on the barricade, or they run. This is one of two, and they run.
Eliza is then going to move over here and use her last 2 bullets with her mauler, and I did not mean to roll that with advantage. I'll go ahead and re-roll it for you.
Which one? Which xenomorph?
This group right here.
Okay.
Boop, boop. Ooh, shit.
Nee.
And that will be her turn. She does get 2 stacks of Underdog, though.
Sam lifting her pulse rifle. Looking around, she will fire a... They're on the ice wall. They're okay for now. She'll fire a grenade through the flame wall down here to try and stop that group from cutting them off. From rounding here. Now, it's time for some bug action. Our lives just clear. More appear. They are a running dead sprint at the group. Coming here, coming here, coming here. Jumping over here. Jumping over the table, surrounding Kata, Oz, and Ricky! Finally. Yeah! Hitting card. 13 points of damage. Ricky ducks under a fucking jaw bite. Ricky's too quick. This one, there's a high level of coordination going on here. Could have just went up behind Oz and killed him. Grabs him and throws him off the PC. Oh fuck! Slamming into the wall.
You good, Oz?
I'm good. Looking at the xenomorphs Ricky's up!
I'll clear you a path back to it. He's gonna ignite his keyblades and go to town on the ones here first.
Me?
2 hit. And another key for flurry of blows.
Which one do you want?
The one right here. That'll be it for Ricky this turn.
I hope Oz dies. I really do. He'll fire his pistol at this one. Doesn't kill it, but he'll fire his pistol at it. Run back to the computer. We'll go to Miss Wingy as Colt will try to do some wave clear.
Soul looks around, looks how desperate the situation is. She's gonna run over, put a hand onto Colt's shoulder. Protect me!
Oh, he's looking over at her.
He feels the pure mana, the magic energy coming off of her, as she will Lunar Tidal Wave.
I'm gonna leave some up, but the control room gets clear. Ones arriving are going to survive. But everyone close to the barricades gets wiped. These two as well. Goddamn good show! Some good show, girl.
Thank you! And she falls down onto one knee, still hand still on Colt's shoulder.
Nope. He'll pick her up and piggyback.
You know, I really love having spellcasters around.
Good fucking show! Tipping his cap, furiously typing, even though he doesn't wear a cap.
Carter just laughing out of relief, out of fear, no one knows, but he's just laughing.
Well, Cancer, looks like you're up and more bugs are encroaching.
And Carter is going to go up to these three in the room at the current time. It's gonna recklessly attack. 1, 2, 3.
Sort of autism. Flavor the crit.
The crit, he stabs the first one in the chest, pulls it out, tries to go for overhead slash on the second one, misses, but then he turns the sword upwards and slashes upwards across its chest area, up through its head, and splits it into up in the upper torso area.
Nice.
And that will be two more stacks of that needed. A weird question, but how would the leadership stack turn skipping work? I completely understand if it wouldn't work in this situation. I just want to clarify that.
I mean, if you want to stop a group from moving, go for it. Pick a large group and stop them.
The group in front of the door, right here.
Okay.
And Carter will move forward in front of the door just in case anything happens. That will be Carter's turn.
Oh, Benny, I hope you fucking die. Firing off his rifle into one of the ones that will be stopped by Carter. As Laz you ho yora.
Laz is gonna continue to shoot into the area that she was previously shooting.
Roll it up. Just seems like every time you make a big impact, more come.
Soul looks up at the group suddenly appearing there, and she's like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me!"
Shit. He staggers back with Soul on his back. More flame grenades, Elizabeth! A lot more.
Elizabeth holds her wrist gauntlets up. "I'm out!"
Shit. Seeing the xenomorphs encroaching back to the top of the order, JJ and Samantha, who I hate.
JJ's looking around. "I can't do much up on this ice wall, love."
Take me wherever you want.
He will grab a hold of her, and brave man that he is, he's going straight into here. Real quick, he's going to charge up his Thunder Spears once more, and fire right into him.
Dr. Goldenthal having to run to get another thing of ammunition. This turn, Laz will be up.
Yes, sir. He will then move forward and attack into this, like, swath of enemies.
The flame from Elizabeth's original grenade fading. JJ doing work. Just gonna roll Samantha on JJ's turn. She'll follow suit with JJ, going a little deeper, but yeah. Not an expert melee combatant like JJ, but she can definitely swing with the best of them. Cutting down 3. Eliza's up when JJ's done.
JJ is done, other than the wolf whistle that he gives to Sam. And Eliza will look around. She's gonna run down this direction into this corner and fire a force grenade right into this area here to knock these xenomorphs back.
Smart.
So con check of 18 or higher.
Thank you! Looking at Elizabeth.
She gives her a thumbs up as she'll pour some shotgun bullets into that area there. Ooh, actually, instead of that, she's gonna use her flechette shotgun into these xenomorphs to slow them down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay.
And that
I
will
kill
be,
one in the back too.
that will be Eliza's turn.
Oh, Eliza, how I hate you ever so much, you little whore. I always have, and always will. I'll have Memory Ann try to cover Sam and JJ's sick. Take out a couple of her plasma pierces. Oh, Ricky, you think you're safe? No! Slamming through the back, Ricky sees him crawling on the ceiling, busting out of the floor. Yeah.
Alright. He is gonna keep his keyblades out and make... Let's make 2 attacks to start. Let's make another attack. Much better. That's at the ones directly in front of him.
Reaching for Ricky as it dies.
Then he's gonna move forward into the group, and he's gonna burn all 6 Mushin energy into Blade Rush. 3.
Definitely not as weak as he was when he fought that Sentry Xenomorph about a year ago. Slicing through the group.
There we go. He'll move in, spend a key for patient defense, so attacks against him for the next turn until the end. Attacks made against him until his next turn are disadvantage, and that will be his turn.
I'll have Oz stay on the machine as Colt will back up here, putting Souls back to the flame wall where she is most safe. And I'll take Colt's turn. Souls on CD. I'm gonna have Colt do some wave clear into the frozen guys. Carter skipped their turn. Cancer, you're up, boyo.
Cancer is going to. He's gonna help out Ricky. We'll move down. Reckless, yes. And 1, 2, 3. Three attacks. He is then going to push forward and use decapitation on the one in front of him.
Chopping his head off, slamming against the wall.
And then, as a bonus action, he will move forward. Just killed 4, so. And use electrical discharge again.
They fall a lot easier than that Sentry ever did.
Carter points at Ricky, tells him to stay put, and then he is going to move back up this way to protect this doorway.
Just me,
That will be his turn.
Just me, are they going down easier, sir?
Carter shrugs. That's what happens when you get stronger.
Yes, it is. As Soul's flame wall fades. More arrive! Nick! JJ sees Sam completely surrounded. Laz and Benny will be up as, and Elizabeth's grenade over here fades. As Benny is gonna shoot. Laz's minigun is on cooldown, she's reloading. So what's Laz gonna do?
Laz is going to... Oh, that's JJ. Laz is going to, like her father, light up her phased Makarov and start shooting into the crowd here to help clear out around Sam and JJ.
I like to imagine she starts dinging this one and it barrels head on into the barricade, throwing its acidic body onto it.
Holy shit!
Slumping itself against the hollow barricade, letting its acid do the work.
Shit!
That will be the end of Laz's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry, JJ. I'm so sorry. But it has to be done, whether you like it or not, before we get to your turn. Sam starts taking massive claw attacks, putting her arms up, defending herself. Oh, we are not quite done yet. No. No fire means they're not afraid. Oz watching this from the little window in the control room, seeing the xenomorphs besiege the barricade now that Soul's flame wall is gone. They will put their attacks, and it's going to be a lot of them, not at a target. And I will roll roll that up and figure out how many barricades are left standing as JJ goes. Oz looking at this from the window. You two need to be out there. Close the doors behind me. Lock them. Tumbler locks. Lock them and get the fuck out there.
Carter nods. JJ is going to push forward up to Sam, and he is going to start clearing out these fuckers for his girl. And spending an ODM die to charge up his spears. And he will then shoot off his thunder spears. So charges starts at 99.
I like to imagine she's pushing it against JJ, moving back this way, because JJ cleared them all out from around her.
JJ continues to move back with her, and he nods back to the barricades. You won't get in the barricades!
Inside, pushing JJ over the barricade.
Can he reach out and grab her and pull her by her collar as he's falling backwards?
As she's firing off fully automatic gunfire, yeah.
He will go ahead and be pushed back into the barricades.
Action hero Sam blowing a swath through this direction. And I hate Samantha. I truly, truly do. Barricades are down, so Memory Ann's gonna put an ice wall here, and then there's a big opening here. That's what Memory Ann will do. She'll put the ice wall up, so Ricky's up. Oz, I'm gonna leave in here. Ricky's up.
He's gonna look. You tell us if anything comes out here, Oz.
I'll call you. You need to be out there. Go. Don't worry about me. Gesturing to his pistol.
Alright, I'm going to the barricade, Carter.
Go.
He's gonna run and go to here because of the increased movement speed. Start slashing with his keyblades.
Pulls up this turn, by the way. Don't forget about Miss Winjay.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, that is bad luck on his part, but that's fine. One of them hit into this group. A flurry of blows is gonna follow.
I'm looking at something. Just tell me how many attacks hit.
2.
Okay.
That will be his turn for now.
Ricky's also very strong, so he could pick up that minigun ammo and chuck it if he really wanted to. It wouldn't cost him any.
Yeah, he'll pick it up and try and toss it into the barricades.
He can. Go through the hollow barricade, land right next to her. Laz's minigun is also up this turn. Oz isn't going to do anything. He'll just look at Carter, nod, go back to typing. Soul, take Soul. Colt will let her down.
Soul is going to come up, oh, Jesus, there's like no good options here. She's gonna come up over here, put her hand out, and that's Carter, Soul. Lunar bombardment in this area.
Having Colt clear a path for Ricky in case he wants to retreat. Or at least get a little closer. But every single one of them hurls themselves onto the barricade.
Shit!
As they die.
God damn it.
Even these ones they have an opening here, couldn't get in, but they were throwing themselves in, trying to spread that ass.
Soul just shakes her head. She does, oh my god. She is going to... run up over here and cast a thunder wave over the hollow barricades.
We'll die to it.
And that is gonna have to be her turn.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Wingy. Cancer, you're up! As Cancer needs to take his turn, this group's free to move. Busting through the floor. Nick! Liza!
Oh,
Yeah, I think Eliza... Did Eliza take her turn? Eliza needs to go.
she did not. The last turn she took was the force grenade.
Well, she better go!
She's gonna pull out those maulers of hers and start fucking shit up. And she will use Fighting Spirit for advantage.
Benny pushing Memory Hand into the corner trying to protect her as Memory Hand screams Carter's name at the top of her lung.
So there are 4 attacks there. 1 misses. And then... as a bonus action, she is going to use a Dervish smoke grenade right here. For you. So all attacks have disadvantage on all of her allies.
Alright.
That will be Elizabeth's turn. Then we go ahead and take Carter's here.
Hearing his name be screamed by panicked Memory.
Carter is going to rush forward. He's gonna look at this one right here.
Leaping out.
He's gonna impale it.
You want to
So-
go forward or backwards?
Backwards into the barricades.
Letting out the biggest screech of pain ever a xenomorph ever let out. Being slammed into the barricade.
He will hop over into the barricades. 20. Right here. Carter is going to make 2 more attacks. 1, 2. Damn it. And then... he is going to go ahead and use his leadership stacks because a good amount of things have been dying by everyone. He's gonna make these ones over here not be able to move.
Alright, perfect. As these xenomorphs who busted through the ground, it's smoky because of Elizabeth's smoke grenade, but Carter can definitely see their silhouette. One is able to swing, this one here, and he swings for Samantha. Samantha Rain.
JJ will go ahead and take that hit.
JJ goes to block it for her. There's a lot more tricks up the sword sleeve than Carter ever could have thought. As Spectral, they're ancient, not the ones that were at Soul's wedding, obviously, but spectral entities summoned from the sword guardsmen. Killing this one. Behind Colt gets its head chopped off by a spear. Who the fuck? Turning around, looking around, shot.
Carter looks at his sword. I assume the sword is like glowing with magic energy.
The hilt, yeah.
He looks at the hilt. He looks at Colt. Fuck yeah, dude!
About time, Carter! She's screaming at him.
I got your backs, don't worry.
Benny will protect Memory Ann, kill this one here, but there's still two encroaching upon him and Memory Ann, and Laz is.
Laz is. Ooh. She's gonna continue on. Continuing on over here.
Her minigun's up. Her minigun's.
Yeah, she doesn't want to shoot the minigun into the barricade
Smart.
right now.
Smart.
So she'll be shooting outside of them. I believe that is all Miss Lasley can do.
Protecting Elizabeth. JJ and Sam staggering to their feet. Sam goes on JJ's turn.
JJ is going to move over here. Of course, taking Sam with him. Actually, right there. And make his attacks. He will continue on staying within the dervish grenade, but he's gonna be protecting this wall right here.
No problem. Carter's got this group frozen. I'm gonna have Sam take advantage of the fact that they're frozen and blow them to up before they can do anything. Pumping her grenade launcher. Interestingly enough, reaching down his spectral hand, helping Elizabeth up if she was off balance, and then they occupy the empty spot in the barricade. Nice! Looking over at them, walking towards.
These guys are fucking awesome.
Everyone didn't know that sword could do that.
I thought all it could do was summon a dragon. This is fucking awesome.
And now that Ricky is finally back within Memory Ann's range, she'll put that on Ricky.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It will be Eliza's turn.
Eliza. Eliza is going to. Is this one still alive that Carter impaled?
Nah, he's dead.
Eliza is going to. Okay, so instead of that, she pats the Guardian on the arm, gives him a nod, runs up over here, and starts to fire into this group right here.
Oh, she's fucking hitting big time. I'll have Colt degoss her next round, or this current round.
Heard. Very good. Next round, she has all 5 stacks of underdogs, so that'll be good for her, but that is the end of her turn.
It's so tough. Gathering around Ricky, swinging their claws wildly, just like they did to that guy who they clawed. The one clawed him so bad his eyeball popped out, only they can't hit Ricky.
He is going to smirk at that. Is Ricky up?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, then he is going to look at the 3 in front of him and make 3 attacks.
Hey.
Only 1 hit, then I'll use his last attack on this. Gee.
No.
Another key for flurry of blows, if nothing else, to try and get Bushin energy. Alright, I'll roll my 2. Bad luck, but he will see the one in front of him, look at these dudes, and he will back up to over here.
Alright, Miss Wenjay is up.
Miss Winjay,
Elizabeth Degas.
she's gonna yell out, "Thank you, Colt!" As Miss Winjay is going to run up over here and fire a lightning bolt into this group here, but make it fire damage. And then up in this group here, she will do the same thing.
Which one?
The group that Laz has been shooting
Oh,
at.
okay, okay. Not bad.
That will be the end of Miss Winjay.
Oh, come on, Kansa. What can you do with your ghosts?
Carter looks around, can't do much within the barriers. He's gonna walk up here, look at Sam, fuck him up.
Whoa, Nick! Wanna buy some time. That's the girl. That would be the girl. I'll have her even swap weapons. She can go crazy! First time ever they're starting to abate. Sort of. You don't see them repopulating where they were just slaughtered. Benjamin. We'll go with Laz, because Benny is going to put something on Ricky since he's now in ring.
Lasley is going to shift her focus from this group here to the group in the upper right hand corner and begin shooting at them.
How the hell has Ben? Fucking stim shot. Ah. There you go for Ricky. And Laz making deep headway into the Zeno. As they slowly start prowling around again. Nice!
Carter looks around, gritting his teeth. I don't like that they're not coming towards us. There should be more. Oz, what is your status?
Almost there. 10 minutes!
Affirmative.
I don't know if we've got that, sir.
It's just a test. She's looking around. Tests our defenses.
Carter lets out a chuckle. Well, then they know exactly how to fight against us, don't they?
Nay.
Think you can summon a couple more of those spooky dudes, Carter?
Nay! They strike again, and a couple coming up through those holes in the floor. Reaching for Colt, this one. Leaping towards Memory Ann. We'll be back to the top of the order, JJ!
JJ is going to come back over here, bringing Sam with him, and start making some headway, or at least try to, within this group of xenomorphs here.
He easily dispatches them.
Plasma infusion. He's going to charge up his final Thunder Sphere, and he's gonna shoot them right into here.
That's pretty good, actually. Carter's spooky ghost friends will kill that one, and then the other one uses his spectral spear and spear shots, but there's still one on the here. This barricade collapses.
Shit, Elizabeth, I got it!
Now it looks like they're just all inning the barricades. Carter's guardsmen stand firm.
Carter is going to yell out, "Stand tall!" As that is the end of. That was the end of JJ's turn. I don't know if I said that.
I'll have Sam clip a few off the barricade here, but as she does. No. Ricky can go because Memory Ann's gonna put up another ice wall here. And a guardsman, almost like they work in tandem with whatever Carter's thinking. We'll take that.
Ricky's gonna pull out his kanabo for the first time and look at the one in front of him and take a swing.
Is this the cleave or the
regular attack?
Oh, well, he's dead.
He's gonna look at the group in front of him and use the cleave with 2 of those, so it is 2d or 4d6.
Come on!
And that's targeting this group, so it's a 15-foot cone. This
Come on!
He's gonna move in front of the ice wall because he sees that as the weakest spot, and that'll be his turn.
I'm going to have Colt provide, oh, it's the wrong thing. Providing cover for Ricky. But I'm also going to have him deal with this one here. Miss Wenjay, you're up high.
Miss Winjay will. She's going to go ahead and cast Haste on Elizabeth as her first spell for turn. Boop.
Hello, hello, Eliza. Barricade break.
Oh shit. Sol is then going to shoot another flame bolt into this group right there. That is all for Solwinji.
Oh, Cancer. Colt's about to get jumped, and so is Brienne. I hope they don't.
Carter is going to push through and start attacking these 2 xenomorphs. So that is 2 successful attacks against them. Let's do these. Jesus. Carter's going to go ahead and choose this group right here for them not to move.
Okay. Carter also gets that from Benny. Laz is on reload this.
As he's running past, he gives a nod towards Memory Ann, and he's going to hop over the barrier and start attacking. He's going to move 1 step further. Because all decapitation stacks are doubled at this point. So,
Emma.
attacks 1, 2. To 8 decapitation stacks, which he will then use on this xenomorph here.
Emma.
And that will be Carter's turn.
You're on cooldown, whore. What are you going to do?
She is going to go back to her phased Makarov, and
she's gonna help out Elizabeth over here, shooting into these two xenomorphs here.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
And that will be the end of Lazare's turn.
He wants these two, right?
Correct.
We'll give them to her as they fall and die. Flashing to the apartment. Davine and Hunk have come up to see their children and their good friend Ricky with Connie Stonick.
Davine walks in. As she's walking, she stops and looks around. It's quite quiet in here, don't you think, honey?
Yeah, I don't. Looking over his shoulder at Thomas Hale, the kids with their little gelato ice cream. Maybe they went out on a training exercise?
Perhaps. I just don't think they're in the apartment, whatever it is they are doing at the current moment.
Maybe they're in the game room. Can you believe I voiced the narrator for the goddamn Catholic Church? So let her laughing!
Davine actually puts her hand over her mouth and starts to chuckle.
Oh god. Oh, this is their little throne room, their little game room, huh? Milkshake machine, picture of Uncle Banksy.
Oh, picture of young Suletta, look at that.
Oh, a good show. Back when life was good. Before Clive.
Oh, darling, Davine just gives her a quick hug.
Oh yeah, look at that. Air Force One, one of my personal favorites.
Oh yes, as it is mine, darling. You were so good in that film, darling.
Yeah, I need to get back into the starring roles. We gave JJ his chance for the Oscars. I think it's gonna pay off, but I haven't got to star in anything lately. I mean, it was JJ and Frederick in The Perfect Storm. That's the last serious thing we did.
Davy nods.
Maybe
No,
I'm past my prime.
No. She grabs his face and turns him to look at her. The next film I do, you want to know who I'm going to have as my leading man?
Maybe I would have just been a better wife. Under her breath! Who?
A very handsome man named Ricardo Hunk Rainfall.
I look forward to it, he smiles big.
He smiles at her, back at him, pulls him in, and gives him a very passionate kiss.
I can't believe they set them up in this godforsaken apartment, cleaning off the picture of Pequod. That disgusting Jim.
Davine pulls back from the kiss and clicks her tongue.
Place should be fucking condemned.
That Jim does hold some energy to it, let's call it, I suppose.
Negative vibes for sure of neglect. Playing the drums on the drum thing they have.
Davine sighs as she shakes her head, and she continues to look around the game room.
20 years of fear of not being good enough were fostered here, which led to a fucking heart attack, with her finger dinging the dragon statue.
Davine just, her shoulders lower a bit, or droop down, and she shakes her head. I don't know why we came up here, I truly don't.
To give Samantha and the kids and Ricky, he almost never gets it, Coney's too. The place is somewhat depressing, though. I didn't think this one through my back.
It is quite depressing.
I'm not the one that put them here. I don't know why they would station them up here, you know. Plenty of other fucking apartments.
Yes, no, there are plenty of other apartments on Gateway to my knowledge.
Oh, maybe they wanted to just put them through the same pain we had to. Wow. Hale licking her ice cream, looking up at the bike. That's Uncle Steve's bike or something like that. Crazy Steve. Oz's brother. Laz and Oz stole it.
That's my uncle, I believe, but my parents always tell me while they're talking about Crazy Steve to not call him Uncle Steve, just Crazy Steve.
And they stole his bike and made him more crazy. Thomas licking her ice cream.
Nice! I didn't know my sister had it in her to steal like that.
She got a wild side for sure.
Huh! The more you know. I always thought she
She was a bit more high-strung than that, as he goes up and starts looking at the bicycle and, like, touches the wheel and spins it a bit.
I heard Aunt Samantha and Uncle JJ say, nah, all nerds can be freaky in bed. Whatever that means. Looking up at the butt.
Jace tilts his head and squints his eyes. Nah, not a clue what that means.
She shrugs, licks her ice cream.
Rebecca shrugs. I like to imagine, just given who her parents are, Integra knows a bit more than the others about that kind of thing, and she just shakes her head and just licks her gelato.
God, I hate this fucking place.
Davine sighs. It is actually a bit depressing to be in here, I have to be honest.
Yeah, putting his arm around Davy, and it is. Yeah. I would sit in the goddamn kitchen and be like, you think she'd just come out and talk to my daughter? What's wrong with Nicole? Does she hate her? Is it because of her hair? Her light skin? Like, what's wrong? Is she racist? I don't know.
Davine groans and rubs her face.
Maybe,
God.
I didn't know. I thought maybe people in Gallia were like racist towards a certain skin color or hair color or something. She is and was like very unique looking, exotic looking back in the day. But she still is. What am I saying?
God, I was such an idiot.
Should have just started drinking back then. Would have fixed a lot of problems. Look here.
Davine turns to look at Soletta. I actually don't think it would have solved a lot of problems, darling.
I wouldn't have given two shits about how you killed him for 20 years. I don't give two shits whatever Clive's doing now. I always liked this picture of Banksy put on a suit for Nicole.
Davine just groans, rubs her face, and looks at Hunk. I don't know how you ever forgave me.
Yeah, well, because I love you. And I put you through some torture too. So it's just oft forgotten out of convenience.
Out of convenience, I don't think so, because it...
If I wasn't married to her, would you have been in the apartment? No. Or the gym?
Davine opens her mouth and closes it and shakes her head slightly.
Oft forgotten. But yeah.
I still shouldn't have sat in the gym, my love.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying it's often overlooked by your drunk sister and my drunk sister and our daughter, Patricia.
Davine sighs and hugs Hunk and gives him a kiss on the cheek. You're far too good for me.
Put a fucking dragon skull in their gym. Oh, my.
Davine looks over. I actually believe that's a Drake skull, darling.
Well, they've got some kills. Not as prominent as Camille's helmet, but it's their own. At least they decorate the place. They're proud of their accomplishment.
Davy nods. They certainly made it their own, and I have to give them all the props in the world for that.
This is the first time I've been up into this apartment, this deep into the apartment in a long time. I came here a couple weeks ago for some... Did I? She puts her hand on her head. No, I don't think I did. I can't remember. This might be the first time I've been here in years. Definitely the first time I've been this deep. Usually we come in, drop off some food, say hi to Ricky, and talk for a while and leave. We don't want to... It's work time for the kids. We don't want to, hey, Mom and Dad are here. We don't want to smother them.
Davy nods. Yes, no, it is a professional environment that they live in around these parts, so Davy gestures around. We try to be as professional as we can for them.
Take me to see that. Pointing at the Drake skull through the window.
Of course, my love. Do you want, copies of us so they don't start freaking out?
Nah, they're too busy talking to drunk Letta.
Okay. He'll pick Hale up and bring her into the gym.
This gelato's good. Wow. She looks up at the Drake skull.
It really is good. He licks his own gelato as he looks up at the Drake skull. My entire body can fit into that mouth.
That's scary.
Can you imagine that those kind of things are just running around all over the galaxy?
You think Uncle Carter killed this?
Maybe. You think Aunt Marianne helped him out with it?
Yeah, and then they killed it, and she was like, "Come here, Carter. It's time for your spanking."
And then and then he got spanked like they always do.
I don't really ever want to spank you like that, but I wouldn't mind being spanked. Crossing your arms, looking at the skull. I wouldn't mind it. I kind of think it's weird when Aunt Memory Ann does it to Uncle Carter, and they think we don't notice.
They think we're just babies and we don't understand that sort of thing. But we hear a lot of stuff that people think, like Jace was saying, that people think that kids just won't understand. But we understand it.
And no offense, but unless you want to do it, you never have to suck on my foot. Worship it, Carter! Okay, goddess, I love this.
Thomas starts to laugh. Thank you for letting me know, my love.
Coming up here. All I'm saying, arms wrapped around Julius's arm, they're just at the door. All I'm saying is I think we should have sent you and Nicole. Ash was enough, but I would have sent the three of you.
I know.
I'm worried about them.
I know. It's a worrying thing, but you've seen how much they've grown as combatants, as a squad. He shakes his head. I'm not saying that we be like a mama bird and just kick flightless birds out of the nest, but we have to let them spread their wings at some time.
Moog was one thing, it was humans. Bugs or something else.
He puts a hand onto her shoulder and rubs it slightly. I understand your worry, my love, I really do, but a question that's been coming up in my mind a lot is, would we have the same kind of worry in our minds if it was just a normal squad and it wasn't our kids?
No, we wouldn't. We would be sitting back saying this is their duty, so... Yeah.
This is their duty. He shrugs. This is what they signed up for. This is why they joined the military. We gave them a chance to leave, but if they don't want to leave, this is the only thing we can give them to do, other than cleaning latrines down at the headhunter's base, which I think Sam would try to shoot me in the face for.
Or Carter. Grimacing! She'd take it out on Carter, rightfully so. I don't blame her at all.
No, not at all. Julius starts to laugh. I would probably shoot Carter myself in her position.
God, I hope they haven't found that pair of underwear. Black lace.
Julius grimaces and shakes his head. I swear to God, if I get a call from one of our children and being like, "Oh, we found this pair of underwear, but it isn't any of ours. We think someone broke in."
Davey noticing Thomas and Hale in the gym. Yeah, that's where they got off to. God damn, he's sneaky.
Davine chuckles. Both of them are little sneaks, as she will go into the gym and to try and get her grandkids.
Is that mom walking into the goddamn gym, storming away from Julius? I swear to God, it's go time.
No, wait, honey. No, it's probably just a misunderstanding.
Damn it! Looking up at Davy, she found him.
Damn it! He looks up at Davy and then at Hale. I swear to you, I'm gonna learn how to turn us both invisible one of these days.
I should learn at some point as Zavine brings them out. Here, in her arms, licking their ice cream, and he gasps.
See, honey? It was just a misunderstanding.
What are you doing in that gym with clearly what are my two favorite children?
Davine's eyebrows shoot up.
You best have a good explanation. You have no right to ever set foot in that gym after what you did to us. Oh God, coming up! Oh, comeuppances.
Davine looks down at Hale and Thomas. Well, they snuck off and we were looking for them and they just so happened to be in the gym staring at the
You won't
drinks
raise
hall.
them to neglect people like you did, Mother.
No, of course not. I was just going in there to grab
Having
them
some type of weird seance in that gym? Channeling that energy?
No, Bigwad, I was going in there to grab them out of the gym.
Out
They
of
want-
it.
They snuck away from it. We came up here to give Coney stew to everybody. Kids are on a mission. Fighting xenomorph. Oh,
Oh my god.
I think it's time you civilians get off my station. And never let me see you in that gym again, woman.
Julia's
Or I'll get a goddamn grenade, pull the pin, and tackle you and me, and I'll take you and me both down with that gym.
Julia's staring his father in the eye, mouthing to him, "Go, go. She's not kidding. Go."
Come on, dear, let's get out of here. I think we've ruffled some feathers today.
I believe we have.
Go down together, Mother. You didn't want to be with me and Nicole early on, but I'll take you down with me and we'll go down mother and daughter together. Oh.
Davy just groans and shakes her head in disappointment within herself.
What she's trying to say in a non-violent way is girls need a mom, honey.
I know
And they
that.
both kind of wanted you to be their mom.
I know, darling, I know, and I should have been.
It's alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Grabbing Davine's arm as Suletta laughs. She stares into the threshold of the gym.
Julius slowly, like he's approaching like a rabid animal or something, creeps up behind her. You okay, hon?
Just breathing heavily, looking at the gym.
It's okay. It's okay. Julius.
I
puts
should have
both-
done this a long time ago. Pulling out a
No.
grenade.
No, we do not blow up the gym. Julius is gonna try to take the grenade.
I want you to go back to the lane and take care of the kids. I'll solve Mother's mistakes.
Honey, no, we are not going to blow up the gym.
Pulls the pin.
Patricia Rainfall. He's gonna grab the pin from her and put it back in and take it away from her. We are not blowing up the gym with this.
Just staring into the gym.
Okay, we gotta get out of here. Julius is gonna pick her up. We're not looking at the gym anymore, my love.
She can't talk. She's just breathing heavily, looking at the gym.
And Julius is gonna carry her out, leaving the apartment as quickly as he can.
Oh, back with the children. Nick! The xenomorphs still encroach. Their numbers thinning, returning to the top of the initiative order with JJ, who I hate. Laz is reloading.
JJ is going to look around. He's going to see this opening here, and he's gonna make his way out that way, right there, to start to make his attacks. And that will be JJ's turn.
Oh, JJ, how I despise you. Grabbing JJ, she wants to link up with Carter, keep Carter safe. Taking JJ over this direction. She will unload her LMG into this group that was about to clash with Carter's guardsmen and or go for Carter. Eliza!
Eliza is going to make her way up this direction over here. She is actually going to hop the barricade and start firing into this squad right here.
Ice wall here. Go, Eliza. Try your best, little bit. Oh, damn.
Oh, and holy shit. Since
Going berserk?
since she has 5 stacks of underdog, she gets 5 free attacks.
Cut deep into it.
She starts to laugh as she hops back over the barricade. She ODM gears over to here, and she's going to fire a dervish grenade right there in the middle of Carter, Samantha, and JJ.
Very good, Eliza. Very good.
And that will be her turn.
Marianne put up an ice wall here to fill the hole. Ricky's.
Hey, Laz, you need more ammo for that thing?
She looks at it. This one's spent, the one right in front of Golden Fall, right?
Yeah, she's got Laz reloaded, but yeah, it's spent.
Laz looks over at Ricky. I got one more clip to go, and then I'm completely out.
I'll make my way there. He's gonna take a step forward and use Keyblades on this round. Oh boy, only one hit. Use the flurry of blows on that guy.
He's got like pretty high movement speed. He should be good to get wherever he needs to go.
Ignore that, that was a misclick. He's going to almost seemingly appear at the ammo, grab it, and then seemingly appear next to Lad. There you go. And he's gonna hop right in front of these guys over the barricade.
Thank you.
Pause working. Miss Winger.
Miss Winjay. Miss Winjay is going to. How many stacks of that does she have? Ooh. She's going to move up in this direction. She's going to Misty Step right here. Which that will give her
Come on.
her last stack of Rolling Destruction, and she will go ahead and cast Rolling Destruction. And she will then quickly run her way back and hop over the barricade.
Bolt took some out around Ricky, providing cover. Oh, Cancer, what are you going to do?
Cancer is going to.
The guard with nothing to do inside appears at Cancer's side.
Carter's gonna look at the guard. Follow me. Attack anything at my back.
Nods his head.
He will move up and start attacking into these xenomorphs. Decapitation stacks doubled.
Teeth pulled. Helping Carter out, killing one for.
Carter is going to static aura one of them and make it surge, so double damage and double electrical charge, and then he will electrical discharge.
Ow.
That will be Cancer.
Penny's turn is up. Laz goes to raise the minigun. I assume she wants to work up here where she has been.
That's actually looking pretty thin. She was going to start working her way down here.
Ping it.
Lower right.
Ah, perfect. Roll her up. Laz fires her bullets. Sees this group start to get, gibbed. And then her bullets start deflecting and pinging off something that's running head on as the whole ground starts to shake, running head on at the barricade. A huge one on all fours.
What the fuck?
Oh no. Looking at it under her breath. Colt, oh shit. Seeing it run right towards the barricade.
Carter sees it.
Golden Ball, what is that?
A rhino!
Rhino, great. Oz, how much longer on the door?
Oz, he's looking out the window at the rhino, stuttering, trying to speak. As, would you look at that? The rhino's a 10, Laz is a 6. Rhino gets to go! Crashing through Memrian's ice wall easily. Strength check of 28 or higher, or your turn is skipped. If you have common sense and you know you can't make it, I suggest just saying you pass and take the stuff.
None of my characters can make it, I don't think. Other than Carter.
Okay. I'll leave it up to Nick, see if he wants to try.
The only Ricky, it's technically possible, but here. Yeah, no.
No, sir. Did Carter make it?
He got a 27, but no.
Damn. Oh. Horn attacking Dr. Goldenthal. It impales her on one of his horns on its side, like an elk or a deer. Their horns go out to the side. I think it's elk. Impaling her on one of its horns, ravaging its head around, destroying it. It kills without compassion nor remorse. Kills its own brethren. The spectral entities fade due to the effect of topple. Another ice wall going down. The barricades all going down now, basically. It's hard for me to illustrate. Laz gets pushed back this way, and it's all this barricade is gone. And if Carter's watching this, which I assume he is, even though people are getting knocked on their ass, this was to be the killing blow. Because it looks like one last large wave is coming for the squad. Go ahead.
Carter's gonna yell out, Oswald, focus!
Where everyone else fell, Samantha stays on her feet. Moves forward once, twice. It lets out a shriek and bears its head down at her. Move forward again, picking up Elizabeth, throwing her on her back. Dragging Elizabeth closer towards it, though. It will move closer to Sam, and she will point blank a grenade into its throat, letting out the quintessential, very loud xenomorph scream and fall over. Boom! Thud. And it starts immediately melting through the floor.
Elizabeth holding on to Sam. I'm so happy you're a badass.
She turns around. JJ here! Running over to JJ, picking him up.
And JJ stands up, staring at the rhino. Holy fuck.
We're good! We're good! Grab the doctor! Jesus Christ. Grabbing Ricky. You're coming with me! Picking Ricky up off his feet. Colt's up with Soul on his back. You're staying here.
Soul nods. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Benny getting up, helping Laz and Memrian up as Oz will help Laz up. I've got Ricky, I've got you. Memrian, she definitely stands up. We need to fight our way out of here through the fire, Soul has.
Carter's standing up, and he runs over, hops over the barrier. Well, there's no time like the present. Let's get fucking moving.
Sam seeing another one. I'm out of grenades. Run. Just run, Carter! She starts running!
Retreat!
And the squad will make their retreat. The big one can't follow through the small openings or the elevators, but B Squad themselves still getting pursued by the warriors get to the second level, as Benny has Elizabeth on his back. Oz is done with this. He's taking Laz to the elevator. Let's go, Carter!
Go! Go! Don't worry about us!
Carter! She steps forward. Sam grabs her by the back of the neck and throws her back into Colt.
JJ looks at Memorian. We'll get them, don't worry.
Ricky, come on! Benny waving to him.
Go, it's a bottleneck. Carter and I can hold him off for a while.
As I don't know if Ricky doesn't notice it. Definitely Sam and JJ. They're coming up, climbing the wall into probably where they were bred was down here. Hundreds of them. The wall looks like it's moving, basically.
And JJ sees that. Oh, fuck this! And he's gonna run up ODM gear over to Carter. Basically put him in a chokehold and start dragging him away.
Sam will dart snap hit with her fingers into Ricky's neck, stopping his key abilities, and grab him and drag him back. The xenomorphs hissing at Carter and Ricky.
Shit! Come on!
It's not worth it! It's not worth it, Carter!
Carter looks back at Samantha, then looks at the xenomorphs and grits his teeth as JJ does not care what Carter is about to say. He tightens the grip around his neck and starts pulling him along.
Sam, arms under Ricky's shoulders, almost got him in a sleeper hold, struggling to drag him.
We can take them now.
You can't take them. They can't be beat by conventional trying to grab him back. Mean!
Carter's struggling against JJ's arm around his neck. Soul,
We just gotta move! We gotta fucking move!
They get into the elevator. Ricky don't care. His key abilities might be drained, but he's still a very strong young man. Colt turning around. Soul hears his rifle be chambered. Headshot this one here. Headshot one here. But to no effect. Just keep fucking coming. He grabs her. Nope! Picks her up in his arms and runs towards the ship.
Wait, let me at least put up a firewall!
Go ahead, fine. You can do it while I move.
Soul will put up a wall of fire.
Sam, Memorian's tried to help Sam. They both got him. Ricky's Kai abilities returning. Sam doesn't want to hurt him, so she won't negate his Kai effect again.
He's gonna limit break and push off and...
No!
Get them in the ship. I can hold these guys off.
Ricky's Kai abilities are fully back. She won't hurt him with another Kai negation attack.
He's gonna push off and stand ready right here.
She stumbles back this way. Memorian's stumbling back into Oz, who grabs Soul and gets on the ship. And Colt's not fucking around. Takes Soul onto the ship. Memorian, come on, Ricardo! Carter! As Elizabeth gets on the ship.
Carter is going to grab JJ's arm, actually manage to break out of the hold, get to the ship, as he is going to run, and leader's gonna be the last one on the ship, damn it! And he's going to spin his sword in his hand.
Benny's stumbling back this direction, falling on his face. Sam letting out a scream, seeing them run ahead.
JJ points at Memorian. Get him on the ship!
Memorian will look at Carter, shake her head, and grab Benny and try to hobble on board the ship. 1 second. Sam picking herself up as the xenomorphs go around the flame wall.
Carter's gonna move in and start hacking them up.
He's gonna do the same to this.
She's on her butt trying to pick herself up, crawling backwards towards JJ.
And JJ is gonna pick her up and look at Sam. It's gonna be fine.
Sam letting out a scream of terror, seeing what they're doing. He's going into panic attack mode.
It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! I'll get them back! Jesus Christ! Just get onto the ship, love!
Ah, Nick! And then she starts screaming even louder, pointing at one like they've never seen before. Its chest, a pale green glow inside of its chest, and it walks with no fear through Soul's fire, negating it. Sam, screaming loudly.
Oh my god! Carter sees those two about to get hurt. He's gonna rush towards it and try to attack it.
Nay. Go ahead. Make your attacks, Cancer.
Those are his attacks.
Picks Carter up in one arm. Sam screaming, raising her gun, and throws Carter onto the windshield of the ship, going at least 70 miles an hour. Ricky, seeing his bro get beat up by this gigantic thing.
Motherfucker! He's gonna spin up the Kanabo and try and hit him.
Ricky's a little more interesting. Because Ricky's fast. Slams its hand down, Ricky slams his hand down, misses. Slams his hand down, misses. Slams his hand down, misses. Catches him. Chucks Ricky feet first into the wall over here. His legs hitting first, breaking both legs.
Oh, fuck!
Laz fucking fires off some rockets that stop right in front of him.
What the fuck?
We need to go. Get the fuck in here, Carter!
Carter's gonna try his best to move.
Oz will open the cockpit window and drag Carter in. Fucking moron!
JJ is going to grab a hold of Sam, put her on his back, ODM gear over to Ricky, and get them into the ship.
And without hesitation, Oz will take off, and actually the rockets just float in front of the Pretoria, and Oz doesn't stay around. He takes the fuck off! Is back here? It's all good news from Ash. He's here. Sasha, so he took it well? He wants to do this?
He's on board, but he made it clear this is his last rodeo one way or another.
Okay, well, it'll make Pequod happy you got him back. Make her feel better about sending you out there. There was a time she wasn't too happy about sending you out with a former Epsilon squad member, but she came around to the idea after he proved to be a help and not a hindrance.
Ironic that he's one of my most trusted allies at this point.
You know, Max Tech had a lot of guys like that, I'm sure. She shrugs. Guys who went there for the money. You know, didn't make them evil necessarily. The evil ones were the cultists.
And that is true. He says his plan after this is leave a shit ton of credits for the bar, take the bar girl, and set off.
1,000-yard stare. What did I do? Shrugging at Pequod. What did I do? What was Nicole? I didn't do anything.
It's not you guys.
Julia's carrying Pequod, comes over, sits on his seat, and sits her into his lap.
We had a run-in in the apartment.
With who? Look, Icy's confused. Like, what do you mean?
What did
Mom.
What?
That's great. I wish Mom would come up more.
Oh no.
Julius nods.
Yeah, well, apparently Hale and Thomas snuck into the gym somehow to look at the Drake skull. And, well, Mom, went in there to pick him up and get him out of the gym. When she did that, Pequod just so happened to see it.
Oh. Tapping her hands on the table awkward. Icy, that'll do it. Yeah, they're her favorite, and the gym is her least favorite, and
Yep.
Makes sense. That gym is the only thing I've ever seen give her that bad of a 1,000-yard stare.
Did she try the hand grenade thing like she did a couple months back?
Yes, she did.
She only carries it up here in case of emergencies.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've had to disable that grenade multiple times.
Towns. Well, in better news, Kaz has agreed to help Ash and Saris, so might not be like Krellin being out there with him, but that should provide you some comfort. Why am I even trying? He snaps his hand in front of Pequod's face. No, there's no point. Why am I even trying?
Pequod, are you in there?
Oh, she's in there. Shrugging! Just not in the best place right now.
Julius looks over at Icy. Don't tell me.
Look, I agree. That was brutal what Mom did to me that Christmas. I bought her gifts. Oh. Sasha groans.
The first one?
Poorly timed eggnog. Looking at Ash, if you recall.
Yes, we haven't had eggnog since.
Sasha laughing as Icy shows the vision. Boom. Everybody here. Pequod's still 1,000 yards staring at Julius's arm. Right there. Towns. Oh boy. Christmas in the apartment. I can just sense the goddamn fucking drama. Oh, yep, there we go. Turning over.
Oh dear Jesus, Julius is just gonna shake his head.
I see. I just wanted her to come out and say Merry Christmas to everybody, not just me. Looking.
That is terribly depressing as young Julius starts to walk up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what she's doing there, Nicole, but I don't think you need to be buying her gifts. I just, wait till she talks to you, then buy her gifts. You gotta learn to manage your money. Right, Julius? I mean, you can't be blowing... You blew all your money on healing Ash. That's the responsible thing to do. But I would hope you would have learned to manage your money after doing the response. Nicole, no, fuck it. He walks away.
Julius walks up next to Icy and puts a hand onto her shoulder.
Come out, right, Julius?
He opens his mouth and closes it. I don't think she is, kiddo.
That dumb bitch still in there. I'm looking in the window. Towns.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the dumb bitch is still in there.
Word of advice. Looking in at Davine. Don't buy her any fucking presents. Fuck her. Walking in here. That's the wrong attitude, Dad.
Julius thins his lips. How many times has she come out to talk to you, Nicole?
She puts up a finger. Puts the finger away. Never. Look at Julia.
Do you usually buy someone who's never talked to you a gift?
She's never gotten gifts before. No one's ever given her one. Except Malcolm buying her stuff because he wanted to sleep with her. That doesn't count.
No, that doesn't count. But still, you don't buy her gifts, Nicole.
I spent like 5,000 credits on these. My bank account's in the negative. Hearing that from the kitchen. Memory Ann starts crying.
Oh, fucking hell. Julius puts both hands onto Icy's shoulders. Let's not say that out loud anymore, okay, Nicole?
It's the truth, Julius. Bring him in here.
Come on. I'm gonna check on my wife.
She's death gripping the table, sweating. Pregnant Pequod, no Carter and Soul yet, but they're inside of her belly. Scar's just blankly staring at the wall as she screams in his ear.
Julius looks at Scar, rolls his eyes as he stands in front of Pequod and puts both hands on her hands.
Oh boy, Suletta. It's a great time of year, isn't it? Just blankly stares ahead, patting Memory Ann on the head.
Julius leaning forward. Yes, wonderful time of year, Father. I couldn't think of a better time of year than this one right now.
I used to like Christmas until I met Davine Rainfall. I second that.
I third that. So basically, I've never liked Christmas.
I really never got to celebrate a Christmas outside on the ship. They didn't celebrate it at Sword Base, but Dad lets me celebrate it. Yes, I do. Maybe they didn't have Christmas in Gallia. They did. Looking at Hunk.
Julius looks back at Hunk and nods. Even when I was at my worst, I would still manage to buy a little hat for myself.
Screaming in Scar's ear, just blankly sitting there, looking at Nicole now while he's looking at the wall over her head.
Julius holds Pequod's hands again. Hi, honey. Hi.
I'm pregnant with her grandchildren. She just wants her to say hi and Merry Christmas and give her gifts. We've got the tree, we've got people coming with food. Why won't she come out? What does she want out of us? What does she want out of life that would provoke that retarded, brain-dead moron to come out of the gym? Do I have to pay her to come out of the gym and spend time with us? Spend time with Nicole? Is there something wrong with her, Julius? Are you fucking galleon idiots racist against young girls with orange hair?
Julius tilts his head.
Not
No.
me. Shrug.
No, I'm not either.
Tell me this. Is your mother clinically retarded, or is she just a selfish bitch? I think it's the latter.
I'm leaning towards the latter, love.
Sasha, this was the worst, putting this current time, Sasha. You guys are just hovering over the scene, putting up her hands. This was the worst fucking Christmas I've ever been a part of. Like, hands down. And I have had Christmases at Lorelei's eating in front of nude statues of Julius, which made me, Towns nods his head, extremely uncomfortable.
And to think it only goes downhill from here.
What do you mean? Sasha looks at Ash. It's already rock bottom. How could it get any worse?
Julius looks over at Sasha. Do you not remember?
I remember something with eggnog. Towns and I always call it, like, untimely eggnog, but I don't remember what happened. What's Davine thinking to herself in the gym as she saw Julius move Icy away from the door and the present she was trying to hold up to show Davine?
Davian thinks in her head, what am I doing? What am I doing? There's a young girl out there who wants me to spend time with her. What am I doing? Being self-pitiful and moping to myself. Well, there's a young girl out there who wants to spend every single second with me. I will make an appearance, not for my sake, but most certainly for hers.
Her spirits raising more as she sees the festivities about to begin. Ash returning with Saracens.
Look, everybody, we finally found eggnog. I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get a hold of it, though.
Oh, she's not. Looking over his shoulder, tapping Ash on the shoulder. The gym. Ash.
The gym. Pequod, come on, darling. It's all right.
Nice.
Julius's elvish ears perk up, and then he looks over at Scar with a terrified look on his face.
Eggnog. Taking the cup from Sarah.
No, please don't.
Staring blankly down at the cup.
It is.
Oh, now I remember. Sasha, current time, Sasha nodding her head.
Yep. 3, 2.
Hey, Julius. Looking
Oh.
up from the eggnog.
Oh, shit.
I just have a question for you. We're about to celebrate Christmas with everybody in the apartment. I even put the tree up yesterday. Nicole bought Davine presents, put her bank account negative. They're probably going to close her account. Do you think your mother could at least come out of the gym and spend some time with us?
Julius is staring up at the ceiling as Pequod starts to freak out, his mouth wide open.
Nice. Eggnog. She picks up the tree in one hand, Icy's eggnog in the other. Hey, comes here. That's right! She'll kick open the door. What's Davine do?
Davian is standing up and is halfway through the room about to leave it.
Why don't you celebrate Christmas? You want to hide in the gym? Here, celebrate on your own! She'll throw the tree at Davine and hit her with it. And here, Ash, got you some eggnog! She'll chuck it into the gym, smashing against the wall. You want to live like a dog? Go ahead, lap it off the ground, and then piss on the tree! She'll slam the door shut and come back inside. Nice. Taking the eggnog from Ash.
Holy shit.
Julia's still staring up at the ceiling.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
You ought to just go in there and beat the fuck out of the dumb bitch.
Julius turns back to look at his aunt. Oh, trust me, Auntie, I have considered it in the past.
Eggnog's my favorite. My favorite. My favorite. Yeah, okay, now I remember. She puts her arms out. Now I remember why we call it untimely eggnog. I remember the name, not the sequence of events.
Those were the first words Scar spoke that entire day.
As soon as I heard that fucking nice, I knew it was all over right then and there.
Pequod rubbing her temples slowly, coming out of her anger. I see. You know how he said he set up the tree yesterday? He came in, plugged the electric tree in, set it up, and he had been sitting there all day. He sat there for like 24 hours.
Anytime you heard that man say, nice, something bad was about to happen.
It was Pequod chuckling slightly. It was the eggnog, I think. It's food aroused.
It was always food that did it for him. Like, every single time that I can personally remember that really had something bad follow afterwards that he caused was instigated some way, somehow by food.
Food or burlesque pictures of General Lorelei.
Eggnog's my favorite.
Favorite.
The look of terror on your face when he said nice, pointing at Julius, that I kind of remember, that you went paler than pale.
I went paler than I am now, and I'm basically the color white.
You were less pale when Tewos was in that mech about to kill us.
How did that Christmas celebration go? Did we all just sit there and eat? No. Icy shaking her head. Pequod was too angry and ready to go in and kill Davine because Aunt Suletta was egging her on to fight Davine. So Julius had to take Pequod upstairs and lock her in the room. Ash passed out eggnog, we all drank it, and then just went our own separate way. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Worst Christmas.
It was, in fact, the worst Christmas ever, and like I said in the flashback, I've had Christmases on Gallia.
They even had Christmas on Gallia. I don't... Town shrugs. I don't know what that woman was thinking.
I had better Christmases as a slave.
That's
Ash, holy shit.
That is so... Both Sasha and Talon's laughing. That is so terrible.
It really is, but it's actually kind of hilarious too.
It was the eggnog that spurred him on. And I was just screaming from the kitchen. And she's sitting in the gym. Any responsible woman, take mother-in-law or potential mother figure out of the equation, would come in and be like, are you okay? What's wrong? I was screaming like that for at least an hour while you were gone, Julius, giving Lorelei reports.
And Scar did not blink once.
No, he set up that tree the day before. Sat down. Nice. Christmas tomorrow, Nicole. And then he just sat there all day.
Oh my god. I sort of miss brain damage Scar, I really do.
I completely miss brain damage, Scar. He was amenable. You could kind of talk to him if you had food.
He didn't roofie you?
He wasn't plotting to hurt your son. He was... And, I mean, I guess that's how Zap had it working down there when they were working on the Tallgeese for... Or the... Whatever the suit's name was for Ash. He just prodded him on with...
He did. Anytime we needed him to do something, it was the equivalent of tying a carrot to a stick.
Which, one of many reasons why after I had my freak out, healing him was the morally correct decision. And he became more useful in general. I can't believe we had an argument over not healing him. Pequot shrugs. Brain Dead Scar was special to me. Putting her hand over her heart.
Which would you
That's the version that she chose to be the godfather of our twins.
Oh yeah.
And which would you prefer right now? Nicole, would you rather brain dead Scar or current Scar?
Oh, Brain Dead any day. Clive would not know what to do. Hey, Scar, what do you think we should do? Nice. Got anything to eat? That's basically all he'd say.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do you even want to be on the unit?
Hey, Clive. Don't you think it's kind of bad that you're out here plotting against Carter while your wife kills herself with alcohol?
Julius starts to laugh. Oh man, brain damage Scar would have really knocked some sense into Clive real quick, I think.
I'm sorry, how did he get so brain damaged? It was like neglect on the Majestic, and then what? The Majestic crashed, and a large shipping crate fell on top of it.
And then he survived on his own on that planet for like 3 months.
With a teleprompter.
If you want to know the gory details, when me and Ash, we were like going around, well, I wasn't, I had my leg broken, but when Ash was going around, he found Scar's paw, let's say, squished between 2 shipping crates, and we thought he was dead because any reasonable person would think he was dead.
Oh, I
How he survived!
if I saw any of my rangers in that same position, I would assume they're dead. And his ass somehow not only survived, but persisted for months.
On the planet with only a teleprompter.
We still don't know what he ate. He doesn't remember.
Probably
was
just
no
sat in a cave.
There was no food on the Majestic. That was the whole point of the Majestic. There was no food there.
Nice. Grass.
Probably ate fucking dirt.
Maybe that's why food spurred him on so much.
Oh god, that's a terrible thought.
Poor
Oh,
guy.
no, no, really. I feel so bad for what both brain damaged and what current Scar went through. Jesus Christ.
I'll always have a special kinship with the people who were on the Majestic. Scar deserves so much better than the unit.
I agree. Pequod nodding her head as Scar calling Pequod once again, only this time in a hazmat suit. Oh. Hi, Uncle Scar. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Julie squints his eyes. What's up, Uncle Scar? Is everything okay?
Got a proposition for you. Just holding it down out here at Groom Lake, above your pay grade, Weasel. Anyway, Ranger General, how do you do? So, anywhoozin', you really want to green light little Clivio? It's greenlit. I'm gonna forward the details to JJ, and he'll handle it. God, perfect! I don't know how I feel about working with old hair gel motherfucker, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I got another proposition for you. You want to make some money, Weasel? So you can buy more of your little fancy Asian katanas or whatever you call them.
Julius just closes his eyes. Yeah, I want to make more money.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Boom.
Oh my bloody hair, fucking god.
Boom.
Oh. Julius covers his mouth immediately and starts to laugh.
What show is that? Pequod looking.
Julius leans forward. It's The Walking Dead, honey. It's The Walking Dead.
Oh, Pequod nodding her head. I see. The zombie show based off comics. I've read the comic.
I've watched the show with Saris.
Guy's got a badass gun.
Yes, he does. So, Scar, what's the pitch here? I see it's a zombie show.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta temper your expectations a little bit there, Julius, okay? This ain't no show, motherfucker. This is a retelling of Clive's life. Everything we do is based off of Clive's life, if you can't tell. Some people actually led interesting lives, okay? Some people didn't leech off their wife's career, okay? Sasha scratches her brow and shakes her head. So, anyway, back in about, I was in the unit at the time, mind you. It was my first tour of duty in the unit. Atlanta, have you ever heard of it, Julius? It's this place in Europe. Atlanta came under attack by zombies. A bioweapon was released. I won't say who did it, because it's classified, but let's just say you had a part in bringing the cocksucker who did it into the world. And it wasn't Sol and Laz, even though they're pinko bitches. Anywho's, Clive had to lay down the law, and we survived the zombie outbreak in Atlanta, and that's what we're basing this show off of, okay?
Right. So, let's see here. Obviously, was Clive's name Rick by any chance during this stretch of his life?
Oh no, his name was just Clive. His name was just Clive. He was a sheriff's deputy at the time. I was a trainee of the unit. He was training me in law enforcement.
Right. And I'm sorry, I don't recognize Fudwick being so thin and with long hair like that.
Well, Frederick had to undergo a sex change. It was a deep cover job. You probably never did anything like that back in your Alpha 9 days. But it was a deep cover job where you actually had to dig deep and get the work done. And so Frederick and Clive were actually posing as a married couple. Frederick got the sex change surgery, and they were posing as a married couple while they trained me in law enforcement and bodyguarding procedures. And then the outbreak started, and we had no choice.
This is a weird question, but did you ever have feelings for female Fudwick?
Me? Oh, God, no. No. Fred ain't my type. Whether he's got a vag or a dick, he ain't my thing.
Right on, dude.
I'll be honest with you, Julius. I've met a lot of good-looking women. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. All these rainfall women at the lane are more gorgeous than I think should even be possible. Even the ones I don't like Nicole. I see. Looking at Scar. That being said, I've never met the woman for me. I never met a woman I had feelings for. My career just. What can I say? I'm dedicated to my job.
Julius's amused smile that he had on his face has suddenly disappeared.
And I mean, I don't. Just because I don't like them doesn't mean I won't admit they're good-looking girls. They're pretty. They take care of themselves. All the rainfall girls, I've met plenty of good. I live alongside of beautiful women, but I've never met one I've ever been like, I'd like to be with that. That would make me a happy man. So he shrugged. That's what happens when you dedicate your life to work, which I don't suggest it. You should take time off, but when there's a threat like Carter on the lane, there ain't no time for women.
Julius's head slowly turns over to the picture of Integra, then back at Scar in the hazmat suit.
Okay. She'll kiss Julius on the cheek. Okay, Scar, approved. You can't overload JJ with work, one project at a time. So, because JJ also works another job, he's not fully into the head of the studio yet with Samantha and Oz. So, they'll get Final Fantasy, the unit within done, then Lil Clivio or this. And we'll see, okay? We'll greenlight 6 episodes. Sounds good! Thank you, ma'am! Thank you kindly. I'll hang up! Well, at least they think I'm pretty. Shrug!
That means... Frederick's character is in a love triangle with Clive and Scar in the show.
Oh, well. Something tells me Frederick's character will just be mostly in the background of scenes, not delivering any dialogue, and the show will be much akin to The Last Angbender, or whatever the hell he calls that show. Julius, are you okay?
He just inhales and then exhales, staring over at the picture of Integra. Dandy, my love, just dandy.
The important thing is, hand on Julius's shoulder, she remembers Scar.
She remembers Scar, and now she gets to see how he currently is.
Well, yeah, patting Julius on the shoulder.
She's keeping an eye on him, and I believe she's keeping him safe. Because to be honest, if she wasn't, he'd be dead by now, given the shit him and Clive are doing.
Which is why I always repeat myself and sound like a broken record. It is funny. I'm willing to monetize them and make money. It helps the family. If they want to be useful and help us, I will greenlight their products if it makes us money. But it should never be forgotten that this is Carter's doing. I'm never going to get tired of saying it. Because the dumb shit they do masks the underlying issues of what Carter did by just simply not picking up a phone, which is on his wrist 24/7.
God, my son is such an idiot.
And I would suggest you throw a table at him, but I think he's been through enough after Scar cracked him over the head with that ceramic plate.
He got his recompense for now.
Maybe
Probably
it's...
not the last time.
Most likely not. And maybe it's because I lived through the immediate effects of it firsthand, but Davian walking away is also the other main cause.
That cannot be understated. You're right. That if you look at the sequence of events, a timeline, I have it on a magic marker board. Well, it's at Laz's house, but me and Laz mapped out the long story short, Clive really started dipping downhill shortly after Dad almost died, and Clive saved his life. That's where his ego was blowing up. It's just it was things like over a video game, or I'm gonna show Carter a thing or two about golf, or something like that.
I mean, wouldn't you crack after what happened to him with with Hunk trying to let him kill himself?
And Mortimer.
And Mortimer, that too. I've heard he had a... Oh, I've heard a lot about that, yes.
Then he entered a relationship with Suletta. They had some foreplay for a while, and they entered into a relationship right as Memory Ann took a nosedive into depression because Carter simply didn't pick up a phone and call her and chose Hazel. Because it was the easy option.
He is truly my son in the level of intelligence he admits.
You know, I understand Carter. I even understand Soul because he watched trauma from her and Colt getting hurt, all of that. Why is Thomas right there?
I think because she looks at Icy. Best guess is because Thomas looks a lot like Julius, and Julius birthed Carter. Therefore, Thomas is gonna be a demon child just like Carter and ruin my daughter. That's Clive's logic.
But he's a mortal child.
Yeah, Icy shrugs. I mean, he's the best. He might be a little rambunctious, and he might like to go off and do his own thing and be independent, but he takes good care of my daughter. I can't complain.
I mean,
If that boy hurts Hale, I am taking him up to the stratosphere and dropping him.
Absolutely, patting Julius on the chest, but he's not going to. But having plans set in place are good. Contingencies.
of course, but he's already challenging Laz for the title of greatest child of Julius.
Not if you ask Clive. Well, then again, Laz isn't really a good child of Julius either in their mind, because Laz is a pinko bitch with only 2 degrees, and Scar has like 94. So, I don't think they like any of the Rainfall kids, really. I know they hate me and Julius.
They like Memory Ann.
Yeah, but that's only because Clive thinks that's his biological daughter, and so does Scar.
They hate Colt because they think he's a paraplegic.
They hate JJ because of hair gel.
They're dubious on Benny. They think Benny is working with Carter some days. Other days, they think Elizabeth is my daughter. So there's that. So they probably hate Elizabeth.
Damn, I can't
Sure.
believe you never told me you had another daughter.
I had Elizabeth with Carter. So looking at that,
My God, robbing the cradle, are we?
apparently he came on to me, and he's just too much of a man to resist. He quit laughing.
Julius starts to laugh.
He took me in my sleep and I couldn't say no.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Oh no, Clive came up to me. I know you were raped by Carter, but you should have fought back. I expected better at the time, dearie. I was like, what are you talking about, Clive? I know you're Elizabeth's biological mother. The secret's out.
That would mean he knocked you up when he was like 2.
Macy shrugs. They have no concept of time. They really don't.
They all think that they're as old, if not older, than Lorelai. Ash.
How much you want to bet this was, Sasha pointing up, this was on TV Sunday night before Carter and Memory Ann showed up?
You know what? I got 50 credits on that bet right there.
I'll make it 200.
I'll put 250 on Suletta having watched it and then walked in.
Watched it to cope with the fact she's neglected by Clive, that poor woman.
Exactly, because to my understanding, that's how they stumbled on Avatar.
Unfortunately.
Julius just starts to laugh as he shakes his head. Flydwick, Scar, Clive, love triangle. It's gonna be an interesting one, that's for sure.
Yeah! Pequod gagging slightly, looking at Frederick's sex female, as flashing down to the hockey rink. Clive is really drilling Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, as Suletta will chili cheese nachos, kiss Hale on the head and Thomas on the head.
And Thomas reaches up and gives her another kiss and holds it for, or a hug and holds it for a couple seconds.
Open your mouth.
He opens his mouth.
Do the thing. Hale will levitate a nacho into his mouth. That is adorable.
Thomas smiles over at her and gives her a wink as he will summon a little shadow clone to feed her as well.
Good boy. Don't be like your father, please. It would probably kill me. Patting him on the head, walking over here. Wonder what she means about that.
I got no clue at all, honestly.
Shrugging, eating the nacho the shadow clone feeds her. That was a close call. Yeah, you might not want to go up to the... Your taint upon that apartment is everlasting, madam. You must understand.
I'm not going up there anymore. I don't think that's a good idea.
Julius told me she had an episode a couple weeks back and she legit carries a grenade to blow up the... Her plan is to blow herself and the gym up.
Well, I'm glad that hasn't happened yet, dear Jesus.
People tried to tell you. Told you for 20 plus years you were going to hurt your husband, and you did, so why even repeat it? Just drink.
David slowly looks over at Suletta and back at Hunk and just shakes her head.
I had to tell you that fateful night we went down to my godforsaken old abode. Pulling out her flask. Just throw yourself at the man. No. Yeah. Chuck.
Davy rubs her face and just starts groaning. Oh god, that was so stupid.
Yeah, we all were. It's called being a lot younger and a lot less, called being a lot younger.
Davy looks at Hunk and shakes her head, but then leans forward and gives him a kiss on the cheek. You'll always be too good for me.
Well, either way, we all made our mistakes. Look where we ended up. Right? Gesturing out here? Come on, motherfuckers. Pick it up. It's game time soon.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Clive does not have ice skates on. He is just like stumbling around, almost slipping. And Flydwick has to catch him at one point. Oh, thank you, Flydwick, as he stands straight up. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? We gotta pick it up. You're supposed to be fast. You're supposed to be quick. You're supposed to be vicious. I'm saying diddly shit out of all of you. And it makes me... He spits off to the side. It makes me sick. It makes me sick.
Tell you what, we lose this game tonight. You ain't coming home to see Suletta on Sunday, Saturday. No religious leave, pointing over at Krellin. I know it didn't work out with the JWs. You ain't no religious leave, nothing. We're going back to fundamentals. That's right. Back fundamental unit fucking training. You ain't gonna have a dinner with Suletta for the next 20 months. Gripping his stick incredibly tight. You won't see the broadside of Davian Rainfall's fucking home for 20 fucking months. Long-term fucking deployment.
Long time. Long time. I will personally oversee every single one of your training. And you know what? On top of it all, just in case you really don't believe me, and you really aren't that scared of it all, he points right at Fledwick. We fan, I'm cutting your titties off. Your man titties off. You understand me?
We'll put him up on the wall next to Izzy's shoes. Thank you.
Fudwig's just shaking his head. He looks extremely angry, like he's about to pounce on these two and kill them.
How's that sound? 20 months in brag, non-stop. No dinner with Suletta. Your KFC bag runs out. Oh well, no more KFC.
You need to use the bathroom? Oh, well, piss yourself. I really don't care. I'm just trying to get you guys through the unit training. Yeah, that's right, training. Because none of you, from what I'm seeing right here, right now, none of you are good enough to be on the unit.
Scar will spit on Frederick's face, grab his hand, shove the hockey puck in his hand. That's your right hand. You catch with your right hand, motherfucker!
Yes. So.
Backhand this motherfucker.
Clive will take one step off to the side, slip, catch himself onto.
I got you.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
And then quickly backhand Fledwick.
What do you like more, Frederick? Backhand or front hand?
As he front hands him as well.
What do you got to say for yourself, Big F?
Fledwick, holding his cheeks, looks at Samuel, then Krellin, then at Clive. Oh, do better.
Good. We ain't gonna lose. I'm not giving up this game to fucking Carter. And it all rides on you, Tubbo. So get the goddamn job done. I left the playbook back at Grim Lake, Commander.
Yeah, we'll go back and get it.
Oh, by the way, the walking unit got greenlit. Great. Looking at Scar blankly.
So excited.
Hell yeah, brother man, hell yeah. You want to be a part of the show? You want to make that money? You want to get them women wet? Win the fucking game tonight, man, tits. You think you could do it?
I think I could do that and more.
Come on, Commander, I'll help you off the ice. We gotta go get the playbook as he spits in Frederick's direction, walking away.
Yeah.
Clive will go, turn his head around and do the same, spit in Fudwick's direction.
No hockey game tonight. Looking at Clive as he walks away.
I'm gonna kick that guy's ass.
Let him say something he'll regret.
Fudwick starts to punch his hand into his palm. I know if I could hold on that long, Samuel. I know if I could hold on that long.
You have to. Nodding at Frederick, putting his arm around him, crawling the other arm around him.
Fudwick calms down slightly, nodding to himself. I'm gonna kick his ass. He's not gonna know what hit him.
Maybe can't save Clive, but can give him good enough fucking beating to where he forget everything he just said about 20-month unit deployment.
Oh, I think I could do just that. No problemo.
Let's go have some KFC before the game. Sounds good to me. Skating off this. Oh, that didn't look good.
No, that did not look good at all. 4 times? I believe I saw 4 times he got spat on or at.
Slapped 3 times?
Oh, God. I don't think a hockey game is occurring on this day, my love.
A fight is. Resting his hands on the counter here, the wall. A fight is going to occur. Make sure you have your cameras on. I'd really like to just play a normal sporting game. I really would.
Perhaps one day when she looks back at all the kids, more of the kids are older, or hell, just Thomas is older, perhaps he can make shadow clones to play a game with you.
You're gonna fix Uncle Clive and Uncle Scar one of these days, right, Thomas?
The shadow clone and Prime Thomas feeding Hale some chili cheese nachos. He looks back at Hunk, gives him a nod and then a wink.
It's good enough for me. Rubbing Davian's back.
Well, not much we could do but put trust in him, I suppose.
Oh. Letting out a light groan as he rubs Davian's lower back for her as Sam's passed out fast break bars and some drinks she has. And she's just staring between Carter and Rick. Yep, you broke both your knees and your legs. Looking at Ricky. His helmet off. What's wrong with Carter? Go ahead.
Yeah, I could feel that I broke all that.
What's wrong with Carter? Herniated disc. Bottom of his spine.
It does not, oh my god, feel that great. I gotta be honest. Carter looking around, JJ just staring daggers right at Carter as he's cracking his knuckles finger by finger on each hand.
What were you thinking? You can't beat them. That's how they win, with numbers. Every single one you killed did nothing. Looking between Ricky and Carter. She was on a goddamn Vulcan shoulder-mounted minigun. Every time she killed 20, 40 more appeared. You think your sword's gonna help you? Or your fucking Kai blades? Looking at Ricky.
You're right. I know you're right. They went down so easy, and it felt good to fuck those things up, and I got lost in it. I'm sorry, Sam.
Definitely not like the old days when we were running for our lives from the... Well, there was two of them. Shrugging. Oz setting Laz down on his lap, opening the fast break, putting it up to Laz's mouth. I'm not saying anything.
Laz just shakes her head. Nah, neither am I. And she takes a bite of the fast break, takes it from him, and puts it up to his mouth.
Take a bite.
I mean, the only other time I saw one of those things in person like that, it put me within an inch of my life. And there I was just crushing them.
So you should put us all within an inch of our life because you want to crush them, and we can't exfil without you. Oh, what are we gonna do? Get on the ship and leave you behind? Sorry, Ash, we left your son behind. Sorry, Primarch, we left your baby fucking boy behind. Oh, Carter.
Carter just looks at Sam.
That doesn't even make sense. Go! We'll hold them at the choke point. When we're in retreat. The elevator's at the bottom level because we came down, so what are we holding for? It's not a choke point when they can climb up the wall beneath you. At that point, they have you flanked. Did you pay attention in basic training?
I did. I'm sorry, Sam.
Drink your iced tea. Hand it to Ricky. It's not roofied.
He'll check the bottom of it anyways before opening it.
Came from Gateway, a store. It's fine. Handing one to Carter.
I'm still not gonna trust any iced tea or any liquid that comes from a rainfall. I'm sorry.
Carter will take a look at Sam in the eye. Give her a bit of a cheers. I trust you. As he'll open it up and take a sip of it.
I really don't care if you're in charge or Memory Ann. When I say we need to go, we should go. When I say we should do something, we should just do it. I'm better at this than you. I always will be. Maybe not leading, but combat. You should just trust my gut. Because when you don't trust my gut, there's always a bigger fish in the pond. Save for your father and Nicole, there's always a bigger fish. And you found that big fish, and no matter how fast you were, you still got fucked. That thing tilted its head, watched you for 5 seconds, and made you its bitch. Same for you. Look at Carter.
Yes, it did.
Gonna give me a fucking heart attack. She falls back into JJ.
JJ catches her, continuing to stare daggers at Carter as he picks her up. Let's take a nap, love. Yeah?
I need to be awake for judgment. I'll probably get kicked out of the family for letting the fucking prime rib baby boy get a herniated disc.
Oh, if you get kicked out of the family, I'm going on a rampage, and not even Julius will be able to stop me, love.
I don't want to start drama. Just wish they'd listen.
Yeah, I wish they'd listen too. JJ staring at Carter and then at Ricky. It's never going to happen again, is it, boys?
No, it's not. If it ever does, just shoot me, Sam. Dad'll understand.
Carrying Sam over here. I need to stay awake to be for Pequod and if Ash is here, I don't know. Benny, how fast did this thing throw you? Every bone in your leg is broken.
Going off how quick I can go, at least 65 to 80 miles an hour, probably more.
Chucked Carter like he was a toy, stroking Carter's head.
Carter shrugs and as he takes another sip from his drink. Fucking hurt. Holy shit. It does. He looks at Mirren. It does not feel good to have a back injury, I'll tell you that much.
I know, kissing him on the cheek. Gave your sister a fucking heart attack. 1 second, she's looking down at the control panel of the weapons. The next, there's a loud thud and a gigantic blonde head and back just slammed up against the windshield of our ship.
Laz's jaw sets as she thinks back to the image that Oz just said, and she shakes her head. You ever do something so stupid like that again, Carter? She opens her mouth and closes it and shakes her head. I'll shoot you myself, and you're not gonna do a damn thing about it, Blondie.
The second Soul took that firewall down, it was time to run, guys. She didn't take it down. It took it down.
Soul nods. The big one, the big xenomorph. She puts her arms across her chest and shakes her head. I couldn't keep it up. It just dissipated the firewall.
All more reason to run, then.
I should have. I can't say anything other than that. I was a dipshit.
You guys are just lucky Aunt Nicole is a thing and you get the treatment from her. Otherwise, you would never walk again. I'm being serious. He points at Ricky like, you would not be able to walk unless you got bone reconstruction surgery, which I'm sure your family can afford, but you'd never be allowed back on military duty. And you would be laid up for at least 9 months with this injury. At least. Like, so basically you got memory and pregnant.
He clicks his tongue and nods. Don't doubt that for a second. Trust me, I know how lucky I am to have Aunt Nicole here to heal us.
Oh, dang! What the fuck happened? Running up to grabbing Carter?
Carter putting his hand onto Pequod's hand. Hi, we did something stupid. I suppose I should start from the beginning.
Let me see, Moon Maiden, you okay? Inspecting her?
She puts her hands up. I'm fine. I'm okay. A bit tired, but you know, that it was a lot of spell casting.
Taking care of Colt for me, patting her on the head.
She smiles and nods. Always.
Everybody, only these two? Gesturing to Ricky and Carter. I just see them in the bed and I expect everybody's banged up. Have you been shooting? Looking at Laz. You have bullet residue on your shoulder, your hand.
Laz nods. It was not a great situation, Auntie.
You looked so good doing it, though. You would have been proud of her.
She smiles and shrugs. It was a pretty cool rush. It was honestly pretty fun to shoot.
You look like you've seen a ghost, Samantha. Here, he'll hand Sam a bottle of water. Look at JJ. You okay?
JJ looks up at Towns, not meaning to, but he gives him like what I can only describe as an angry hunk face. Then he snaps out. He like shakes his head and nods at Towns.
Put up both his hands and stroke his daughter's head. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. What the fuck? I'm gesturing over to Ricky's leg.
Yes, please explain what happened to you two.
I'll leave it to Carter if you could just start the healing process. I gotta do Ricky first. He's fucked. He starts healing Ricky.
Do Ricky, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, so we get to the facility, and screen turns red. We were trapped there. Lazanos had to come with us. We continued to investigate. We eventually got down to the biolab, where they were breeding xenomorphs just a couple levels below us. There we found Dr. Goldenthal, and she told us what we all knew. It was a trap, and we were about to be ambushed by hordes and hordes and hordes and hordes of xenomorphs. Dr. Goldenthal did not make it. I just want to preface everything else with that.
God damn it. Okay. As long as you all fucking made it, that's all I care about.
Carter nods. We're all alive. They started to swarm upon us. We were doing pretty well until this giant, Dr. Goldenthal called it a rhino. This giant rhino passed through all of our hollow barriers and destroyed them all, and we had to retreat as quickly as possible. That's when me and Ricky, of our own volition, no one told us to do it, no one's at fault other than the two of us, we were staying further behind than we should have, killing xenomorphs. And then after that, when we eventually got to the docking bay, we encountered this gigantic, I'm not sure what to call it. I think it might have been a Praetorian or something, Mom. But it came for me. I tried to fight it, and like I said, I was staying behind. I shouldn't have. It knocked me straight into the ship. It messed up my lower vertebrae, and then it knocked Ricky into a wall and broke his legs, as you can see.
Ricky is so fast it struggled to grab him. Then it watched Ricky, studied him, and caught him. It was my heart skipped 5 fucking beats. I'm sorry.
It didn't outspeed me. I don't even know how it got me, it just did. Like it was nothing when it finally grabbed me.
Stay off your legs and your feet for the weekend, and no more leg days, at least for a month, but you'll be okay. You're gonna be in a lot of fucking pain for the next 4 months. Letting go of Ricky's leg.
Ibuprofen and gabapentin are my friend, ma'am.
Moving over to Carter. Oh god, Carter. Healing it.
I'm in better shape than Ricky. Carter looks at his mother. If you want to pop me upside the head, please do it.
No, I don't. Kissing Carter on the head, I don't want to hurt anybody. Just glad everybody's back.
I do have a question, though. Both of you, explain to me right now why.
Carter sighs. Ricky put it pretty well. Those xenomorphs were intangible to us when we first encountered them. Unbeatable to us. We had to run away and use our smarts and the environment around us to even have a chance at killing one of them. We were mowing them down. A single swipe of my sword took down like 3 of them. He shakes his head. It got to our heads, I think, and he closes his eyes. At least for me, I was taking out a lot of my frustrations, centered in myself on all of them. And that's no excuse, I know, but it's the reasoning behind the decision.
Kind of the same here too. It was letting off steam in a way I can't on Gateway while training.
We were in a full-blown fucking retreat. And put up a firewall and that big one walked through it. Oh, and it stopped 3 fucking Hellcat missiles fired from the ship in midair. That shouldn't be possible. Looking over at
That's something I forgot to bring up. I believe Dr. Goldenthal called it a queen mother.
who? I see looking at
The one that was in her.
The one that was inside her. It was surgically removed, but it was a queen mother, I believe she called it, and it gives the other xenomorphs psychic abilities, is what she said.
psionic abilities. The Empress back in the day that killed the original Alpha 9, all but me and your mom, had psionic abilities, but light. Like light. Like it could stop bullets, not missiles. It could stop lasers, not plasma.
Carter points at Icy. That's what she said. Just
And this
as-
thing stopped missiles from the ship?
Yes, it did.
3 big ones, yeah.
Oh, that's not fucking good, Julius.
Julius is looking around, rubbing his mouth as he just shakes his head. That is not good at all.
Ash is going to stand up and walk over to Sam and pull her into a tight hug.
I tried to tell them to retreat, hugging Ash!
I
They wouldn't listen. I'm probably gonna get kicked out of the rainfalls for letting Carter get fucked up. Pequod, nobody gets kicked. He makes his own bed. He's made a fucking lifetime out of making his own goddamn bed. Let him make his own fucking bed.
I've made a life of reaping what I sow.
You're not in trouble, darling. I'm proud of you. You're doing everything correctly. And you are every bit the successor to me that you were being trained to be. I would be proud to give up these reins to you any day.
Thank you, sir. Smiling at Ash. I didn't want to hit Ricky with another Kai block, because if I did, and then they jumped him, well then he's gonna die. Looking over at Ricky, I see, come on, Carter. Rubbing his leg.
I know, it was stupid. Oops. Trust me, I know it was stupid.
You should listen to Samantha. She's got a good gut. I told JJ this in private. She is better than me at everything when it comes to combat, except sniping. She's never tried. She'd probably be better than me too at that. She's my successor as well. I don't want to be succeeded, but she's mine too. I mean, you should just listen to her.
Agreed. On training exercises, I always asked for her input. Her gut is right 99% of the time, and much like with Sasha, the only thing I can compete with her at is pure pistol usage.
That's why we put her on the squad, to watch after you and provide you some oversight. Like, this is a bad situation. Maybe we should handle it a different way, like retreating from the massive amounts of bugs. If it's a Praetorian, that thing was huge. I can't believe you ran at it, Carter! I see you laughing!
It more ran at me, and then I had to counteract that running up by running up to it, and I still ran up to it. I'm just making excuses here.
What's JJ doing as Marianne turns to look at JJ?
JJ is shaking with anger, looking at Carter.
Julius. Father, pointing at JJ.
Julius looks over. He was worried about Sam. He had his hand on her shoulder as he looks at JJ. Oh, holy shit. He walks over, and he's gonna pick JJ up and put him around and body block JJ's sight from Carter.
Thank you. Nodding at Julius' hand on his shoulder. You were firing a shoulder-mounted Vulcan? That's insane. She's watching Les's combat footage.
Laz nods. It was honestly a little insane. I'm still a little adrenaline high from it.
Well, you know, that's why you were always my favorite. You always had what it took to be the badass, but I'm so glad you became a pilot and went to school. Looking at Ricky's fucked up legs, which are healed now, and Carter's now fully healed. Your back's gonna be so sore, Carter, for the next 2 months. You have to play through the pain. She shrugs. Everybody else had to do it back in the day on Alpha 9, so it was just commonplace.
Carter nods. Yes, ma'am, I will do just that.
Oh, Carter, you don't even know the pain I had to go through when recovering from the back surgery.
Carter nods, looking at Ash and then at Icy. Oh, I'll just go. I'll get through it. Don't worry. I got that much at least.
Like Ricky said, I've some ibuprofen. You'll be okay. On the days where it hurts the most, shrugging. But yeah, shaking her head.
Now, Sam, I have a bit of an order for you. I'm not allowed to hit him. He's gonna point at Ricky.
No, I can't.
No, I'm not asking that. I just want you, when you're training with him, to put him in a few submission holds and really talk for me, okay?
I can do that. Nodding her head.
I want to kick the shit out of him in training. He's gonna turn to JJ.
I think he'd like that. But I don't know if it's so much Ricky. Looking over his shoulder at Carter.
JJ smiles, looks over at Ash. I was planning on doing that anyway, sir.
Good boy. You're your father's son.
Oh, the Moon Maiden fared well. Holy shit.
Soul shrugs.
I just did what I could. It still wasn't enough, but
No, you didn't do what you could. You did what you have needed to do. I am proud of you. Hugging so. That's the heavy hitter the squad needed. Otherwise, that defense campaign would have been over within 10 minutes.
Soul nods as she hugs Sasha back.
thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. Hugging her very tight. Sam, it is quite impressive. It's nice to have the heavy-hitting Moon Maiden, even if she bitches at me.
Soul puts her finger up.
I didn't bitch at you once that mission, Sam.
No time to shit talk. Too worried about survival. Laugh.
Soul starts to laugh.
Very true.
We gotta get you an upgrade on your grenade canisters. 2 grenades ain't enough. Definitely. Looking at holding Elizabeth's hand, looking at her armor or something. We gotta think of something.
Elizabeth nods.
I would like more aerial denial. Grenades like the flame grenade, especially if we're fighting against more and more xenomorphs, ma'am.
She scratches her chin, looks over at Icy. Icy shrugs and smiles. I'm sure we can think of something. We've got a lot of old stuff lying around that we've always wanted to repurpose, so give us some time.
Of course, ma'am.
How'd your pulse rifle fare in that kind of an encounter, Sam?
Ran out of ammo. Looks at Ash!
You know, I had that happen. I only ever had that happen once with Beat Rush. It was during the fight with the siege with Kamul.
Ran out of grenades, too.
Oh boy. Take it down to the Ranger Armory, tell them I said to outfit in any way that they can for more prolonged engagements.
Will do. Shaking your head. We made it out, though. Not a heavy cost. Ricky's getting out of bed. Icy easy does it. Look here, Ricky.
Yes, ma'am. God damn it.
Have a fast break. Handing him a fast.
Thank you. He's gonna
Just like that Praetorian fast broke your legs, dude.
He fast powdered them.
Not funny, Towns. Icy will help Carter out of bed. Yep, erect your back straight. It's gonna really hurt, but you have to do this. We want your spine to be perfectly aligned as it was before.
Carter nods. He straightens his spine out.
God damn. I'm good. I'm okay.
Some back rubs with hot oil from Mimran would help too. I can do that.
I wouldn't mind that, honey. I would not mind that. Carter holds Marianne's hand, squeezes it twice, and then nods at Icy. Thank you for healing me, Auntie.
Anytime. And if you ever get domed over the head by Scar, you come to me. If you walk around looking like you have a concussion, somebody's gonna make you do a piss test.
Carter chuckles and nods. Yes, ma'am. It was just... It's so embarrassing. He got a jump on me.
Even Scar has his moments.
Julius looks down and sort of starts chuckling to himself. Sure, yeah, moments. Moments, Nicole. That's a good way to put it.
Let's just take a deep breath and, realize patting Sam on the head. Nobody's getting kicked out of the family if Ricky and Carter or anybody comes back hurt. Number one, please don't spout that nonsense or think it. Number two, they were right. Gestures to Julius, Sasha, Icy. I didn't want to send you guys. I wanted to send Nicole, Julius, and Ash, which is complete overkill. Because I've been saying all day, Ash is enough with a couple Rangers. I wanted to cut you guys out of this. Because we knew it was a trap. You came back. Maybe not in one piece, but you came back.
Carter looks over at Pequod, nods. I understand. Trust me, I understand why you wouldn't want us on that mission, but he shrugs. We gotta have to prove ourselves sometime, can't we, Mom?
You have? She claps lightly for Carter.
Thank you, ma'am. A lot of hard
And
work
it-
going.
And except going forward, that's probably going to be more traps. Looking around the room. This is what you want. This is what you get. But you have to play smarter. Nodding at Ricky and Carter.
Carter sighs and nods. Honestly, at this point, I'm used to traps. They don't really scare me anymore.
Sooner or later, we'll catch them in their own. Clearing his throat.
The same as we had to with Max Tech before them.
Catch him in a noose. Strangle him up.
Leave him to die. Up
Or
until
behead them.
That too. Up until you made the mistake, good leadership, Carter.
Oh! Memory Ann points at Ash. Carter's sword summoned specter ghosts of Anovian royalty or something. It was really cool. Sasha, oh wow. Looking through the wrist footage on Elizabeth's wrist computer. I bet that was a surprise. Yeah, 1 second I'm about to be Xeno lunch. The next, there's an ancient Anovian guy, ghost, behind me impaling a xenomorph with a fucking spear.
Carter starts to laugh and he nods. Yeah, no, trust me, it was a surprise to me too, but spectral guardians. I was able to summon them.
I wonder what else that fucking sword can do. Thinking about it, looking at the sword, I mean, Mom's elf, so it was limited. You dominantly human blood. I wonder what else that thing can do.
Carter shrugs. I'm looking forward to finding out all that it can do, ma'am.
They listen to Carter's commands.
Maybe it seems as he grows into more of a worthy king of men that you may figure out more about that blade.
That would be wonderful. Sam nodding her head.
I would not mind that at all. I truly wouldn't. Carter smiles and shrugs. I'll do my best to... I don't know. Maybe next time I'll summon a whole banquet of food from the sword. Who knows?
You're gonna be able to play the game. Hockey game starting in about 25 minutes. Sasha looking over at Carter, Icy. Oh, grimaces at Carter.
Carter looks at Icy. I'll be fine, Auntie.
Okay. Yeah, he can play. Just take it easy out there. Remember, you're going up against Frederick. Come on.
I'm not gonna go as hard as I would go if I was, doing a one-on-one with Colts or something.
Probably won't be much of a game if I had to put any money on it. Let's get moving.
Yes, ma'am.
Ricky, off your feet this weekend, like Nicole said.
Yes, ma'am, I'll make sure to.
I'll see everybody Monday. Nodding her head.
Will do. Ash is gonna pat those two on the shoulders. Be safe, be good, and you take her out for a good dinner.
That would be nice. Looking at JJ.
I'm planning on it, sir. Thank you for the advice.
Arm around JJ's arm. Well, wrapping her arms around JJ's arm. Far away from these kids, please.
He picks her up with the arm that she's wrapped around, and he carries her off.
Carrying her off, disappearing. God, he's so much like Dad.
Good for
Yeah.
him.
Thank God he is too. Holy shit.
That is ridiculous. She thinks she would be kicked out of the family because they got her. Yeah, it is ridiculous, but you know what? When you're stressed, you think weird things. It would be really stressful seeing fucking Ricky break away. I can read her mind. I saw what happened. I'm going home. Leave it.
I think the burden of responsibility is getting to her.
Clearly. Eating a fast break, leaving. Come on, Sasha. Yeah, let's talk about it Monday. Let's go.
Come on, Ricky. Yeah, Dad, yeah.
Poor Ricky hobbling towards Ashes down here. The hockey game. Sasha putting on her ice skates. Hunk, you okay, Carter? Rubbing his shoulder.
Carter, no,
He got fucked up, but he can play.
I'm good. I'm good. My back is a little sore, but I'm okay.
You sure you don't want JJ to step in? He looks at Davine, Pequod, and then JJ. I imagine JJ doesn't want to let Sam go.
No, he's holding tight on Sam, patting the top of her head. He looks at his father and just shakes his head.
Alright, no problem. You tell me about the mission later, Carter, alright? Rubbing him on the shoulder. As long as you're
sir.
okay.
Yes, sir. We're all right.
Wow. Sitting in the box over here. Evil Carter!
But starts to laugh. Avocado. Clive, with his arms crossed. Why are you guys making jokes over here?
Just pointing out how evil he is. Look at him as he sit there with Hunk's ear.
You know what? He stands up, pointing over at Carter. He does look evil. Scott, you seen how evil that guy looks? He looks like a bastard, doesn't he?
Looks like he's whispering sweet nothings into Hunk's fucking ear. Move out the way, Davine. Hunk Rainfall's got another squeeze in bed.
Young Rainfall's about to get fucked up the ass by Carter Rainfall.
Davine's gonna be Davine Cucktfall.
Well, Frederick just looks down, shaking his head. Just the worst nickname I've ever heard.
Alright, guys. Carter, I want you in the goal, okay? You're nursing that back. I want you in the goal. Can you do that for me?
Carter nods. I gotcha.
I want Julius at center. You two on the wings. Right? Going out onto the ice! Okay.
Julius nods. Yes, sir. Julius will make his way up to the center. Carter.
Oh, be
too.
careful, Carter. Please don't hurt yourself more.
He gives her a kiss. I'll be fine.
Look at Uncle Carter go. He looks like an old dude as he's grabbing his back, walking up.
Thomas starts to laugh, pointing at Carter. he looks older than Clive right now.
Are they laughing at Carter? Is he holding Thomas? Yeah, I think so. Patting him on the head.
Elizabeth follows Thomas's point line all the way to Carter. Oh yeah, no, they most definitely are.
Hale tugging on Davine's scarf, pointing at Carter. It's not funny.
Elizabeth looks over at Icy. Sissy, stop laughing! I'm gonna start laughing too!
Oh god, poor Carter. She starts laughing. I'm sorry for laughing. Oh, grabbing his...
Davine looking down at her laugh, she starts to laugh as well.
Go on, Carter, put on a good show, honey. You can do it. Whistling at Carter.
That just makes Davine laugh even harder, hearing Pequod say that.
I'm trying to be supportive, mother, okay?
Look at him, darling. Look at him. He looks like an 80-year-old man.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he does. Good God. He did it to himself. I'll tell you and Dad about it later. I say, yeah.
Of course, darling. I don't know if I can't wait to hear it, but I can't wait to hear it.
It's gonna just make you fucking furious. Shaking her head. Look at Laz. Gesturing back to Laz.
Laz is staring at Oz as her mouth is wide open and she's starting to drool looking at him.
I'll close that for you. Quad, no, let her enjoy herself. Okay. Putting her hand.
Laz gives her mother a thumbs up and thanks as she continues to watch Oz.
The Stooges coming out. Shoulder checks Julius as he goes by. Skating around Julius.
Julius accepts the shoulder check, just watching Scar go around him. He looks over at Colt and snickers a bit and shakes his head.
This should be an exciting game. Looking out into the rink, Hunk, I don't think it's gonna be much of a game, Nicole, actually, given what we saw earlier. Sasha comes up with the puck. You wanna back up there, Scar?
Julian starts to laugh as he looks at Sasha. I'm so sorry, Sasha.
She looks over at Scar, has her whistle, putting her whistle towards her mouth. Rolling his shoulder. She lowers the whistle.
As she lowers the whistle, she hears Clive.
She looks over at Clyde, holding the puck. Let's go. Are you done? Drop the puck. She'll drop the puck, blow her whistle. Scar gets the puck away from Julius because Julius was too caught up in laughing at Scar.
Julius is still laughing. Oh shit, goddammit.
Come on, Carter!
Carter looks over at Scar. Julius is gonna try his best to get the puck away from Scar.
A beautiful slap shot, but Colt's fast. He slaps it back this direction, but it goes to Samuel. Samuel taking the puck, trying to get by Julius. Can he get by Julius? No, Julius gets the puck.
Julius gets the puck. He starts to go upwards. He whistles over to Oz and points his head over towards the goal.
Hey! Hitting the puck, intentionally trying to hit Clive, almost hits it. Oops.
Wow! Wow, what was that? You red-headed, you red-horned son of a bitch! Keep the puck on the field!
Stopping Julius from scoring one off.
Well, maybe you stop Julius from scoring on the field!
How fast did he hit that? It's embedded into the cement wall. I'll just get another puck. Coming up behind Julius.
Julius starts to twitch a little bit when he hears that, and he turns around. Seriously, dude, why are you stretching so much?
Rolling his shoulders in Julius's face.
Right, of course, my mistake.
Oops! Knocks the puck out of Sasha's hand. Suck it, Weasel! Yeah, that's just not... Okay, whatever. She blows her whistle and skates over here.
Suck it, Weasel, I guess. Julius is gonna start making his way, trying to get the puck away.
Carter! A beautiful slap shot. Carter's able to stop it, though. Cocksucker.
Carter just laughs. He passes the puck right to Colt.
Defense! The paraplegics got the ball! The puck! D!
Flitwick is starting to get even more angry, hearing Scar just repeat himself over and over again.
D! Right, Clyde?
Defense!
Colt, a beautiful pass to Oz, who passes back to Julius. Julius can see what Oz is doing here. He's getting in position for a beautiful slap shot.
Julius
Weasel! Coming for the puck.
Julius is going to try and juke around Scar and pass back over to Oz.
Wah! Trying. He actually tried, but his stick was just short. Oz gets the puck. Slap shot, scores on Frederick!
Clive stands up right in the box and shakes his head.
Are you kidding me? You fat lob man kitty having couldn't say a word correctly because he has a goddamn speech impediment. Son of a bitch.
Hey! She's blowing her whistle. He won't stop, though. He won't listen to Sasha.
Oh, look at me! Look at me! You talk like you're 1,500 fucking pounds, larger than an elephant, you son of a bitch! You can't even block a simple fucking puck!
I'm sorry, Uncle Frederick. I wouldn't have scored on you if I'd known, as Clive is storming out in anger if I'd known.
Fudwick puts a hand onto Osh's shoulder, pats it twice as he slowly looks at Clive.
And another thing!
You talking to me? What? You talking to me? Because, there's no one else around, so you gotta be talking to me. Well, so you're talking to me. Oh,
Clive realizing he's surrounded by the three of them.
Whoa, wait, guys. Krillin, Samuel, man, it's all in good fun, right? You all know it's all in good fun.
Second, boys.
Motherfucker! Grabbing him, throwing him to the ground, starts kicking him with his hook.
What the fuck you think you're talking to? Oh, fuck! Huh? You think I just saw someone who fucking sit down and take it? No, I ain't you little bitch. I ain't skull fucking raping you little bitch. Fuck you!
Yeah, taking a swing with his hockey stick at Julius's.
Julius doesn't even duck out of the way. He just pushes slowly over this way on his skates, and he uses his stick and hits Scar up the back of the head.
Sliding this direction. Hiya! Throwing him over here, guys.
Sasha, get him for me, will ya?
Card. Jumping at Sasha, she'll quick jab to his throat. Slides back towards Julius. Yeah, swinging the hockey stick out of a.
Julius grabs the hockey stick, twists it around to break it out of his grasp, and uses both the hockey sticks to hit them both against his head at the same time.
Sliding across the ice to Carter.
There he goes, shitting himself.
Oh my god! Please have mercy. You show mercy on me? You show mercy on me? No, you never show mercy on me. No, sir. We're gonna fucking kill you, Clive!
They're beating Clive down, all three of them, with fist attacks as Clive tries to protect himself. Oh, double point shot, Fudwick, look. Pointing up to Scar, who's lying in front of the open net.
Oh, that's just beautiful, isn't it?
We say we pick him up and throw him into Scar.
I believe so, right into his sit. Fudwick will start dragging Clive along by his neck, and he will rear back and throw Clive right into Scar's groin area, hitting his head, hitting the groin area.
The score sound effect going on. Oh, God. Wrapping his arms around Clive. God.
Clive wraps his arms around Scar.
Memory.
The impact from the beating Samuel, Frederick, and Krellin were giving Clive has ruptured his roofie capsule, so he starts shitting his pants as Scar. Well, that was a game of rainfall hockey. Sasha, yes it was. Taking the puck from us!
Julius skates over to Sasha and just starts laughing.
Imitating Scar.
Oh my god. And fucking Clive over there.
Sorry about the game. You can throw us out if you want. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's hard to temper yourself around the as everybody in the crowd's laughing. The unit. Besides, it looks like you put on a great show. Even the children are laughing. Is that cat golf clapping? Looking at Mr. Snuffle.
Oh, yeah, he does that sometimes.
Oh, he is quite impressed at the show you put on. Good. Looking up!
Very good. Oh, that felt. You have no idea how good it feels every single time we kicked our asses.
Clive threatening if we lose 20-month non-stop deployment at Bragg. Well, I'd say you gave him what he deserved.
I'd say so. Maybe we should have given him a little bit more, but we're the good guys in this scenario. Don't want to
Oh.
overdo it.
I'll go fish him out of the net. No, I'll leave them here. Okay, she looks at Grump. Alright, fine.
Chili's nods to Sasha. Yeah, no, just let them shit themselves in the goal while they cuddle each other.
Why are they shitting themselves, Cart? She doesn't know about the roofie capsule.
Carter points to his like jaw area. You know how back in the day, certain like CIA or operatives like that would keep cyanide capsules in their teeth?
Yeah, oh yeah, I've read about it. Cold War stuff.
Carter nods, points over at Scar and Clive. They do the same, but with laxative capsules.
So stupid. While if Carter want to have sex in their bumhole, if filled with poop, Carter be too disgusted. Is Clive logic? Oh, looking at
What can I say?
even you have your limits, huh?
Even me. I just can't help. I just can't find any pleasure within a shitty butthole.
Well, that was a good game, team. You've put on a good show for the family. Nice shot, Oz. Thank you. Crit.
I mean, in all technicality, we did win the game because of that shot, Oz.
Yeah, no, I just kind of hoped after today we could have had a, nice, normal game. No game's normal with that motherfucker. Looking over at Clyde.
As long as he is how he is, no game we ever play is gonna be any kind of normal.
Lacey, I'm sorry, but did everybody overlook the fact that as they were beating Clive up, instead of trying to help Clive, Scar tried to hit Julius with his hockey stick? Yeah, he did! That was out of the blue. I missed it because I was looking at Krill and Frederick and Sam.
Davian's laughing so hard she's crying.
Yeah!
I tried to hit Julius of all people with a hockey stick.
You think he would have been like, Commander? No, he just saw an opportunity and had to take it.
Oh my god. If there was ever the worst decision to ever make, it would have to be that one.
Well, I'd say a celebration is in order, dear. Don't you think? And those chili cheese nachos you made for the kids were a hit with the kids, so who wants some chili cheese nachos back at our place? Sounds good to Frederick and me.
That does sound delicious as he starts to rub his fat stomach.
How about a quadruple portion for Fred there, dear? He had it rough the past couple weeks being the goaltender.
Oh, of course, darling. You'll get as many chili cheese nachos as you want, darling.
And they will go to celebrate. With nachos at KFC, drink Suletta in her fat suit, disgusted at Clive's conduct, eating KFC. Wow, expert hockey player Oz. My brother taught me how to skate when I was young, that and tennis, but he didn't teach me how to play hockey. I do really like hockey, though. Drinking his coffee.
Laz is hanging off of Oz as she leans forward and whispers in his ear, "That was really hot, I just gotta say."
I had to step up to the Vulcan minigun you were using earlier today. I had no time to watch and enjoy you having to type on that computer.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'll just have to show off for you in a different way then.
Next time we have to kill some xenomorphs. Take the Gatling laser off the ship and shoulder mount.
She starts to laugh like a heavy artillery gunner, just walking around without power armor on.
It was pretty badass.
Thank you. She shrugs. I knew I couldn't do much with my Makarov, and well, that was right there. I might as well shoot at with it, right?
Celebrating the fate of xenomorphs and the fate of Clive. National holiday. I don't know about that, Krell.
Yes, darling, I don't know if this is national holiday worthy, but it is certainly something to celebrate here and now.
Definitely. And the nachos are a big hit. Spicy chili cheese, Sam eating some. They are very good. Mom's a good cook, not just Coney's.
JJ nods. It's very delicious, Mother, thank you, as he'll take some of his nachos and feed them to Sam.
Ooh. Dangling diamond earrings in front of Integra. What does she do?
She looks at the diamond earrings, one of her eyebrows goes up, and she reaches out for them with one hand.
Me and Uncle Banksy got these for you. Pequod, oh my god. I see, these cost 1,000,000 credits, not 300 million. Oh. She shrugs and looks at Hale's orb.
Damn, she's got you there, babe.
Besides, she deserves it. Give her the high life, she's gonna turn out just like her mom.
Integra looks over at Pequod and nods, and then looks back over at Icy.
We'll put them on later tonight. I can put them on now, actually. She'll put them on her little ear. They're clip-ons. Perfect.
She shows off her earrings for her father, and he pats her on the head. They're very cute, sweetie. As she does the same over to Uncle Banksy, and then puts her arms out for a hug for him.
He'll hug her, and Icy will hug her. She's gonna make some young man very happy one of these days, way in the future.
Yes, she is. He pats her on the head, especially if she ends up just like her mother.
Just, you gotta pass the Julius test. Whoever the boy is, gotta be good enough.
Julius starts to laugh. Oh, that's going to be a tough test for anyone who wants to date my little Integra, as he leans forward and starts to pinch her cheeks.
Do you want Thomas and Hale this weekend, or do you want us to keep them, Carter? If you're in too much pain, it's fine. They were laughing at you, saying you look like an old man walking out to the net.
Carter starts to chuckle. I felt like an old man walking out to the net. He looks at Thomas and Hale, then back at Pequod. We can take him, don't worry. We want you and Dad to have your time alone together.
It's nice having them. Petting Hale on the head, she'll pick both Thomas and Hale up. It makes us feel better. Makes the weekend feel longer, What? I understand. I get it.
Carter smiles at his mom, holds her hand, squeezes it a couple of times, and then goes back to eating.
Benny, not sure if this is the time or place, but Elizabeth would like to pitch you a video game, Pequod, that we made. Pequod looks confused at Elizabeth. We didn't talk about any game. I didn't tell you to make anything. I know, but we want to make you more money.
Elizabeth nods. We want to make more games to make you more money. That's okay, right?
Oh, I love it if people take initiative on their own. That's what I respect most in business. Betty clapping, don't...
Elizabeth smiles and leans forward to Pequod. You've heard of RTS games, correct?
Love RTS games. Love them, love them, love them.
Well, what if I told you that me and Benjamin, we developed a little RTS game of our own?
I would call it an indie RTS game, which is very rare because there's not a lot of indie RTS because all the development and coding that goes along with RTS games. Pequod, let me take a wild guess. It's like based off the miniature game, so like an Alpha 9 B Squad versus Max Tech versus blank blank. Not even close.
Elizabeth shakes her head. Even if we gave you a million years to guess, I don't think you would, Pequod.
Show 'em. I'm actually... Me and your mother saw the game, Patricia. I voice act in the game. I was blown away by this game. The fact they took them, what'd they say? 4 weeks? 3 weeks? Something like that to make?
Only just about a month. She smiles as she'll go and pull up the cover image.
Benny handing a disc to Thomas to hand to his mother as the cover image comes up. I see, yes! Screaming loudly!
Elizabeth starts laughing as she points towards the cover image. I think it's quite simple to express what's going on here.
The Ninth Crusade versus the unit.
Pequod, how is it an RTS? The unit's only 5 people. Me, Frederick, and Samuel act as mini-heroes. Unit main forces, Mercurius with paintball. Rated E for everyone. Pequod, oh, turning around.
Elizabeth nods. And then all the Crusaders are, well, Crusader units. You know, your knights, your cavalry, your so on and so forth.
No. Can you trample Clive with horses in this game? Yes.
Yes, you can.
As he gets straight.
Elizabeth laughs. And just so you know, Clive and Scar and Krellin, Samuel, and Frederick did all the voice acting for their characters in this game.
He did all the... Okay, well, you said dad voice. I am the narrator for the Catholic Church.
He's the Pope.
Oh! Pequod looks at her dad and claps. Like, you know, I think he probably did a 20 out of 10 job and all, but you should have reached out to... We did. Smiling at Pequod.
That was the first thing we did, but he quickly refused, and well, we had to. We chose the next best person for the job.
Yep. Mom made some homemade chocolate pudding. We walked into walked into Elizabeth's bedroom, give him the pudding before we left for the weekend, and there was Elizabeth on the fucking wrist computer with Pope John, whatever his name is. It was a very strange moment.
It was a very strange moment. I don't know what I would do if I walked in on our kid saying that, calling up the Pope.
He told not want to do it. That's fine. I'm sure Dad does an excellent job. So she's holding the disc. This is complete. Benny, not quite. Ricky gave us some really good ideas. We should add a Palo Alto map so you can have the Jesus freaks have taken over Palo Alto.
We gotta take care of them before they destroy the statue of Wedfish and desecrate Ash's tomb.
So where does the majority of the game take place? Sasha looking back at the picture. Oh, the lane. But we're gonna add Palo Alto, and we were talking about it during the hockey game. L.A. L.A. Bunch of pinko bitches in this town, but I'll defend it from the Jesus freaks.
You gotta defend the pinko bitches from the Jesus freaks, lest they become even more pinko bitches.
You know, normally I like to play test everything, even my own stuff that I come up with. This is approved, holding up the disc. But she'll hand the disc to Thomas to hand back. I want a full copy for myself and arm around Julius.
Of course you get one of those, Pigwad. You don't even have to ask.
We are totally trampling Clive with horses.
Yes, we are. I want that to be the only way we kill him. Oh, well, there is another interesting way to kill him. You can always use the JWs.
Looking over at Krell. Had nothing to do with this. Don't you dare persecute me. Looking at Julius.
I'm not gonna persecute you, Jesus Christ.
Actually quite inventive. There's not too many RTS games that have E for everybody. You summon the Jehovah Witnesses, they pull out their little magazines, and Clive is drained of HP.
For like every 2 Jehovah's Witnesses, because you have to summon a minimum of 2, about 6 HP is drained from him. So, you know, you get like 12 of them there, and, well, 6... That's a lot of math for me to do right now, but yeah, a lot of health is drained from him.
Oz, if I may make a suggestion, you ought to give the Scar hero for the unit a random hockey stick attack ability, because that was just fucking dumb. Watching it back, hey, yeah. Good idea, nodding his head.
Very good idea. I have no problem adding that at all.
Palo Alto. I've come to Palo Alto. I'm here to stop them.
Elizabeth nods, and he thinks he's the hero of the game. There's no story mode.
Thinks he knows he's the hero. They laid out the game in front of him. I was there. Oh God, another game where I'm the goddamn hero. Elizabeth Benny, you're okay in my book, even though you're, well, the illegitimate daughter of Nicole.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. She looks over at Icy. Even though we look nothing alike.
I. She looks at her own hair. I don't get it.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. But yeah, no. He thinks he's the absolute god honest hero of the entire story, even though it's not a story game, it's just a skirmish game at the moment.
Originally, we were gonna have Frederick Crellin and Samuel on the Crusaders side, but then we realized we needed them on Clive's side. Don't really mind. Look me impaling Clive! The picture down here! My favorite picture of me!
That's a very good picture. I really wish that it was a real picture, because that would make me very happy.
How'd you guys come up with this idea? Pequod looking at the early production stills. Given especially Aunt Nicole and Elizabeth's mom's reaction to the joke about the Crusaders v Clive on the lane, I thought it'd be a good idea to capitalize them, make a game. Good job, nodding her.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
What are you pricing it at? Is there a campaign? No campaign, just skirmish for now, maybe campaign later. Okay.
Elizabeth nods. So, because it is only skirmishes and, well, there's 15 maps and all, but she looks up at the ceiling. 35, 35 to 40 credits a pop.
Online play is the back end already. Coded and ready. Net code in play. 40. Nodding her head.
Elizabeth nods. For credits, it will be then, because you know what? She looks at the stills, the production stills. I think it is quite worthy of being a 40 credit game.
Probably win game of the year. Very addicting to run over Clive with horseback men.
Oh, I cannot wait for that. Julia's rubbing his hands together.
Looking back at the picture of Krellin impaling Clive. I see, that's kind of what I envisioned in my head, yeah. Goddamn Jesus freaks, led by Carter, have come to get me. You're in the game, pointing at Julius and then Icy. You're the Catholic Church's heroes. You cost a lot because you're basically GG if you get summoned. Icy, nice.
Julius reaches back and high fives Icy.
Hell yeah. Icy high-fiving Julius. 99 command points for Julius, 100 for Aunt Nicole. If you can stall out a game, it's over for the unit. And then when Nevermore approaches Clive's unit, he doesn't have scared voice line. Would you look at that? It's the Novian B-word. And same with you. When he sees you, nothing but wasted movement. And then you kill him in one attack and...
Julius starts to laugh. Another one of my favorite that he said was, oh, look at that, Nevermore's finally on time.
Took her long enough to show up to help Carter's Jesus freak.
Carter just shakes his head. Why is it my Jesus freaks? It would be Jesus's Jesus freaks.
Because he's Clive. Hugging Carter, arm around him.
Or the Pope's Jesus freaks, for God's sakes.
Pequod, let's move into the pool. Relax a little while and everybody can go their own ways.
Yeah, let's do it. Julius will stand up, picking Integra up. Oh, you look so cute with your earrings.
So fancy. I see playing with one of the earrings with her finger. The Stooges continuing to celebrate eating KFC. Boom, boom! Most people clearing out. Elizabeth and them getting out of here. Laz and Oz stay. Jace is with somebody else. Hug. Rough mission, huh?
JJ looks over at his father.
You've been staring daggers through Carter since you got here, so.
He snorts a bit. Oh, I've wanted to not just stare at him with daggers for a good little while now, Dad.
I think JJ came like this close to beating Carter up.
With his herniated disc and all.
He would have deserved.
He made a stupid decision. Absolutely stupid decision. You know what? He paid for it. Good for him. I still want to kick his ass.
I was screaming. You know the sad part? I was not that scared. I know this makes me sound psychotic, but I really wasn't that scared of that giant xenomorph. I was horrified at the thought of what it was going to do to them. And then having you would slip away, I'd get kicked out of the family. And then guess what? It did basically what I thought it was going to do. Fuck them up. Oz, reaching for some nacho.
Let's just size that boy as she reaches for some nachos as well.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that thing was terrifying. I get it, but it didn't scare me. What it was going to do to them scared me. Nobody's getting kicked out of the family. If fucking, who is it, Carter? And Ricky? Shaking your head.
Oh dear Jesus. No one's getting kicked out of the family if someone makes a stupid decision and comes home hurt, darling. No one at all, and that's a promise straight from the heads of the family, Samantha.
God, he'll put his hand on the table and slam it. God forbid. Time to forbid. Every fucking buddy forbid. If somebody doesn't come home, nobody's getting... We're not losing family members. You get what I'm saying?
JJ looks at Samantha. You're not getting kicked out no matter what happens, my love.
All you can do is do the best you can with the time you have, and if they listen to you or not. He'll put his arm around her, and that's it. Somebody could come back. Colt came back paraplegic. Nobody got kicked out. Okay. Yeah, but Colt isn't a rainfall. I don't know what I'm saying. He was my brother. He married in, is what I mean. Nobody's getting kicked out, Samantha.
Davine puts her hand up. Marrying in or being adopted or anything like that does not matter. You are a rainfall. No matter your past lineage or anything like that, you are a rainfall.
She'll nod her head. That makes me feel better.
You are not going to get kicked out, my sweet girl. No matter what happens, if someone accidentally shits themselves on a mission, well, that's their fault. They should have taken a shit in the toilet beforehand.
You know, I got something that... Here, keep going, dear. I'll be right back. He'll walk off.
Davine scoots closer to Samantha and holds her hand. As long as I'm alive, and as long as it's on my watch, she leans close to Samantha. Oh, and trust me, that's going to be a good long while, Sammy. I'll be here to make sure you never get kicked out, my love.
Just wouldn't listen. I even disabled Ricky's Kai. It wears off faster now because he's stronger. And he broke away from me, and then Carter broke away from JJ. Knocked Benny flying. Ricky threw memory and it just... What are they thinking? They're not. Hopefully their beating at the hands of that creature makes them think.
Davine holds her hand, or Sam's hand, tighter. You can't fix stupid, darling.
And stupid they are. Putting up her finger. Pent-up rage will make you stupid. I'm sure Ash's son has tons of pent-up aggression over events. As does Carter over events and his own failings. So, rage makes you blind.
Davy nods. Hopefully, like Oswald said, the speeding has knocked some sense into them, and they won't make another decision as inane and naive as they did today, darling.
Sound of electricity igniting. Hunk walking up. So this is a... It's not the same cattle prod Clive tried to use. This cattle prod is from back in the day. This is from SIS. This will take down a Kai fighter. He holds it out. This will take down a Kai fighter. And if it'll take down a Kai fighter, then it'll take down Kamul Jr. in there. Gesturing to Carter. Sam, taking it.
JJ looks at it and he starts to laugh, and his laugh, it starts to slowly turn somewhat maniacal as he's staring at the prod.
That fucking thing is from Max Tech. They were making that to combat Julius because they had no answers to Kai fighters. No answers to Davine, no answers to Kai fighters. They made that to combat Kai fighters. So, you ever find yourself in that situation? Give them a chance. We have to retreat. We have to go. They refuse. You walk up behind Ricky, stick it in his neck or his abdomen or wherever, his hip. Just make contact with some skin. He's down. Throw him over your shoulder. Run back to the ship. Same with Carter. Sam, gripping it tightly, looking at it, smiling, hands it to JJ.
JJ holds it up like it's a child that's just been born onto him.
I think he likes it.
It's a beautiful piece of machinery. It truly is.
I've got another one. We collected them, after every Epsilon squad member had one of them on it. Lorelei took them all, and then, it was my trophy. I took a couple. We all took little bits off their armor for trophies, and I took 2 of them. And one of the helmets, the original helmets, after Lorelei was done REing.
Oh, please, Father, if you would not mind, I think it would be a good idea for both me and Sam to have one on our sides.
Go! I'll hold them on the bridge, Samantha. I'm Carter!
JJ starts to laugh. Oh, that would be great to hear.
Why don't you go show Carter your new toy?
And JJ's gonna stand up. Gladly.
Yeah, I'd like to see the look on his face. As would I. Let's go! Picking up Sam and Laz and leaving with the cattle problem. You are so good at solving problems. Look at us!
Davine wraps her arms around his neck and rests her head on his chest. Yes, he is.
Fucking old man Carter, I heard you laughing.
You look like an old man.
Yeah, well, he got what was coming to him, poor kid.
Am I aching back?
That's gonna be aching more if Memory Ann's fucking spanking his back and his ass this week.
Oh my god. I truly hope she'll be able to control herself.
Oh, she better. Nachos. Coming over eating.
Oh, so disturbing.
Yeah, it is. Shaking his head, kissing Davine on the cheek. As the following morning, very, very, very early that morning, you have Colt and Soul and Rebecca coming out of the house. Colt taking a sip of tea. You got me a gift? Looking at Soul.
Soul smiles and nods. Yes, I did, honey.
What'd you get me walking him out here? Stroking his chin. I wonder.
It's a mystery, isn't it, honey?
Here, let me carry you here. Set you down with the princess. He'll take another sip of the iced tea and hand it to Soul. That's all you. Let me see here. He'll walk up to the pull-up bar and look back at Soul.
Soul smiles, does a little hand gesture to go ahead.
So you want me to take my shirt off and you want to watch me pull up.
Soul smiles, takes a long drink out of the iced tea and gives him a nod.
Watch me glisten, my sweat glisten in the sun and my mullet.
Oh, quit teasing me, honey. She bites her bottom lip and nods at him.
He'll take off his shirt, jump up on the bar, start pulling up as up here. Clive, that's not a good fucking idea.
This is quite possibly the worst idea that I've ever heard, Clive Twilly.
Excuse me, Clive, I have a question if you have a second before we get on with this.
Yeah, mate, what's up?
Do you remember anything about the hockey game? The beating you received? What hockey game? Who's on TV tonight?
Beating I received? I never got beaten.
What hockey game are we talking about? Is it that time of the year? Is it the playoffs? Wow. Looking at Scott!
No, never mind. We were talking about, you guys were playing video games last night. That's probably why you don't remember.
I fucking hate video games.
Yeah, I absolutely hate him as well.
So back to what was saying, not a good idea to do this. Nonsense. Putting his cigar in his mouth.
You don't know what you're talking about. You know what? You know who does though? Me and Scar. We know exactly what we're talking about. This place, everyone says, oh, it has impregnable defenses. Well, you know what? We're pretty damn good at infiltrating places like this, and I'll guarantee. He points over to the gate. That isn't even locked.
Patio door's halfway fucking open. Is the screen even on? No, she's got the screen door cracked and the patio door open. You're fucking right! Pointing his cigar at Clive.
What a fucking idiot! And Clive walks up. She's so fucking stupid. I suppose that has to be the fat from her body infiltrating her mind. Because you know what? There's no other explanation as to why someone could be so stupid.
After you, sir, reaching and opening the patio door all the way.
Oh, thank you.
And Clive is gonna enter.
3, 2, 1. Dog jumping down here. Another appearing here.
No, down, boys, down. I'm the base.
Bites at Clive's leg.
Ow!
Grabbing Clive.
Help me, Scar!
Commander! Hitting it in the nose, grabs Clive. Exfil, men! Exfil! Angry it got hit chasing after them. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Retreat!
Frederick, fall back! Fall back! Running away with Clive over his shoulder. Chasing after them, ignoring the student.
Flitwick's just laughing at them, pointing.
Coming down this way.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, mate.
You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it, brother. He looks over his shoulder, panicked as Colt jumps off the bar and looks and watches and points for Soul to look over here. No, stumbling backwards, Clive falling on top of him, the dogs jumping on top of them, tackling. Scar's like halfway fallen over, tackling them down. No! Disappearing. He'll go to put his shirt back on. Yeah, but honey, the Dindalos and Cerberus and I'm sorry. You mangy mutts.
Oh, honey. She takes a sip out of her drink. If something was truly wrong with them, I think I would be able to handle it, sweetie.
So back to the pull-up bar.
Mary, save me from the much.
Back to the pull-up bar then?
Yes, please, back to the pull-up bar, my sweet, handsome, sexy husband.
Excellent choice in dogs. Coming up here!
And thank,
Elizabeth had the magic touch.
and thank God she did. I'm very happy with both my puppies.
Doberman Pinscher is now my new favorite canine. Patting Rebecca on the head.
And Rebecca's clapping, hearing and watching what just happened to Clive and Scar.
They tackled them really far out there. Holy shit. Why were they here? Break into your house, sabotage your motorcycle so Soul fall off back, cause loser. I don't feel bad anymore. Back to pull-up.
Soul starts laughing. Yay! As she gives a little clap watching Colt go back to doing his pull-ups.
This fun, Rebecca. Play drums on me belly.
Rebecca's eyes widen as she leans forward and starts playing a bit of a rhythm on his belly.
Yeehaw. Looking at Rebecca.
Yeehaw!
Frederick patting her on the head, and we'll cut there.